Welcome back, guys. We are live, just checking all my little settings. How are you today? Are you freaking out? What's going on? What have you sold? What have you bought? Leave your ticker symbol down the side here. I see a lot of people are wanting to buy Doge. Is that one of you? Are you one of those people buying Dogecoin? Anyway, all right, thanks for jumping on board. Thanks for joining us. I think I got the upper hand out of all of the crypto YouTubers out there because I'm based in Australia and I get a better time zone out here. It must be like midnight for a lot of those guys. So here we are. Thank you for joining. My name's Jason. If you are new to the channel, if you're just seeing some random dude in a red shirt come up when crypto is crashing, hit the like button. Goes a long way to helping out the channel. You know all the deal. It's the YouTube algorithm does that stuff, all right? We need the likes. We need the subs. We need the bell notification icon. YouTube says these are the things you got to do if you want your channel to do well. That's why everyone always talks about it. So anywho, I'm seeing your comments on the side here. Thank you, guys. Good morning from Canada, 2:20 a.m. Where are you calling in from, you guys? 1 a.m. Where are you from, Jonathan? Sir, please tell best crypto for investing long term. Sorry if I put an accent. I just love the sir. Tahiti. I know Tahiti's 9:20 previous night, I think. Can someone explain the argument? New Zealand, Melbourne, Aussie mate, Timothy, g'day, Melbourne, India. Huge title. So Chiang Mai, that was my old home. I love Chiang Mai. I lived there for 3 months and then off again and on again for 3 months. Belgium, Perth, Melbourne, Palestine. Cool, guys. So Melbourne right across, Burleigh Heads. I'm in Mermaid Waters, so hello down in Burleigh Heads. Turned out to be a good afternoon. I don't know what the surf is like. Huge titles. If you've been on YouTube and you look up cryptocurrency content, you see these titles everywhere, right? Urgent, Bitcoin crashing, cryptos, this, that, the other, get rich, all this sort of. I'm looking at the title that I wrote here because I have my other laptop set up over this side so I can see your comments as they come through. Basically, that's SEO stuff. For some reason or another, that is what people search. And if you're going to go to the effort of doing anything in your life, like, why not do it as best as you possibly can? So although I have those titles, and I'm talking about doing as best as I possibly can, creating more of a community, more people will see it. And generally it's people who need to see it, I think anyway, to help in these situations, especially as the market is crashing. So we're going to look at some charts today. I'm going to go through the altcoins that I've been talking about on the channel for some time. So you guys, clickbait drives SEO. Jason LaGreca. Yes. Look, I try not to make it only clickbait because I'm going to talk about Bitcoin and crypto crashing. I'm going to talk about should we sell crypto now or should we buy and get rich with crypto? Everyone wants to get rich with crypto. So it's all of those things. It's just put in those really nice words that some people search for. A lot of people, not a fan of the title. Tell me in the comments, how would you title something like this and do the video? You tell me, or you go out and do a YouTube channel yourself as well. See if you get the views. Obviously, it's not all about the views. We need to have content, and that's why you guys watch me as well, because you enjoy some of the content, I hope. All right, so Eli says, do you really think it's a huge crash? You are much more mild and balanced in your views, which I love. So my question is, do you really think it's the huge crash people were talking about? No, I don't think this is the huge crash that people are talking about. I think there are still too many people who believe that we can still crash. So the only time we're going to get, one of the only times we're going to get that really big crash is when most people believe it can't happen. Think about 2017 in December. If any of you guys were around, let me know. If you're a 2017 survivor, drop a comment down below. 2017, rocket ship, something like that. But if you remember in December of 2017, if you said the market was going to crash, you were called a moron. People just hated you and just said, you have no idea what you're talking about. you said it in February for altcoins, in January or February for altcoins, people hated you. And it'll happen again. It'll happen again and again. Survivor of 17 survivors, 2017 survivors. Nice work. It'll happen again and again and again. People will not understand that there is a potential for the market to crash, but it will happen at that time when everyone believes it can only go up from here. Because name any of the agendas, name any of the damn agendas in the comments over there. What were the agendas in 2017? We're going through an S wave. Basically, the market would go up, settle across, and then go up again. That was one of the reasons why the market couldn't crash. Another reason why the market couldn't crash, because institutional money was coming. This was the agenda in 2017. Whales. Tell me more agendas if you remember from 2017. It couldn't crash because Bitcoin has now made it to the main stage. Everyone was talking about it. 2012 survivor. I'm glad you're doing it. There we go. Make Melly. I'm glad you're doing this. In the meantime, tell me what you remember the agendas to be in 2017. This is important because we're going to see it again. And if we're not aware of it, definitely we'll get caught off guard. I'm glad you're doing this live. It'll spook more of some of these viewers to sell, then I'll buy and watch it pump back up to 60. We've got to get to 60 first. We only barely, I don't even think we made it to 50,000 yet on Bitcoin. We made it to, or maybe on some exchanges to 50,000. BS, mate. You're not a 2009 survivor. 1995 survivor. All right, I see you're taking the piss now. Okay, let's move on. Why did the crash happen in 2017? Well, let me get rid of these little updates. 2017 crash, market got too hot. There were no more buyers left. Every cycle, every time we moon, it crashes because there are no more buyers left. What's a crashing market look like? Go back to 2017. There's your crashing market. Someone farted. Is that why everyone's leaving the room? So why did the crash happen in 2017? Everyone's going to have their own reason for it. It's going to be, because of the Ethereum ICO boom and craze. It got so heated. People had all of this Ethereum and then they had to get rid of it to pay back their employees. So they dumped the market. Bitcoin dumped. It just dumps because there's no more buyers left. Think about all the people who bought at $200 Bitcoin, $300 Bitcoin in 2014, 15, 16, wherever it was at that time. They are up 100x at 20 grand. They can sell off. They could sell off at 10 grand and still make an absolute fortune. So this time around, we had a lot of people buying in 2020, 2019, buying it around the 4 grand, 5 grand, 6 grand. We could buy a lot of $6,000 Bitcoin in 2018 as the market was crashing. I remember buying a lot then because I thought the market was going to go up because, we'd had long enough in this bear market, right? And at that time, it wasn't. It dumped again. You don't make no sense. You don't make no sense. Unless you're saying I do make sense, then thank you very much. I appreciate it. All right, stop spamming the comments here. Will Apple come with their own crypto? Who knows? Maybe. Is that going to help you? What do you think is going to happen if Apple gives you a crypto? They're probably going to give you some sort of stable coin like Facebook's trying to do. So what does it matter? I'm only giving you a hard time because you're spamming the comments. There weren't institutional investors during the last crash. No, but that was one of the agendas. One of the agendas in 2017 is this time is different. If this time is different is the 4 words that cost investors the most money. That was said by Sir John Templeton, a UK British investor. So this time is different. You will definitely hear that again come the next crash. This time is different because insert reason here. Tiffany, they said it was because Chinese New Year and then because they had to pay their taxes in 2017. And then it kept falling and falling. Yeah, exactly. There was another reason, then another reason. Then it was the ICO. Then it was someone banning it. Then it was something else. And it was like, oh, yeah, all of these reasons all worked in very nicely. And that's what happens. Jackson, stop spamming the damn comments. Otherwise, you'll get blocked for, banned for a period of time. Have you bought yet? No, I'm going to go through the charts with you guys in a sec. I thought I would at least come online, connect, talk. I always do recorded videos. So let's have a chat. Then we'll get into some of the charts. I have Reef as my first chart up. So if you guys are interested in Reef, that's going to be my first one I'm going to have a look at. That is one that I did buy recently at around 3.8 cents up to around 4.1 cents. And currently it's sitting at 4.2. In 2017, we didn't have Visa, MasterCard, and PayPal. Are you trying to say that this time is different? Reef. Out of studios, you're the boss. Jackson, I accept your apology. I'm not that harsh. I'm just like, don't spam the comments because then everyone else does it and no one gets a say here. My brother, any idea about Litecoin? To my other brother, have you seen my videos on Litecoin? I think I've done a few and I get a lot of flack for them as well. Tron. No. Tron is garbage. Who is looking at Tron these days? I put Tron in my dead altcoin video. Sorry. This is my chance to be a harsh mother effer. And that's kind of queef. And look, I'm pretty reserved in a lot of the videos because there's no reason to be so emotional about it. But look, we're live here. We're chatting backwards and forwards. This is good fun. Jesse, hey, Jason, can you give us a video or a few hopium-free comments on ADA? Hopium-free. I was going to give you some hope on the ADA. ADA, I've done several of those videos. And what the main things we're looking at is ADA versus Bitcoin, ADA versus Ethereum. Not so interested in ADA versus US dollar. It's going to go up regardless. We know Bitcoin's in a bull market. Everything goes up against its US dollar value. In terms of the other two, remind me when we get onto the charts, I want to look at ADA again against its Ethereum value. And I also want to look at chainlink versus Ethereum as well. The point being is if they're not increasing in value, if these altcoins are not increasing in value against Ethereum or Bitcoin, then we're better off just holding Bitcoin or Ethereum because they're obviously going to go up in value as well. Jason, predictions. I just saw, oh, here we go. I can just click this. Nick Kook. How do I get your comment up? Thank you for the £5. It's often suggested that alt season will begin for real when Bitcoin DOM drops significantly. How can we know when to exit prior to real crash? So you're referring to prior to the real crash of the altcoin season crash. So we don't know. No one knows. Regardless of what they say, no one, and I'm sure everyone knows that deep down, no one knows exactly when the alt market will crash. The point is, and I just put out an exit strategy video literally 3 hours ago, to begin to scale out of your investments. If you don't know how to do that, go and check out that video after the live stream. Check out the section. I've put the timestamps in there too. Check out the section where I talk about pyramiding in to your investment and then pyramiding out of your investment. That's what I do because I want to be able to accumulate a lot at the bottom and sell out a lot at the top. And so if I am buying in a lot of, if I'm buying a ton of crypto at the bottom, then it gives me more opportunity to sell it on the way up. But if I buy a little bit to test out the waters and then I buy a bit more, and as I see the market going in my favor and I begin to get a little more confident in that whole that investment, then I add more money in. I'm now pyramiding in the wrong way. I'm adding too much money at the top and I become heavy at the top. So when the market corrects like it did now by 10%, 15%, whatever it is, I lose so much more than I would if I had just bought in a lot at the bottom. Sometimes it's difficult. It's hard to know, but that's what makes an investor. That it's as simple as that. If you can't do that, then you won't make it, because that is the money management strategy. SEO marketing. Thank you for the £5. SEO marketing. What's your thoughts on Curve DAO? Curve DAO. I have to look at Curve actually. I haven't done that on the charts. I think they're a layer 2 from memory, a layer 2 solution to Ethereum. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I know they're in that Ethereum space and they're trying to solve basically the gas fees problems. Correct me if I'm wrong. I know it's in that space and I think there is something good going on there. There's a lot happening. Dijan, thank you for the $5 Aussie. Thoughts on Reef? Enjoy your videos. Thank you very much. Dijan. We're going to look at Reef in a sec. But there's tons of you guys going off here. Awesome. 900. Hit the like button. See if we can get us to 200 likes at this point. There's a lot of people disliking me. Maybe you don't like me live. Maybe you just prefer my recorded videos. 8 dislikes. Well done, boys and girls. Nice. What happened to the 20% drop for altcoins today? We're going to have a look at that in charts. Oh, did you? I missed it. Morning from Ireland. I'll get back to you. Come on, stand here. Doge and XRP. Any comment? Doge is having a very hard time. Are they? Fantastic project. I think it's just spiked a hell of a lot. Are you referring to me? Health plan. There is absolutely no way we are near the end. With Melon, Visa, MasterCard, PayPal going worldwide, signing up 50 million vendors to pay in crypto. It's not even close. All right, so if you guys are just joining, thank you very much. 200 likes. Let's get it to 300 likes. And the people who want to hate on hate, there's your dislike button. You're basically bringing more engagement to the channel anyway. So thank you so much. All right, to answer this one, this is really important, I think, because this is going to be the sort of agenda or the narrative that will come at the end of the next bull market. And I don't think, for the new guys joining, we're 16 minutes in, I don't think this is the major crash. This is a correction. We're going to see it on the charts in a sec. There will be a narrative like this. There's so much coming out. Visa, MasterCard, PayPal, tens of millions of vendors, hundreds of millions of new people to crypto that are exposed to it in their Cash app, in their Square app, in their PayPal app. This is a narrative, and we already know the news. That news is known. Everyone knows it here. Come on, say if you don't know this news, tell me in the comments. But everyone knows it. The point is, once all the news is known, it's already factored into the price. So even though PayPal isn't coming out until March for, say, Litecoin, it's possible that that news is already factored into the price because everyone already knows about it. Doesn't mean that we won't see a little run up in price, because there will be some people who don't know about it and they will continue to buy thinking, wow, what's going to happen when PayPal releases Litecoin in their app? What's going to happen? I don't know. Lots of people will see it. Maybe they'll buy it. Maybe they won't. But the investors who already know about this news will have already bought in thinking the same thing. Does that make sense? That goes for every single piece of news. That's why the news that we hear is always old. And I don't pay a huge emphasis to the news on the channel because of this main reason. Now, the news is very handy in a way to understand what is coming for the space. And this is huge. So it is huge news. Is this completely priced into the price? Priced into the crypto price? Who knows? We'll find out. The charts are still saying up. The trend is still saying up. So maybe it's not completely priced in just yet, but a lot of people have bought up to basically make use of this news. We got a $5. That must be $5 US. James Smith, thank you very much for the super chat. I know we use alt to acquire more BTC, but would it be more forward thinking to prefer gains against ETH, given that it's one cycle behind BTC? Now, if I can find your comment, I wouldn't mind posting that up. That's a good comment. I'll find it and I'll post it here so everyone can read that as well. All right. To prefer gains against ETH. Yes, I think so. I think it's important to do against Bitcoin as well, because Bitcoin is king. You'll see in my videos that I do it against Ethereum. I do look at Cardano against Ethereum, because what's the point of holding Cardano if Ethereum is going to outpace it? We'll see on the chart. At the moment, Cardano's history has only shown it to spike against Ethereum and then die against Ethereum. So when we get to the charts, let's have a look at Cardano versus Ethereum. And I also look at XRP versus Ethereum, and that's just been on an absolute downward slide. I look at Litecoin versus Ethereum. Litecoin is struggling against Ethereum. Now it is, I guess we could say it's one cycle behind, and we've heard that before. Some of us have. And I mean, we just have to, what I'm trying to say here is we just have to understand that it doesn't mean anything at the end of the day. Like, it might mean that it will act like Bitcoin, but it might also mean nothing. We just don't know. John Milne. Let me know if I answered your question in full. Otherwise, drop it again. John Milne, thank you very much for the super chat, 5 Aussie bucks. Thoughts on AGI? Also, say hi to Zoe from me. Hello, Zoe. If I could make someone feel a little bit awkward, you've done well for your $5. AGI, I haven't heard of it. I haven't seen it. We'll have to look at it on the chart. Oops. $7.99 Aussie dollars. Bring on them Aussies. How do they determine rankings? What's it based on? Just elaborate a little bit more on that. Are you talking about rankings on coin market cap? If that's the case, it's generally by market cap, coin market cap. So the ranking is whoever has the highest market cap goes to the top. Nearly 300 likes. Thank you, guys. Come on, we can hit 350. I'm going to start breaking this down like an auctioneer. Anyone into property? Who's going to cycle their crypto profits into real estate? Are you able to do that? Do you think you'll have enough gains at the end to cycle your profits into real estate? I'm thinking about it because I'm talking, I did that on the exit strategy video, looking at metals. They're not bad. I really want to get more real estate. That would be cool. And what's the other option? Some stable coins, cash, get your 10% per annum in those apps. If you want links to those, they're in the description to this video. I should have one there for BlockFi and crypto.com. So, I put some cash there and you get that 10% per annum. Won't last forever. Thank you for the super chats. I'm just trying to find them again so I can answer your questions. I see another $5 there and $4.99. Duncan, Idaho. Jason, do you think it's too late to buy BTC now on dips? Better to focus on altcoins and wait for the next bear market? I don't think so. I think it's still okay. It's going to depend on your risk. If you don't know what you're doing and this is your first rodeo, then I probably wouldn't risk it on trying to play the altcoin game. That's just me. I'm pretty sure 99% of people here want to play the altcoin game. Awesome. Go for it. When I reviewed my altcoins, maybe this is me because I can be useless. Maybe I'm garbage. All right. I reviewed my results from 2017. This was back in 2018 during the bear market. I keep trading journals. I look at what I had traded, looked at the returns that Bitcoin gave me from the time that I got in. And if I just put everything into Bitcoin and just got out somewhere near the top using my strategy, which I obviously talk about on the channel and go into more detail in my Investors Accelerator course, shameless plug there. You can get a link to that in the description, 40% off for a limited time. It would have been better if you're just holding Bitcoin and some Ethereum because it was a solid 20x or so. And that's it. You don't have to do anything else. Just keep piling money in, go to your day job because I'm sure many people are in their day jobs trying to, get by, have their lifestyle, talk with their families, go to the gym, look after your health. And then you've got this whole crypto crazy space on the side and no one else knows about it in your circle of friends or work colleagues or your family. It's like, it's weird. And sometimes that's a better strategy if you are just new to the space. Just focus on a couple of the majors. That's why I talk about the majors on the channel a lot as well. And I try and mix it up because I obviously trade the altcoins because I can trade those, get more BTC, get more ETH, get more USD, hold that for the dips, buy in again. But if you've never traded before, it's a very crazy game because you don't know what's going to happen next. Some people can pull it off. Most people don't. That's not me saying it. That's just the stats. We know, sure you've heard of 80% of people lose money trading. Almost all of their money, I think is the exact quote from the eToro platform. Once they researched or they did a study on their investors there. So I know it's a long answer to that. Jason, do you think it's too late to buy Bitcoin now on dips? I don't think so, but I think you got to wait for those solid dips. We don't know when those dips are going to come. So when we get a dip, buy a little bit. Go to your job, do whatever it is you do your side hustle. If you want to keep investing, this is not financial advice, but if it was me playing that game now, looking at my results, studying my trading journals, if you don't keep a trading journal, do that, then that would have been a better option because I can keep doing what I love. In this case, it's cryptocurrency trading, investing overall. That's what I love. But you can go do that thing. Maybe you're a musician. Maybe you're a sports athlete. Maybe you do something else. Keep getting those bucks in and just keep dripping it into Bitcoin and Ethereum. Not financial advice. That's my results. Looking at my history, would have been better off. Like I said, maybe I'm just a retard, okay? Spammers. Sorry, guys. I'm getting a bit carried away with all the comments. Sorry if I've missed your super chats, just let me know. I'll come back to them. Duncan, you're welcome. All right. Looks like I got through the super chats. Thank you very much, guys. Jackson Taylor, yes, it's a Bitcoin number plate in the back. It is my mate's number plate. He owns the license. He just said, look, it's not on my car. You might as well put it in your videos. So thank you very much, Josh. All right, let's have a look at the charts. Jason, can you do some videos on how to utilize SwiftX with market buy sell and limit buy sell for Aussie beginners? Yes, let's do that in some videos coming up. Low key mad. He angry. Jason, you're the best brother. Okay, cheers. All right, let me bring up the charts. Thank you guys for your patience. 360 likes. Let's go to 400. We got 1,100 online. You guys are crazy. Thank you. 400 likes. Can we do? We got 1,000 people. I mean, if you can tap that little like button right there, maybe you don't like me in live. I don't know, and you want to hit the dislike button. You guys do what you need to do. Share screen. That's what I need to do. All right, Reef. Sharing screen. All right, guys, we are on Reef. Keep in mind, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just looking at the trades the way I see them. I can be wrong. I can be completely wrong. All right. I could get into this trade. I'm looking to buy more Reef, and I could be completely wrong. All right. I need to say that a million times because I have seen your comments where people say, thank you so much. I've been following your videos. I've been following your trades. I've been making money. I'm not financially advising any of those. And it can be just as, it can go in the opposite direction just as easily. You could look at what I'm trading and get and lose money on them. So Jason is never wrong. Trust me, I am definitely wrong quite often, but it's the money management that keeps you in the game. You can be wrong and still survive in the game. It's a bull market. Almost everyone will be right and everyone will look like heroes throughout the next 6, 12 months, however long this bull market goes. You watch my channel, you watch any of those other channels that are 100,000, 200,000 subscribers, 400,000 subscribers, everything they talk about will be going off because this is a bull market. If it doesn't go off that same day, give it a couple of days, then it will go off again. Give it a few weeks. Maybe we go through a spell of 2-3 months where the market goes nowhere. Just like in 2017, Ethereum went sideways for about 6 months before it took off for one last final shebang. And everyone looks like a hero at that time. I will look like a hero again, and I will look like a loser again. Probably a loser more often than not. But anyway, Stephen, Bris Vegas boy here. What bankroll is ideal to make a living trading daily in crypto? Oh, man, look, to be honest, I don't trade on leverage. So it depends whether you're going to be trading on leverage or not. I know friends that do trade on leverage. You probably want a solid 20 grand. It could be a lot less, all right? I'm just thinking 20 grand so that you can at least break that down into smaller pieces. If you had 20 grand, you're using, 1% is only $200. 2 grand, 200. Yeah. So if you had 2 or 3%, then you got a $600 trade. So basically you've got that $600 that you could lose. I'm saying 3% is your, how much you're risking on each trade. That's with leverage. If you're not using leverage, I still think you could do pretty well on sort of 20 grand, 30 grand. It's just going to take that little bit longer and you're going to have to go into the riskier stuff, which does multiply a lot bigger and quicker, that you're going to get 10Xs on. So you throw in like $1,000 or $2,000 at a whole ton of shit coins. If they get 5 or 10X, $1,000, 5x, 5 grand. Then I can split that up. I look at my total portfolio, which is now 25 grand. If I haven't made any losses, so now I've got 25 grand, which means that I can go and throw 2.5 grand on the next lot of shit coins. And that's what I saw a good friend of mine do in 2017. He blew his account. No, it's not blow. It didn't blow it up. He made it huge. Blowing up is when it goes bad. He went massive, 5 figures. I watched him go 5 figures to 8 figures. But this is a very rare case. I have not seen anyone else do that since. He's very good at the whole gambling, flipping stuff. Most people I see will do okay, and people who don't have a plan don't do very well at all. I missed someone's super chat. I'm very apologetic about that. I think it was Hot Coals. If you just want to leave your message again, I'll get back to it if I see it. Sorry, guys. All right. Reef, that's what you're all here for. So with that little hoo-ha said, I could be completely wrong, but I like Reef right now as another buy. This is pretty much at my buy point. It's my entry price here of around that 4 cents. Let's have a look. We're on a daily. 2-day. We still got some high volume. We still have not seen the 1-day swing break, the 2-day swing break. This is still good. Let's see what happens in about 16 hours with the volume. The volume is dropping off a little bit. I think this may just be another swing if, and I think this might be for the entire space, if we don't get another kick on from here, then we might go sideways for a little bit longer to accumulate in that space a little bit more. What the hell am I talking about? So if we don't, let me do this. If we don't get a move on tomorrow from here and break the highs and start moving it up, and then we have our little pullbacks like that, then maybe we test and we come back and we sit in this sort of trading range here. Maybe that's another option. And at that point, people might get a little bit scared. Maybe we go up and we come back. Then that's looking a little bit more unsafe. You know, we don't want to start breaking down these lows. We definitely want to keep the lows intact if the bull market's going to stay intact. So Reef at the moment just looks like what we're seeing here. This I don't like, the little spike out, but it could just mean that there was low liquidity. I mean, it's Binance. It could just be a spike out, and here we are again. So we're seeing a beautiful swing back, all right? So it's an up move, down move. That's fine. We saw another swing here. Let's look at that. What I think happens next, see how long this takes, and then it's getting quicker and quicker. Then at some point, maybe it's another day, 3 days, whatever, then we start to get this move up even faster. And then it does that thing, and then it's all over. Once we get into that range, then it's basically over, comes back, doesn't make the top, and then we fade out again. That's pretty much the pattern on every single altcoin. Have you seen that before? This is the end. What happens is the correction, which is this part, is much deeper, and it's an overbalance. I'm talking about that. See, you've got this is pretty equal to this, pretty equal to this. They're all pretty equal, and they're all within a nice trend. Then you get a sudden crash, and the market tries to recover because everyone's like, buy the dip, buy the dip, buy the dip. No, this dip is not a good dip to buy because we fall short of the high, which creates a lower swing top. Market crashes through that low, shows over until this pattern happens again. And we cycle through and repeat the cycle. Comes down, then we start to head back up. There's the entry. But most people will leave the market during this period. It happens every single time. If you leave the market after the market has gone on its massive run and a crash, you'll miss out on the bear market opportunity to buy and get rich. So I got that off. Does anyone watch Benjamin Cohen? I love his channel. It's great stuff. I'm looking at your comments over here. Ben Cohen, I'm sure he's got it off someone else. But anyway, I'll reference him, quote him saying, bull markets will make you money, but bear markets will make you rich. And so that's why I stuck with the market throughout 2019 and 20. So I could buy Bitcoin at 4 grand, at 5 grand, at 6 grand, at 8 grand, at 10 grand. And then I don't have to buy when it's like this. And now I'm going to do the same thing. I'm just going to wait because everyone will leave. They'll get bored. They will hate life. They will buy the top. They'll say crypto sucks. They'll say everyone's wrong but themselves. And then I love this chart. This drawing is fantastic. And then they'll miss the opportunity to buy again because they are too busy hating on life, hating on other people, miss this opportunity, and the cycle repeats. This might take longer next cycle. This whole bear market, after we get through this bull, who knows? This bull could be 2021 and it's over. Could be 2022, could be 2023. But the next period will possibly, I think, will be longer because we're getting more money into the space. And as the space matures, the cycles start to lengthen again. Thank you. Just checking your comments as well. 500 likes. Crazy. Can we go 600? Hit us at 600. This is all a game. All a game. All right, so that's Reef. I like Reef. I am buying more Reef. We're down 11%. It's back to near my entry price, so it's not so bad. Let's do Doge for fun. Dogecoin. Do you see how this spiked? Like, it is not a good looking chart. Dogecoin BTC. We want the Bittrex chart. There you go. Let me use a different tool. Dogecoin, there's just not much volume holding it up, and it has begun to break down. Is it? Yeah, did it break its low? I think so. Not really. This would be the major swing low here, and then a push up. So once we get under this 100 and hold under there, I think it's pretty much show over. There will probably be a lot of pumps because it is now known to a lot more people, Dogecoin, and this will be the pump and dump coin throughout this bull market. It happens every single time. That was 2017. Nice pump. Then we had one final pump. That was pretty good. Look at that. It came all the way back to its entry price because people just got bored of it, sick of it, dumped it, got rid of it. This is the plan that I have. So I stayed with it and I was buying here. I bought back in November at 18 sats. And I saw this happen. I'm like, oh, maybe we're going to go lower. We didn't, fortunately. Then we had this spike up, and this was another good time to enter, especially on the break here. I didn't get any more. I just bought up here, and that was it. All right, just honestly, that's all I did on that one. Should have bought more here. That's always the case, right? Took off. I sold out around these levels, and we saw more. But my return, because I was at 18 sats, so 18, got out around here. No, that's wrong. It picked it up in the wrong place. No, it's not picking it up right. I got the magnet on, that's why. It's about 400% from memory. Yeah, there you go. 400. So 400% from there, and I get out way too early. So this is where you can just sell out. The question I was getting to is people say, when is a great time to sell? I sold way back here, and there was so much more in the move, but I made 400% on my Bitcoin. If people are buying at these levels, this is when everyone heard about it. They're getting nowhere near the same return that I'm getting, even though they're selling at a higher price. They're getting 100% return. I got 400% return because I bought early, because I stuck around for the bear market, waited, and just exited there. I should have just held a little bit more and sold out on this massive pump, but I didn't. I got 400%. Move on. It's coming back. We'll get another chance on Dogecoin. Keep it on your watch list. Get yourself TradingView or put it on one of your apps. Keep it there. Set yourself alerts. These are my alerts down the side here. See? And when the price comes back, you just keep an eye on it and then you buy it. It's really that simple. The thing that most people don't have is patience, and they become less humble. They start raving on about some cryptocurrency that they think has to go to the moon, and they get super emotionally attached to it, and then they end up losing. Pretty much happens every single time. Reef on the BTC value. We didn't quickly cover that. Yeah, we definitely want to see this low hold up around those 60 sats. Yeah, if we're going to get this little push on with the altcoin season, definitely need this low to hold up. This low is probably not as strong. That's a good solid push. Come on, 60, 50 and 60 sats. Got to hold, got to hold. It's not, hasn't changed trend yet for me, so that's why I'm still looking at Reef. Nearly at 600. Thank you, guys. Let's have a look at your comments, and we'll come back to. Actually, look, I've done Reef, Dogecoin. You guys were asking a lot about ADA BTC. I see there. So let's have a look at ADA. What have we seen as the biggest? Doge has been the biggest drop, and so has Reef on my watch list here. Where's ADA? ADA seems like it's holding up all right. ADA versus ETH. Ooh. See that? This is ADA versus ETH. So someone was asking about ETH. Shouldn't we just compare? We're doing ADA. Please. We're doing ADA now. All right. Someone was asking about, shouldn't we compare cryptocurrencies to ETH? Yes. This is my ETH ADA chart. And look at ADA. So what this means is the price of ADA against ETH. So this is in, what do you call it? GUI? I don't know. GWEI. Call it gas. This is like the Ethereum price. And what happens with Cardano is it comes out to around whatever that number is, 30,000, sometimes down to these levels of 20,000, and then pumps to about 54, 55,000 and comes back down. So you can flip Cardano to double your Ethereum. All right, I've got the measuring tool on. Say you buy it at around 20, 23, 25. Here are the tops at around 50,000. Boom, 100%. You doubled your Ethereum, but you got to sell out of the Cardano. All right, then Cardano dumps again back to its 20 levels. And look what happens again. There's your 100%. You would have just made 100% on your Ethereum by flipping Cardano. All right, the only time this is not going to work is if Cardano breaks this top. So if it can break through this 57-ish thousand level, which is set a top once, twice, 3 times. This is the 4th time it's gotten close to that top, and it's tanked since then. Once we break through that top, then this probably doesn't matter anymore. All right, but for now, it's a good flipping tool to increase your Ethereum holdings. Did you know that? Is this a new thing to you guys? Like looking at cryptos versus another crypto besides Bitcoin? Let me know in the comments. So we're looking at the charts. I've said it early on for guys who are joining, 600 likes. Come on, boost us up there. For the guys who are just joining, so you don't have to go back and watch all of the live stream already. I don't think this is the major crash. I think this could be a local top. Let's bring my symbols up. Bitcoin, 47,000. We've barely done any crash on Bitcoin. The altcoins, on the other hand, done about 10%. And I think that's kind of freaking some people out. I definitely got messages this morning from friends saying, I bought this, what's going on? Bitcoin's barely done anything. You wouldn't even notice it any other day. So I don't think this is the major crash. I could be completely wrong, just like every other person out there. The volume is dropping off at these higher levels, which is not a great sign. What do we see in the last bull market? This is the major top in 2017. You see the volume? This is what happened in 2017. It looks kind of similar to now, right? Does it not? Just happened a lot quicker. A lot quicker. That's why I don't think we're at the top either. Could be this kind of scenario playing out here. You know, this is what happened. This climbed really slowly in November before the final top. It was just like one day after another. It was like all-time high, all-time high, all-time high. 1, 2, 3 days off. All-time high, all-time high, all-time high. So almost every other day was an all-time high. That was back in 2017, just a month before the crash. 600. Thanks, guys. Yeah, so that's what I'm looking there in terms of Bitcoin as well. There are some signs, but look, we're quite a long way into this game already. 50% was my level here that I'm waiting to see broken and close above. This is a major range. This is a major weekly range. Let's take off some of these. Oh, of course, you can't see it if I take those off. Weekly MA, get rid of that. Log. There we go. Don't need this. So this range is about, what's that? 4,000 to 20,000, 16,000 projected off the low that we've just seen. And 50% of that comes in at around 48,000. So we haven't been able to close above that consistently yet. We've got one close above it from today, 48,662. Cool. That's a good sign. We need to see it continue to close above 48,000 at the end of this week as well. That would be lovely. And then next target's 52. After that, next target is, I'm not going to talk about 78. It's not as strong, but I definitely want to see it hit 67,000. That would be my next target after these levels. Could take a few weeks. Remember, this whole range itself took 9 months, 300 days, 43 bars. So yeah, 9 or 10 months, about 10 months. All right, so that was to recap from the guys because of the title, the SEO stuff. Urgent, Bitcoin, crypto crashing, sell crypto now, like question mark, don't sell, like do what you need to do. Should I sell crypto now? Personally, I don't think this is the major crash. I think this might be a local top for some of the altcoins or a lot of the altcoins, which you could see here. I'm using it as an opportunity to buy some of the altcoins again, which I've already bought. I'm not getting into new positions at this point. And if you want to know about the coins that I have bought, I've talked about a couple already. And I have them in previous videos as well, altcoin videos, which are on the channel. I talk about them in trades. Yesterday's video, I did an update on some of the trades that I had going on. Now, they're probably down by 10% because we've seen a lot of these coins drop by 10 to 15%. Zen is a major crypto that, major gainer, which I have not heard anyone talk about. This is something that I stuck with throughout the whole cycle, and it gets me about 7% per annum. It was returning about 30% per annum. This is like one of those old school masternode ones. It's a hard fork from Bitcoin and literally has almost done, no, not 20x, maybe 15x from these lows. Just a quiet achiever. Look at this. 1900% to the top, and it hasn't even fallen much. $50. I was buying this thing at $4, $5. Yeah, that was pretty much. I didn't get it at the lows at $3. Like, come on. Why was I buying this? I just think the guys are doing a great job in the project. You can check out their Discord. They have worked really heavily on creating a privacy coin and a like a side chain that works and is very scalable. I think they're getting smart contracts as well. It's a pretty decent project, Zen. And the chart just triple top, blew past this, away we go. I'm not selling this now. I think we're just beginning this this run here. We could fall back to in the 20s, you know. Let me take this log off. Auto. Yeah, look at that. That's nuts. Yeah. If we came back, I wouldn't be surprised if we halved in value over a period of time because we've gone skyrocketing. But this was a huge accumulation period. 2 years of accumulation, guys. That's what I said. Can you imagine sitting through 2 years and just buying a little bit, collecting on average 15% return, buying a little bit, rocket. 2 years. Anyway. 650 likes. Cheers. I subscribe to you. Yes, subscribe. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button and the bell notification icon. YouTube wants us to do all those things for them. I'm just looking over. All right. $5. I'll get back to some of the comments and then we can get on with a few of the cryptocurrencies as well. So I'll stop sharing the screen. You can look at my big noggin again. All right. Jay Truscott, thank you for the $5 Aussie. What is this app website you're using to monitor these? tradingview.com. I've got a link to that in the description down below. You can use that link to sign up. I use a paid version and then I don't see all the ads. If you're using a free version, which you can, it does a lot of the basic stuff. You'll see a lot of ads pop up. So if you want to spend the $15 a month to use it without ads, extra tools, extra alerts, probably an investment worthwhile. So thank you for that, $5. We there, puff dragon. Another dip, who knows? You tell me. Chilies, I really like chilies. My kids will hold Cardano. HODL. LTC potential. We've looked at that a few times on the channel. I think it's not looking too good against Ethereum. Bitcoin value, it did shoot up recently. LTC, I'm just having a quick look. Yeah, it just shot up last week, one day. Yeah, last week it had an okay week against Ethereum. Maybe we're seeing a turnaround point here, but still early days. Litecoin, I just use, like I say on the channel, I just use Litecoin to get more Bitcoin or Ethereum when I think there is a good opportunity. I don't hold Litecoin long term. It is not proven to be a good investment long term when you compare it to its Bitcoin value. I know the dollars have gone up, but also Bitcoin has gone up. Litecoin's currently at $200. It shot up to 231 yesterday, and today had a low of about 186, now at 201. Doing well, guys. 700 likes, nearly there. Thank you. Zilliqa Vet. Please let people know there is a pump happening next Sunday. Sure. Sorry. Guys, if you want to make money from stuff, like learn the charts, learn fundamental analysis, go and use your brains, your minds, and put it to some good use. Going on about pump and dumps, it's just like you're in school again. All right, let us know if you've got any other questions. Otherwise, we'll jump on to the charts again. Dana. I see Dana on the channel a bit. She comments, talk about Zilliqa, please. Why learn when we have you? Well, where do we start? Zilliqa. Let's have a quick look at Zilliqa. Talk about Zilliqa. Oh, she has pumped to 161%. So this is what I've been looking at on Zilliqa. That's usually a good point for a reversal. So I'm using this major range from a major low to a major high. Let me just put the magnet on. Magnet mode is on. That's how we get accurate numbers. And basically 100% of this range, that range, basically that, projected from the top, there's a 61.8% of that range. Beautiful. Look at that resistance. Solid pushback. Big volume up. Not as much volume on the reaction. So hopefully we can hold above. I would want to see it hold above these closes, at very worst above the old high. Start to form another base. So this is for Zilliqa, guys. Maybe start to form another base here and then start to trend up again. That would be nice to see. Similar, if you can get your head around this sort of pattern. I see it on Link. So there you go. There was Link, straight up, straight back down, very sharp. Then it started to form another base and has taken off again. Wow. What are we at? $37. Currently at $32. Yeah. So Link shot up, had another accumulation, took off again. And this was a solid accumulation too. We had a period of how long? About 5 months below the previous all-time high before we took off again. Can you wait 5 months in an accumulation zone? Look at the volume dropping off here. That's what I was looking at. I was late to the party on Link. I was buying here at 15, a little at 12, a little at 17. So my average is about 15. But I was waiting for Link BTC. I was waiting for this. You guys remember on the channel when I was talking about Link? This is when I was buying because I want to increase my Bitcoin value. So Link, I bought a little more here because it broke out. So that's a good sign as well. Will we hold up here? I don't know. That's a signal that I had to take. Up and away. If you want to know more about this, of course, I've got the Investor Accelerator school course down below. Link there, 40% off for a limited time. Join us over there. First 100 people. So we've got a few more spots left. I'm up to about, I think there's about 88 people in the group. There's probably another 5 that don't have our Facebook group. So yeah, somewhere around there. This was Link. That's what I was buying because I want to increase Bitcoin. XRP, really? 700 likes. Thank you, guys. XRP. I remember commenting on another channel. I think it was Cameron Foos, who really hates. He just trades XRP. He doesn't give a shit about the XRP army, and he was talking about buying it here, and everyone was saying, yeah, it's going to go up. It's going to go up from this 40 cent. I'm like, no. XRP, almost every time when it has this pattern, a little pump, big deal. It's not enough. Like, it's not worth the risk, in my opinion. I'm saying this thing is going back to 20 cents before it goes to $1. And lo and behold, did not know we're going to get some sort of SEC news. Crushed. Another build-up pattern here. Talked about here. This was a good entry signal. Look, you got to swing up. You got another accumulation, lowering volume, breakout, pump. And this was that pump that was planned for Monday, the 1st of February, my birthday, by the way. And it got dumped at the time that the pump was on. Actually, I think it got dumped about 2 hours before the pump. XRP now. All right. Volume. Look, I think it still has some legs in it. See? Swing up. Another swing up. Extending ranges. This range is extending. It's longer than this range. The retracements are still good. The corrections are still good. So I still think XRP is going to go up from here. Not saying to buy it. That's just the way I'm seeing it. I hate on XRP. You know that from my comment, my videos, etc. Doesn't mean I can't see a potential in the price going up. You know, people get really too emotionally involved in some of these coins. Anywho, let's have a look at where did that go? James, 5 US. What should we look for on the Litecoin Ethereum chart before moving Litecoin holdings into ETH? Only bought Litecoin to potentially increase my ETH holdings. All right, cool. So you've probably been watching the videos too. Let's have a look at Litecoin ETH. So I've got these lines in here. This is what I'm tracking. It doesn't look good, does it? It's just a consistent downtrend for Litecoin. Doesn't mean it can't be broken. I have to say that every time because people think that, that I think Litecoin will never break it, but it could be broken. Maybe around that point, Oops. So what does that mean exactly? To be safe, probably somewhere up around this resistance. which gives you about another 40%. If you wanted to hang in there to say 50%, then you're somewhere around that 0.16, 0.17 of an ETH from this current price. So if you bought in a little bit earlier at around 0.1 of an ETH, then you should probably get around 50% before it gets to this resistance line. Now, yes, it can go beyond that, and maybe we break it and Litecoin somehow miraculously becomes a better crypto than Ethereum, and Litecoin ends up being worth a lot more and takes off and is somewhere up here at a 0.4 of an ETH, and ETH crashes. So that's possible. Is it likely? I think you would find most people would probably say no. It's probably not likely unless you're a Litecoin lover, believer. So this is a very conservative exit, I would say, somewhere around that 40%, 40 to 50%, like we just had a look at there. Remember, if the time goes on here, so if this continues to play out further and further, then you're going to have to measure it from there. And if it happens to be here and it still hasn't moved, do you know what I mean? You know, if this market's doing this, and then it finally does that, then you'll have to measure that move from about there if you haven't got in yet. So it becomes less and less the more time that goes on, because there's that trend line. That's if history is anything to go. If history is something to go by, which I think it is, then this is showing me that although Litecoin will have some spikes against Ethereum, ultimately, I think Ethereum is going to outpace Litecoin in its US dollar price, which is why the Litecoin chart will continue to fall against its Ethereum value. So then if we go to Litecoin BTC, this is what we've been waiting for. A breakout of this pattern. If we don't get the breakout, it just continues down and down and down. Bitcoin's value goes up, Litecoin's dollar value goes up with it, but its value against Bitcoin will continue to bleed if it doesn't break out of here and get some really big spike on. So, and that was my target up here. That's my first target. So we have seen a move to the upper side of the resistance, but apart from that, not much, unfortunately. So a lot of hype for Litecoin. Maybe it's starting to put that leg in now, getting some support here. See at these levels. Some good support resistance. We're flipped. Maybe we're going to see the kick here. At least we're all hoping, right? 60% if we get to our first target. I've got that target there because it's just another support resistance level. Cool. That's Litecoin. It's getting tougher and tougher for Litecoin, to be honest. Glenn Vu, can you please check Reef? Thank you for the €5. We've looked at Reef a few times, but because you're so kind with the €5, let's see. Let's do a little update for Reef. Have a look at the US dollar and the Bitcoin value. Reef, just to reiterate, I think this is a pretty good area. This is where I'll be buying again. We've just seen it. We've got some nice swings, essentially. Nice patterns of up and back, up and back, up and back. It's just a swinging seesaw going on. It's perfect. I don't think we've seen anything crazy yet either. The thing that will stop this is if altcoin season is over, and that would be it. That would be the end of Reef. But for now, it looks like we can still build up to here. With the amount of people that comment Reef on the videos, I wonder what the hell is going on. Like, how did it get so popular? It must be from another channel that continues to pump Reef. I don't know. People must be hearing it from somewhere, because there's a lot of people talking about Reef. Rob Swan, sorry. Can we hit $6 or $7 in 2021 for Reef? Do you guys understand market caps, or should we look at market caps? Let's have a look at Coin Market Cap and have a look at Reef's market cap. Why isn't Reef on Coin Market Cap? Do I have to go? There it is. I have to go to CoinGecko. All right, let me share another screen. There, VET dropped a little. Let me have a quick look. Thanks to $2. VET, we're going to go back to Reef on the CoinMarketCap to talk about that. Just finished work. VET, it looks like it's broken out and it's what do you call it? It's come back for a little swing. It's at 5 cents now. It's broken out of its resistance, which was around that 3 and a bit cents, 3.2 cents. Could be another good entry point on this dip. I'm not a VET fan. I saw it get pumped in 2017. And so that sort of stuck with me. I let the emotions get involved. I'm just not interested in VET. Guys who bought at the bottom at 1 cent, done very well. You know, at 5 cents now, if you bought even lower at half a cent, great, 10x. But guess what else is 10x? Bitcoin. So Bitcoin's 10x'd from its low. You would have done better on VET, actually, because it got to 0.2 of a cent, and now it's at 5 cents. Great return. If you bought it in the March low of 2020 when COVID was going ballistic, you would have doubled. Also had another potential during July, get a whole lot there. Yeah, on the Bitcoin value for VET, it looks good. It's holding up. Nice setup. If it breaks below 100 sats and holds under there, then I think we'll go back through another reaccumulation zone. But if we sit where we are, this is a good entry point because it's broken above its highs. Let me share. Oh, you guys are talking about Engine as well. Yeah, who else is Reef? Everyone's talking Reef. Did someone else tell me which channel this has come from? Reef is really good at marketing. They attract a younger crowd, extremely active on social media, including YouTube. Yeah, you wonder the average age of someone who talks about Reef. But I mean, if enough people are talking about it and they all throw a couple of bucks in, then surely we should get a little pump out of it. I'm just checking. What do we got here? James, why is Link not considered as safe as BTC or ETH, given that it was a consistent performer during the bear market? Maybe because it hasn't been around as long and we haven't seen it perform in a Bitcoin bull market. That was something that I heard from Benjamin Cohen again. So he's talking about it. We haven't seen it go through I give credit where credit's due, of course. We haven't seen Link go through a Bitcoin bull market. It's not as safe. It's not as big. It's not as decentralized. So you've got those factors to consider as well. I think that's kind of sums it up. They're pretty big factors. Gavin Goal. So your Investor Accelerate 709. Is that after? No. Add the discount to that. 12-month membership. We have a Facebook group. Yes, everyone's in the group. I'm doing monthly Q&As. At the moment, I did one I've done one in the first 2 weeks just because I wanted to get everyone up to speed. So we're doing monthly Q&As over there. People are posting. I wonder if anyone's online from the group. People will post what they're looking at, get some thoughts, get some help on their trades. The whole idea of the group is to be an investor accelerator long term so that we can then learn. So I'm not a financial advisor. Learn how to flip the profits into other asset classes. So we make some gains from crypto. What are you going to do with them? They end up in cash. What are you going to do? Go and buy a Lambo? You're going to go buy, I don't know, some other crap? Maybe go out for dinners, go on a holiday. The whole idea is to be able to move people into financial freedom. I know that term has been overused, but whatever works for you, figure out a way that you can then get yourself into a lifestyle that you want. That's what I've created. Someone asked me about what I do, and this is what I do full time. I don't have a 9-to-5 job. This is my 9-to-5. It's taken a while for me to get here. I possibly could have done it earlier if I wasn't as stubborn or thick-headed at certain things, but that's the path that I chose, and this is where I'm at. JM Beats, thank you. Jason, please, Jason, don't mind talk about Engine. Don't mind. Engine, I think it's moving down. I was going to look at market caps because someone asked me if Reef can get to $6 or $7. I don't think so. Engine USD. I mean, look, it's holding up again. Engine is holding up above its 50-cent level. That's a good sign for it. All right. Don't want to see it break down beneath the lows. That's pretty much as simple as it is. Go and check a chart for Engine. You'll see where the lows are sitting at around that 30, 35 cents. You definitely don't want to see it break down past there. Jimmy just got here. What's all this talk about a crash? Everyone thinks the market was crashing. Well, at least we know now. I don't think a lot of people think the market is crashing. I think a lot of people are seeing it as a buying opportunity. Are you guys seeing it as a buy the dip, or are you selling out in fear? Just write buy the dip, BTFD, whatever it is, or are you selling? What are you guys doing? Glenvu, thank you for the €5. Which country are you in Europe for the €5? Buy the dip, buy the dip, buy the dip, buy the dip. Wow. Buy the dip. This is pretty good. Look, we got 1,100 people online. A lot of people say they're buying the dip. I know it's a very small sample size, but pretty good response. Buy the dip. Are you guys buying the coins? Like, are you sticking to one or two coins, or are you trying to get into other coins? Buy the dip. 1 inch. Let me have a quick look at 1 inch while you guys reply. Buying more, buy the dip, buy the dip. If you put swear words in there like shit or the F word, then YouTube holds your comment. 1 inch. I'm just going to share the screen. I'm a little bit like, what's going on with 1 inch? Share screen, come on. Chrome 1 inch, $5. This is a little different now, isn't it? The other charts all look like they needed to have a little bit of a rest and move on again. 1 inch, on the other hand, looks like it's had a pretty decent move. It only went to $1 to $6. This was my trade here, so I should probably sell out. Yeah, I haven't sold yet, but this isn't. It still looks like it could be okay. There's a clean double top there. Look at this, 361% of this range. That was a range that I was following for targets. 161%, 261%, 300%, 361%. They're common, like, natural numbers which occur in nature, and that's why I have them as Fibonacci targets to hit. And so far, 361% has been smack on. So if we happen to create another accumulation range here for 1 inch, this is an interesting one, then sure, we can start to head up again. You know, next target, $7.40. But we don't want to see these lows get broken down from 450. So we're not too far off it now. It's only 10% below where we are. So those lows need to hold. If they do not hold, then I think we will come back to $3, potentially more. So as an exit strategy plan here, I could sell half. I'll easily get back all of my initial investment, which was in at around, where did I get? $1.40, $1.50. Call it $1.50 for a round number. Easily get back my initial investment plus profits. Then I could let the other part of it ride. If it falls 50%, who cares? You know, I've got my money back. I've got a profit. If it falls 50%, I can reinvest that profit again. I think 1 inch will do good long term. Creative. Tron. Creativore has helped all of you Tron guys out who have been asking for Tron. I can't say no to a $5 Aussie. Get myself a coffee tomorrow. Let's have a look at Tron. I don't even track Tron, to be honest. Tron is TRX, isn't it? This was another 2017 shitcoin that it's just used to pump and dump. I mean, obviously Justin Sun's doing a lot better than I am. He's got however many billion-dollar company. But we're looking at the coin itself. Oh, look at that pump and dump. Tron. It's just so weird. Look at these huge spikes. Is there just no liquidity on Kraken? Tron, Binance, Perpetual. I don't want futures. Binance, Bitcoin. Here we go. Binance US dollar. All right. It's broken out of its sideways range. Tron. Call it 1 cent at the lows, currently at 5 cents. You could have made that return somewhere else. Something safer, some sort of better project. It's a crushing coin. It's another one of these ones that people believe will go to $1. I'm pretty sure that's why. Edmund says, it's just a shit coin that pump and dump since its CEO is a scammer. Cosmos is interesting. Yes, Atom, which is the ticker. So Tron, look, you can see here, if you just open up a chart for yourself, it's really gone nowhere. And right now it is breaking out of this accumulation range, which is a good sign. So if you were a hodler, this is what you want to see. Where is the next resistance? Probably somewhere around 8 cents. Can it go higher than that? Probably. There's 10 cents. Then it doesn't have too much room above here. It's just anyone's imagination past that point, past the 5 cents. Now, 5 cents to 10 cents is only a doubling. Then 10 cents to 20 cents, another double. So 4x, is that 4x or is it just 400%? To 20 cents up here. So it's a bit of a riskier endeavor from this point now. Obviously, the better time to buy is at 1 cent. You could also buy in here at 2 or 3 cents, get yourself some pretty decent returns. This is a good breakout point. So it's not the worst. It's definitely not the worst setup I've seen. That looks nice. So here are the highs. There you go. Nice breakout. Come back. Maybe it'll come back and retest. Maybe it won't. Maybe it's just going to go straight up. Tron looks okay as a trade. As a project, you know my thoughts there. For an hour. Nice, guys. 800 likes. Can we get the stream to 1,000? We got new people online. Anyone want to hit the like button? Show some support for the stream. We've done Doge. What do you guys, Voyager? You should be mining in that closet behind you. What? While you trade. Oh, the thing over here. It'll get way too hot in here. This is Australian summer. It's like 30 degrees. Today wasn't too bad, but yeah, it's just 30 degrees Celsius. It would heat up like a mofo in here. Plus, power is expensive as hell. I think we pay 20 or 22 cents per kilowatt. I think that's how it's recorded. It's just not worth it. Wow. Go nuts, guys. Kusama, Algo, Cosmos. I don't know which one to pick first. Give us some questions about something. Well, let's leave the charts for a second. Let's talk about questions, investing, crypto space, your own personal, what you want to know about financial freedom or any of that sort of stuff. I'm going to need to take a break off the chart for a sec. GRT, please. Algo. I'll give you a second. Solar power for the win. I'm in a big rental here. I've got to get a house at some point or a townhouse or something. I want to live closer to the water, but the property prices here on the coast, I'm on the Gold Coast, they've just shot up in the last 6 months. And I talk about the property cycle on the channel too. I'm speaking with, I actually got a tax video to do or thereabouts on Wednesday with Kathy and someone that she knows. Kathy is from Phil Anderson's, she's a co-founder of Phil Anderson's Property Share Market Economics. So they're the guys that I always talk about the cycle with. And we're in the mid-cycle slowdown now. So the property prices are beginning to ramp up a hell of a lot. So on the coast, I mean, I can't get anything on the water. No way. Those things are at least 10, 15 million on the beachfront there. Sad to say, no, I don't earn 10 or 15 million or have that saved just yet. Getting close. Should be running that Bitcoin license plate on your car. This is my friend bought these. He found them on Gumtree, bought them. It's the real deal. And he said, just throw one in one of your videos. So he's given me one of the plates. He has the other one sitting at his place. So he's going to flip them when the Bitcoin market's up. That's what he does. He loves finding things and then flipping them. Alt season over. I don't believe so. Need to wait a few more days. I don't think a first 10% dump is the end of an altcoin season. Hey, while we're here, have you guys heard of the shitcoin index? This is the shitcoin index. It's on FTX. This could be, look, like I always say, I could be completely wrong. This could be the end of the altcoin season, but this doesn't look so bad at the moment. This is it's a very fast trend. We've moved from 2,500 to, 4,000 quite quickly. Strong volume on these highs. That's not a good sign, but we've got 15 hours to go on today's trading day. This is a great pattern. Huge dump down, nice high close so far, but we've got 15 hours, remember. So we've got to see what happens at the end of this, for the next 15 hours where this bar is going to close. But so far, it's looking good. If this closed like this today, strong signal. Huge volume, big dump, washes out all of the, everyone that's got their stops way down here and basically ready to go again. So it could be just washing out all of the longs. Everyone trying to long the market takes out all those stops, bumps back up because it's huge volume. So the shitcoin index, I'm probably not even allowed to say that on YouTube. Who knows? That's a nice area there around the 1,000 mark. Takes off again. This is good. 900 likes. Can you get us there? Outside says he bought GRT yesterday, and of course it effing dumped today. I think we'll still see a little more in this. Yeah. On log, it doesn't look so bad. On linear, not looking so good. The only reason why I think we'll see a little bit more is because of this bar so far, but we still have 15 hours to close, all right? That's the shitcoin index. If you want to find it on this, it's tradingview.com. I'll have a link in this description. Just having a look. Yep. Charting software I use. There's the link. You can use that link. Then you just type in SHITPERP, find it on the FTX exchange, boom, add it to your watch list. So this has, I don't know, all of the shitcoins, some of the shitcoins, the top 200 of them, I don't know exactly, but this is the index for the shitcoins. So we watch that just to see when this is going to peak. Right now, obviously, you can tell that is a long way from home. I asked you guys 4 questions, so let me move the screen over. There we go. I'll keep it there in case we want to have a look at the chart again. Please, mate, e-gold for the Darwin boys. Mark, thoughts? Anyone else want to know about the Aussie? I look at the Aussie and, of course, internationally as well, but I focus more on the Aussie. Thoughts on the Aussie real estate market? Simple answer is it's going up. Everyone in 2020, this goes for the US, UK, Europe, wherever the hell you are. 2020, do you remember everyone saying that the market should be dumping? We should be seeing 40% corrections in property prices. Now, I'm speaking broadly. So in your area of the world, maybe you're in some small town and it has a completely different macros going on in that small town. Understandably, talking broadly speaking here, everyone was talking about the market to crash. Did not happen. We had a few months down, probably between March or April until about June, July, maybe into August. Things were a bit rough. I heard of friends who got pretty good deals. They bought up some nice apartments, which are now just, up another 100, 200 grand. But everyone gets it wrong because they just go with the fear. They go with the emotion that things should be going down. They go with the money's being printed, everyone's in debt, no one has jobs. It's the same story over and over again. It doesn't matter. The cycle is up, and we have found a way to continue pumping out more money. Money is coming out. People have jobs. People have money. Money that's been sitting on the sidelines, which hasn't been invested. They forget about all of this. So everyone that's been talking about this online, no idea. All right. And look, I'm not a god on this either. Like, I'm no genius. I just follow the cycles. And Phil Anderson is an economist that I follow who has been looking at this for decades, since the early 90s, and then also done research, or obviously looked at research over 200 years ago. And that's in his book, which I have just on the side here. I talk about this thing every time. There's also a link to it in my description. The Secret Life of Real Estate and Banking. So if you ever want to learn about cycles, this is where all of the money cycles to. Every dollar we take out of cryptocurrency will eventually end up in the land price. That's the theory from Phil. And I can see it happen. That's where all the money goes to. What are you going to buy if you had enough? Just as one idea, where would your profits go to? Most people would say they're going to buy some real estate, some land. That's just one idea. Profits, so you're looking at technology. Technology profits goes back into the land. It's a discussion that we need to have at another time. And I've got a video that I need to edit, and I'll get that out to you guys so maybe you can watch that as well. But essentially everything that we make in profits, whether it's in business, it's in trading, it's services, products, whatever, all of those gains get sucked back into the land. So once the land prices boom with extra created credit, which is what the banks are doing now, we're just creating a whole ton of credit. All of that goes in. Once there are no more buyers left, guess what happens? You've seen it in the cycles already, or you're about to see it in cryptocurrency. They bust, and land will eventually bust. The date, 1,000 of you are hearing it here. I want you to go and follow Phil. Phil is the real genius behind this. I emailed him in March of 2020 and said, is this the bottom or are we going lower? He's like, I'm pretty sure this is it. If you're looking to buy real estate, buy it now. 2020, I had his email. Late March, early April, said, that's the bottom in. I'm sure we've seen the bottom. Genius. Obviously, many people have called that as well. But if you want to know about that and how to cycle things, he is a wealth of knowledge. That's my thoughts on the Aussie real estate market. I know we're on crypto crashing, but I think a lot of us here are a bit more global minded. We're thinking about what we would do with profits and where we would put them. Ragib, best place to learn fundamental analysis for beginners. I mean, YouTube's a pretty good place. Do you guys have recommendations? Like I'll search YouTube, like fundamentals. When I think about cryptocurrency, I think about the fundamentals in a slightly different way. I want to see something that is hype words. You know, DeFi is a hype word. Needs to have that because the marketing has to be good, because then it has to get out to a lot of people so that the price can pump. Next thing is tokenomics. I don't want them selling, or I don't want them to have a whole lot of coins that are with founders or early investors that I couldn't be a part of, and that they got all these coins that they can then sell within the first 3 or 6 months, because that's obviously going to dump the price. So if that price gets a shoot on, maybe it doubles or triples, they can just dump all their coins on us. So I want to see it drip out in slow release over the course of 4 years or thereabouts. They're two main things. The other thing I want is a low market cap so that the price can shoot. Maybe now we want to see like a low circulating supply as well, or a low total supply with a lot of the supply already released. So that's what I mean. The fundamentals are slightly different when it comes to crypto, because as long as it has the buzzwords, no one really cares. They say they care, but they don't. Everyone wants to make profits. I'm just being blunt here. I've seen it in 2017. It's all like, this is going to be the next savior thing. It's not. Until it proves itself, it's not. Like even Ethereum could screw up from here. How do we know exit targets? Exit targets will depend. You can have, what I use is swings. That's a major one for me. Otherwise, if I'm just looking at price targets, and I use price targets with a Fibonacci extension tool where I measure a range, a major range, and then project those points forward. And I'll say, I'm going to get out this point or this point. My dogecoin is slightly different. I will, I just look at 4x return. That's what I showed on that. Oh, bit stiff. I saw someone say if I'm on keto, but no, I'm not 100% keto, but I do eat very heavily meat-based. That's only been the last couple of years, less than a couple of years, because I was vegan for 6.5 there, but I put on a good 10 kilos since then. Very heavy meat-based. Okay, we're not talking about health and fitness here. We're going to go to 1,000 likes. Hour and a half into the feed. Thank you, guys. Appreciate your support, following the channel. I'm going to get onto some more questions because I love these things. I'm new to investing. Is this the first time you're seeing my channel, or are you a regular subscriber? Let me know in the comments. First timer or regular? Thank you for your support either way. You know what to do. Subscribe if you haven't already. Hit the bell notification icon. It lets YouTube know that you want to see the content, because then that pushes it and shows you the content. Otherwise, if you don't click the bell, hit the all button, hit the subscribe, like the video, all that annoying crap that I talk about in the beginning of every video, just like every other YouTuber. If you don't do it, then it doesn't get pushed to you, and YouTube starts to drop you in the rankings. And you're wondering, why do I see these videos? Oh, I bought this crypto and you told me to buy it and you didn't tell me when to sell it. I'm like, well, for starters, I'm not a financial advisor. Secondly, go and check your YouTube subscription, all like the videos. Where should I start? I'm going to say start with watching my videos first. And then if you pick up some ideas, start to research those a little more. Or if you need some more explanation, I obviously have, I have an investor accelerator course as well. Otherwise, start researching on YouTube. There's plenty of free options out there. So when you're starting with something, you have no idea where to start somewhere. For starters, you're here now. Check out videos on my channel. And if something starts to spark your interest, then research those areas a little bit further. But you're going to need to put a lot of time into it. If you're new to crypto now, new to investing in crypto, and you're trying to come into it during a mad bull market, it's a very tough ask. I'm not going to blow smoke up your ass and say anyone can do it, and everyone can 100x their altcoins now. They're fantastic SEO YouTube titles, but I don't think everyone can do it. We know everyone can't do it. Otherwise, everyone would be millionaires, of course. New sub, new to investing, Sunny Coast. Funny fact, I looked up Sunny Coast for properties today. You can get a lot more bang for your buck up there. Can you buy these altcoins with the popular exchanges that you've reviewed recently? Depends which ones. If you want to know where they are, then use CoinMarketCap. You can find the markets on there. Otherwise, use the Aussie exchanges, and I have the links to those in the description. Let me check. Yes, I do. SwiftX is down there. They're an easy one to use. And check those. So they should be in there. All right. Questions. Is it useful to invest 100 euros in BTC? I see thank you for the $5. Where am I at? It was somewhere down here. Sorry, guys. I saw your, here it is. Sorry, Chukasaurus. I'll come back to the other question with the $100. Do you think it's good to invest $100? I would use the $100 not to expect to get gains that are going to be life-changing or even very much useful. Like $100, what are you going to get out of it? $200, maybe $1,000, maybe if you're lucky, 10,000. You could, who knows? You could turn $100 into 100 grand. The likelihood of that is a lot less, obviously. Maybe you're going to get a 10x out of it and get to $1,000. It's not really that life-changing, right? Not to downplay it. What I'm saying is the $100 I would use as a lesson and go and start playing with some of the exchanges. Use it as just education. Just say, I am not going to get a return out of the $100. And if you get a return, great. But for the $100, it's going to chew up in fees as you start to move cryptos around to different exchanges. Of course, if you're going to go buy anything on the Ethereum network on decentralized exchanges, you just kiss the €100 goodbye straight away. So I would just use it as an education to learn how to play with crypto. Go and set yourself up an app. I have a link to crypto.com down below. So you got the crypto.com app. Set your account up. You can buy yourself some Bitcoin or whatever else. What's not on the Ethereum? Whatever, Bitcoin, Polkadot. Send it to the crypto.com app so that you learn how it works, and you're copying and saving the addresses. And so you get familiar with that and you get comfortable with it, because a lot of people don't do that. And then all of a sudden they might have 10, 20 grand and they just sort of shit themselves. They don't really know what to do. So play with the $100, send it across. Maybe you might need a little bit more to be able to stake it in the app. I think you need at least $250 of some of those coins. Stake it in the app and see the returns come through weekly. Like, use it up as education. That's what I would do with $100. Cool. Chugosaurus, thank you for the $5 Aussie. What do you think of the Cardano project and ADA? Oh, I've talked about this a few times on many videos, so if you want more detail on those, check them out. But overall, the thing I always come back to is I think it'll move too slow overall, long term. In this cycle, yes, it'll get the pump. Enough people love the project. Enough people love Charles Hoskinson. Enough people believe in science to be the god or the religion that everyone should follow. And that's essentially what Cardano is built on, is everything is peer reviewed and it's all scientific, etc. I think that's why a lot of people love it. And Charles is on social media a lot. I think he's on YouTube a hell of a lot, or Twitter, always talking to his community. Whereas on the other hand, you've got like Polkadot and Gavin Wood, Dr. Gavin Wood. He is just building the thing, getting it done. And Polkadot is kind of already at the same level as Cardano. Correct me if I'm wrong. I know there's a lot of Cardano fans here. Science, Jamsorts writes. Science, everyone. Science is it's what's going to save us. And it's like, no, it's not. Science and your own whatever spiritual practices it is. You got to marry the soul with the mind. Like, it's just not one or the other. I don't suggest that that's what they're only doing, but I think they just move too slow. I don't think they will make it to Ethereum's level. That's why I don't invest in them long term. Cardano, like I said, I think it'll pump. Now, you definitely get a pump out of it. Not financial advice, okay? Everything is here without being financial advice. We're just talking about it. First timer. If you speak on Dash. Oh no, not Dash. I think they're trying to do great things. That was like when are they from? 2015 they first came out, when they were a fork of Bitcoin, and they were going through like South America to help them out, and they were doing a lot of projects over there. It has just been a sad, sorry case for Dash. Dash Bitcoin. Look at that. That's horrible. You imagine buying this in 2017 at the highs. Where were we? It was way up here. Nearly 0.1 of a Bitcoin. You barely have 0.005 of a Bitcoin. And that was only recently. It was closer to 0.002. There you go, 0.003. It's I don't have anything. I think they're trying to do great things. So this is a different one where it's like, it's sad that it's this far crushed. Can it make it back? Sure, like with anything. Are there easier ways to make money? Yes. But don't let me discourage you on this, because I could be completely wrong. This could be the best buying opportunity ever on Dash because of how low it is, and now it's broken through some highs. You just don't want to see it continue that downwards path. So keep an eye on that, because that looked pretty promising, and then nothing. Now this is looking pretty promising, but it's nowhere near as big as that one. And this one is nowhere near as big as this move up, or kind of, but look at this next move. Look at this move. Look at all of these moves. It's just, yeah. It's kind of like Zcash as well. Zcash, BTC. Let's go to Kraken. Zcash. Look at that. Just dead. Same deal. It got really high, 0.16. Now it's 0.003. Like, let's have a look at this on a percentage. Just to crush dreams. That's what we're here to do. Crush dreams. No hopium. Who wants a negative 98% return on their Bitcoin? Say I. Negative 98%. Do you want to do that to Dash? Just will you still sub if I crush your Dash dreams? No. Auto. Here. How many percent? Negative 96. Where are we at now? Maybe negative 95%. Oh, I didn't even get it from the top. Is that the top? Yeah. Oh, 95% down to where we currently are. So you put one Bitcoin in up here, it's now worth 95% less. It's a little sad, isn't it? Anywho, you was on my front page. Thanks, Leon. I'm glad I popped up. First time here. Awesome, guys. Oh, we hit 1K likes. Thank you. So thank you. I'm the first time here. First time. Wow. Thank you, YouTube. So it is working. All of those likes and subscribes and everything else, it's pushing the channel to the front page, and you guys are seeing it. Regular, but first time live. Yeah, I haven't done too many lives. Love you, no BS. Love you, no bull sit analysis since ASX stocks. Van, yes, I've seen you have been around since the ASX stocks. My Wi-Fi is going crazy. All right, my Wi-Fi is still good. I'm just checking my phone because before it wasn't any good. Anyway, we're good. 1,200 on the stream. Beautiful. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I haven't done much. People have asked me about stocks, ASX stocks. I am a crypto fanboy. ASX stocks, not so much, because there is so much more potential in the crypto space, which I'm sure you see now. Just the gains are massive, quick. It's kind of like the old, everyone wanted to get in on Afterpay. And what has it done? It's done a 10, 20x maybe, Afterpay. And here you can just get 10x, another 5x, another 5x, another 10x. And it just happens so quick. I haven't seen Afterpay in ages. I'm going to go back to crypto. Don't worry. Look at Afterpay. This is an Aussie stock. Can you believe it? 1,400%. It is acting like a cryptocurrency, isn't it? Still probably has more to boom from here. That's wild. What a wild ride. So it's like getting an Afterpay every single day in Aussie stock, in cryptocurrency. Bitcoin dominance. You can't really see that, but essentially we are just tracking this to see our double top play out. And we talked about that. We want to break through this 58 level and head towards our 50 to 54. So if we can get that, yes, Altseason, I think we're back on. We are back on. I think we're still there, but we might be holding up for a little bit. The other thing we look at, which we haven't done for a long time, is look at the US dollar, the DXY. So that's another theory. When the US dollar increases, Bitcoin falls. US dollar hasn't done much for 1, 2, 3, 4 trading days. 1, 2, 3, fourth trading day. Yeah. So not much is going on. Not much has happened on Bitcoin. The US dollar fell on the 9th. What happened? Was that the 9th of Feb? Oh, I got this on a daily, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, 9th of Feb. 9th of Feb. Let's have a look. What happened to Bitcoin on the 9th of Feb? 9th. So it was this day here. The 8th. No, actually it would have been there because the US is before us here, this closing. So somewhere around these levels. Preempted it. Not much happened. Not much happened on the USD. Regular, first time live. Yes, just read that one out. Thank you. First time, just getting interested in stocks. So Omar, if you're still online, are you only interested in crypto at the moment and just getting interested in stocks now, or did you find me from stocks and now seeing crypto? Reef, we've talked about Reef in the stream already. Is Robinhood the new Mt. Gox? I don't think so. I don't think so. No. Mt. Gox is like a random, I think it was even unregulated, based out of Japan, 2013. Robinhood, US, regulated heavily. I think all the stuff that we hear about GameStop and AMC and what's going with Robinhood and it's the Wall Street bets, it was all the little guys versus the big guys and they're winning and all this stuff. I think it's just another distraction to the whole scene. I think that sort of stuff is just real freaking nonsense. Like, you want to believe it. It sounds like such a beautiful story, doesn't it? You know, Robin Hood's helping the small guy out. Now Robin Hood's screwing them. But basically, you know, the little guys can actually take on the big guys. I think it's just there to give people hope, and it makes for a good headline. Don't hate the messenger. It's just my thoughts. Anyway, we can talk about that a little bit more. I need to learn more about it, but that's just the feeling I get because it just seems like the same nonsense over and over again. And it got a lot of attention straight away. So why not run with it more and more? What's Phil's full name? Philip J. Anderson. Charlie, start with buying Bitcoin. I think that was a comment to the guys who are new in the space. Grats on that 10 kilo gains. Thank you. It's helped out a lot in the gym. You're able to get higher PBs now. Research a lot of different people. Research bears and bulls. Yep. I think that if that was in relation to info for people new to the space or even new to investing, yeah, look at lots of different guys. Try not to go with the real hopium crap. I'm not the only one that does no hopium, although I do like to get into it a little bit, but yeah, just for shits and giggles and fun, especially on live stream so that you can sort of interact and see that there, you know, if you have a question about my hopium, you can get a straight answer. Definitely research a lot of different people. I found this in 2012 through property cycles. I got my ass handed to me investing in mining towns, which essentially act like altcoins. They boom and they bust. But for property, you generally are leveraging up. So, you know, got my ass handed to me there. That's why I had to find out about cycles. Jason, do you think there is a chance Bitcoin will never go back to 20,000-ish with institutional investors testing the waters? Look, we're at 47 now. I don't think we will see those low 20s again. Again, you know that this goes without saying. I could be wrong with all of this, right? I don't think we will see these areas again. We don't want to see this low broken here. See it 28.8, 29,000. So around that 28, 29,000. We don't want to see it convincingly broke. We can see a little, like, you know, spike down then back up, clear out the weak hands, but to maintain the integrity of the bull market, we don't want to see this low taken out. Now, if it did, still doesn't mean it's the end. It just, what I've seen in the past is it just means that we could be spending a little more time accumulating in this zone. I don't think we're going under these levels again. I think we're past that now. I said this in the last live stream, like at what price would you go all in to Bitcoin? And there were a lot of, I think I did a live stream when we were sitting somewhere around these levels here, 38, 39, somewhere around those levels. Maybe it was even when we were crashing here into those mid 30s. And people said they would be buying up everything at 24,000, 26,000, 27,000. Again, it's a small sample size of only 1,000 people here online, 1,100. With that said, let's get the video to 1,100 likes. Come around 1,000 now. And so I just use that as a little bit of a guide to say, I think people will find some value there. And then even if you want, deduct a little bit more off that, because when the price actually starts crashing, they'll reconsider. They'll think, I can get this lower, or they will think that they're going to freak out and that it is actually really crashing. So yeah, people have different ways of reacting when the time actually comes compared to what they say in the now. So to answer the question, do you think there's a chance Bitcoin will ever go back to 20-ish? There is a chance, but I think it would be in the high 20s, and it would possibly be somewhere above the 26K, somewhere between that 26 and 29K, if we ever got that far back. And to go from where we are from this top to that level of 26 is a 47% drop. Not out of the question. We can still maintain the integrity of the bull market. So that's still all possible. But I think if we start going beyond that 50% level, then this bull market is it's over. And yeah, if we go beyond 50%, it's pretty much gone from this point. That would be an area that I would think, yeah, let's dump everything. It would be so far down there, it'd be really difficult. You would see a sign set up further up before we got to that level and take out the lows. What we do see is lower tops. And that is here. See that dump? I think this dump was about 45 or 50%. This is 2017 now, 43%. All right. And what happened next? There's a lower swing top there. The market tried to come back to this high and failed. Low volume, down, up, crashed away. So that sign is setting up there, and it was on a daily as well. So this is all stuff that we go into in more detail in the Investor Accelerator. Like I've said, for the new guys, there's a link in the description down below, 40% off for a limited time. I think a couple of people, there you go. 3 people have signed up since I've been online, so we probably have about a handful of spots left. 40% off. It's about, for the Aussies, about 480 bucks Aussie. If you're European or American, it's going to be cheaper for you guys because it's priced in Aussie dollars. This is what we go into in more detail in the course, and I've got more stuff coming. I've also got a professional trader coming on board as well. So he trades futures markets and has done for 10 years. So this sort of stuff is what we go to in more detail. You can see here we've got a swing up, lower volume. And also when you're in here at the time, there was a lot of hope that this market would go further, and then it broke down from those levels. That's the cutoff point, that 12,000. A long way from the top, but it's a cutoff. It's over. The show's over. So yeah, Investor Accelerator, if you want to know more about that, click the link down below. You can go check out the website. There's lots of details there. Use the discount code there. Put your name, email in. You'll get emailed the discount code. Put that in when you go to checkout. Job done. There's 48 hours on that as well. If you don't like what you're seeing and what you get, there's a lot of value in there, but for some reason you freak out about it, it's not your thing, no problems. Just email me, we'll sort it out. 48 hours and you can't go through the course and start ripping all the videos for yourself, all right? That's what we're talking about here. TRX, hold or sell. We've talked about TRX. One of your good friends even put up €5 to get that one done. Chukasaurus, first time here. Good to see a fellow Aussie. Thank you. Pacifico, yes, you are a regular. Long time. Sensei is back. Does the ATO monitor our crypto portfolios? I think you know the answer to this. I think you could probably tell me more so, Sensei. Mr. Shredder. Otherwise, how do they know what and how much we sold to charge capital gains? It's a big one. I'm going to talk with a tax accountant on the channel in the coming weeks. I've got their details. I've got to give them a call. I'm also talking with someone on Wednesday. So I'm doing an interview with someone who worked, so a previous federal government worker, worked at the ATO, not an accountant, but worked there. He's going to give us an idea of how the government and everything works. I think he's going to scare us a little bit, but I'm going to hammer him with some hard questions like this. They could probably track all the addresses where it all goes. Otherwise, how do they know what and how much we sold? I mean, I'm sure they must have systems now that is a little bit more sophisticated that can track all of this. But I think that's why the governments hate Monero. So what happens? I don't know what happens if you were to change all of your cryptos into a Monero, or so that's a Monero is a cryptocurrency, a privacy coin, or if you were to use a what do you call it, like a mixer wallet that mixes the addresses and no one can find them. I know there was one called Samurai, but I think they have cracked Samurai as well. But they're always coming out. So if there's a wallet that's been cracked, then that just improves the next one. So does the ATO monitor our crypto portfolios? Look, I think if you're on a decentralized exchange, you've mixed it through something. I don't know. I don't know if they can. I think that's the whole point of those, right? $1,100 likes. Thank you. Let's go for 1,200 while we're on. What do you think with Aave, BNB, XRP? I think Aave, from what I've heard, I haven't done enough research on it. I've looked up a little bit. Seems like a pretty good project. I think it has blown its load so far. Look at the chart. Wow. Aave. We're getting the Bitcoin dump on Aave that we've been waiting for, but I think it could go a lot lower from here now. It looks like an overbalance. It looks like an overbalance in price and in time, meaning the overbalance is, we can see that there's this much price direction, price data, price correction. Where are we at? Here, 23%. 41% down BTC value. Time overbalance, we saw here 1, 2, 3 days down. Now we're seeing 1, 2 and a reversal, 1, 2 small reversal, 1, 2, 3. It's getting tough. Aave USD. Aave USD is holding up. But in terms of its Bitcoin value, it's looking a little shaky right now. BNB, crazy. XRP, we've talked about that already. BNB, that's a crazy run against its Bitcoin value. Finally for BNB. And why I don't like it, it's easy to FOMO in on BNB, but this is the Bitcoin value. It's gone from 0.001 to, let's just call it for round numbers, give it a bit more, 0.003. So it's only tripled. You got 200%. Otherwise, you were holding BRB and it has gone down, 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 down. So it seems like a fantastic opportunity in the short term. But remember, a lot of other things have been booming in that time. What else we got? Ethereum. Come on. Ethereum US dollar, huge. Ethereum BTC, well, in the same time, where was it? Early January. You've done better on Binance than you have with Ethereum against Bitcoin. 0.024, and we're only at 0.037 now. Only got to 0.44. We didn't even double. We haven't even doubled our Ethereum yet. But from these lows, we've done pretty well. We've doubled it from the lows in January of last year. Where was BNB in January of last year? January of 2020. 0.0018. Yeah, so you've done better holding Ethereum since January of 2020. So people can get really hyped up about it because it's a very big price move in a very short period of time, going from 44 to now 130. I mean, look, okay, it tripled. That is going to get massive. New to the channel, Tori, g'day. How did you find the channel as well? Did it pop up in your YouTube searches? Because I'm live. Are cryptos becoming mainstream? If so, will this be the biggest bull market ever? I think they are becoming mainstream. It's definitely different to 2017. It didn't really hit the mainstream until the very, very end. That was like the November, and the top in Bitcoin was mid-December. The top in altcoins, we'll call that Ethereum and a couple of the majors, was around mid-January. Kind of ran into February. So the mainstream time was around late November to December, whereas now we've broken through the all-time high and it is very mainstream at the moment. There is thank you for the call me DJ. All right. Zill, we looked at Zill earlier, but thank you for the Aussie 5. Let's have just a quick recap. On the US dollar, we needed to hold up this level. That's what we were looking at, and potentially accumulate in this zone again. Otherwise, it's looking a little shaky because we've had a big punch out. But I think Zill will continue on from this point. Zill BTC, it's hit another high. It is accumulating and rising against its Bitcoin value as well. So it's not looking too bad. You know, I've seen this before, and it's just, if it can't break through and breaks these lows, then it's in trouble, obviously. It could sit in this trading range again for a lot longer. It could drop down, but I think Zill has enough in it to at least hold these ranges before taking off. Another coin that I think I've gotten rid of here was Icon. Bitcoin had a similar-ish pattern. See that? Top, top. And then it broke away. It just couldn't break through this top and then tanked. It's trying to make a comeback, but this just looks a little weak. You know, it's sort of shot to the moon well before it was even able to begin to accumulate and take off. So it can still do it. You know, it's broken through this double top here. That was a breakdown. That's why I got that line there. See, double top, inverted head and shoulders. It's looking stronger there. And if we hold above here and then start to move, Icon looks good. So it was kind of a similar-ish pattern to you were asking for Zill. Yeah, and it didn't have the breakdown like Icon had. See that? Top, another big spike, and Icon went down here, whereas Zill held up, and it's looking like it should be able to break this top. Who knows when? But at least it's holding higher lows. That's what you want to see. Low here, low here, low here. We just looked at Aave as well. Larger screen. Sorry, guys. You're right. Thoughts on Theta. First time here. Good stuff. ONG. ONG. I haven't looked at that in forever. Let's have a look at what else we got. It's a bit... ONG is just the trading coin of ontology, I think. It's like the gas of ontology. Thoughts on Reef Finance on Cardano and Cardano. Reef, we've looked at heaps of times. Cardano, we've looked at heaps of times on the stream so far. What's this Stargate airdrop? I don't know. It's something I don't know. This crash is times with tax season. Which tax season? Whose tax season is now? Europe? I don't know. It's not our tax season. Institutional investors are most likely manipulating the market. Manipulators. They're always manipulating. Sorry, Lenald, sorry. It makes me laugh when everyone says It's a very easy title and a very easy thing to say that someone's manipulating something. You know, we see it a lot. It just gets the clicks because the little guy doesn't like to be manipulated. But we can see in the charts what's going on as well. We should be. ETH, any thoughts if we hit the bottom yet? If we hit a bottom yet? I don't think so. ETH. You want a bigger chart again? You don't want to see my face? I get it. Look, is this a rolling over? Maybe. We want to see what the close does in the next 14 hours. Like what comes next after one of these charts? This was really straight up really fast. It's still rounded, I still think we're going to see a shoot through like this. Look at that. Imagine this happening. Like that's kind of ETH now. If you squint your eyes a little bit. Then what happened? It had another 1, 2, 3, 4 days or so, straight from 260 to 400. That's a pretty good percentage return. Yeah, another 50%, big shoot. Then it went sideways. Remember we talked about this earlier in the stream. It went sideways for about 6 months. There's the top. It broke the top, 5.5 months later. So if we see a crash, can you hold out 5.5 months? Will you get bored? Will you get sad? Will you get depressed? Will you get emotional and leave the market? Look what happened after 5 months. There is the gain that everyone was waiting for. It tripled from that point. So if 1,800 is the top and we triple from the top of 1,800, 18 times 3, 5.5 grand. Conservative, just conservative. 5.5 grand ETH. After it dumped, let's have a look. How far did it dump? Obviously, these numbers probably won't repeat. More than likely, they won't repeat. Ethereum has a lot more in its market cap now than it did back in June of 2017, but it dumped 68, 69%. 70% dump. Big time. So that's what I talk about as well. Like, can you hang around in a market long enough to see the bear markets, to see the reaccumulation zones, to make the bigger gains? If you can't do that, just forget about it altogether. Don't bother gambling on stuff. Go play lottery. I don't know. It's just these are the periods that you want to be in to make the money. You can see the signs. Look at the volume just start to die off, but the lows aren't dropping. So we're getting a reaccumulation here, and then we take off, break these highs. Retested the high beautifully. Amazing. That is exactly like Bitcoin, like the same pattern. And away again. That's where I bought into Bitcoin on that. And I talk about it often on the channel. I talk about it in the, there goes my young daughter crying her head off. Can you guys hear that? She just woke up. She'll be fine. Look at this. Double top, breaks the top, and comes back and sits on the level again. Yes, it broke down a little bit further, came back and sat on these levels more so than these double tops. But that was just like load the hell up right here. So when you see that pattern again, or when I see it again, I go hard, especially on such a massive time frame that this happened over October 2019 into October 2020, a whole year of a pattern, not just an hourly chart, not a 15-minute chart, not a 4-hour chart. This was over a year. So the macro patterns give us the macro moves. That's what happened. Gave us a massive macro move, 10 grand to nearly 50 grand. Call it 40 grand. That's where we had the first massive correction. Doge, we've talked about. Canberra in the building. Here we are. Richard Anthony Brown, $5. I've been watching your YouTube for a month. Just bought some Bitcoin gold. Tell me you bought Bitcoin and gold, not Bitcoin gold. Please tell me that's what you bought. Your thoughts, great content. Rich, thank you, Rich. That was the comment there. Doge will keep crashing. I think so. Can we get the chat like 1,200 likes? Can we do that? We're at 1,000 people online. 2 hours into the stream. Jesus, I can talk. You guys have been fantastic company. I mean, I could probably talk for 2 hours, but I'd bore myself. You guys have been fantastic company. Thanks, DJ. Thoughts on eGold, XRP? Thank you, DJ. Thank you. Great chat. I cry when I wake up too. I want to go see her before she goes to bed, actually, for the final time. Where's XRP going? What do you think about paid? I enjoy getting paid. Theta. Sorry, I was a smart ass then. Richard. Oh, yeah, cool. eGold, 1. Information. Oh, my God, look at DJ. New to the channel. Thank you, Mason. Anyone else new to the channel? Jason, already talked about XRP. I joined late. Yes, I did. A few times. I think the short of it is I think it's setting up for another move up. You guys can look at me a little bit more now. There you go. Good job. Cool stream. You're welcome, Luke. Yeah, thanks, guys. Anything else that you guys like to see on the stream? We were actually, before I get to that, we were talking about other questions around investing, cryptocurrency, financial freedom, property cycles. We're getting into that a little more. So if you want to bring up some more topics like that, rather than just like, what about this coin? What about this coin? Also, if you haven't, there's 1,200. Thank you. Look at that. We're really pushing hard. If you do want those questions, where's my phone? Instagram. I'll go onto Instagram after this, and you guys can ask your questions over there. Yeah, my Instagram is linked in the description down below. So what I do on Instagram is I'll post a question, the little question box, and you can just hit the little box to ask your question, and then I go through and answer those questions once or twice a day. So if you guys have questions about that, then I go through, just video you back on the stories. Don't private message me, anything like that. Just do it on those stories so I can get back to everyone. Everyone can benefit from that as well. There's a lot of private messages there. I don't have the time, I'm sorry, to get through all of those at the moment, but I do want to get back to everyone. That's why I'm doing it in a question format, and you just ask your questions there. Thank you. 2 minutes ago, someone purchased a course. If it looks like you purchased it at the higher price, so just email me and I can refund you the extra amount. So you didn't put in the discount code. So go find that discount code and you'll get the refund as well. So don't worry if you paid the $7.99 instead of the lower price. I'll refund you, no problem. Well, the difference, if it's all good, no problems. Course is in the description down below as well if you want to know more about that. The Investor Accelerator, 1,200, amazing. All right, should I sell my Doge right now? Good question. Should you? I don't tell people when they should be buying or when they should be selling. I just look at the chart and try to understand it the best way I can to learn whether I can buy now or whether I should sell now. And then I share that. So I don't say, yes, you should sell, or no, you shouldn't sell, because I'm not a financial advisor. Your thoughts on synthetic token networks? I hear it's a very good project that is solving the Ethereum issue. So it's going to be a layer 2 solution for Ethereum. So I think it has potential. In terms of a price, I saw it pumping a while ago, but maybe it's come back since. Yeah, that double top isn't good, obviously, but all right, so that's what I'm looking at there. Let's bring it onto a weekly chart to get rid of some of the noise. That's not a really good sign. We've got a lot of volume. We're only on KuCoin as well. This is the exchange, so maybe the volume's a little bit lower over here. What we want to see is the market at least hold up, at least hold some higher lows and begin to accumulate before it takes on this high again. So it's just too early to take on this high, I think. think that's what's going on. So it's potentially giving us another opportunity to purchase a little more. Full disclosure, I don't have any synthetics. I hear it's a good it's one of those things. It sounds like a good project. It should do its thing. I already just have enough, you know, and like adding another one to the bag is just it's not helping me at this stage. There's too many things to already cover. All right. So yeah, I don't have anything. I don't have anything against synthetics. I think it's good. That's my thoughts. New here. A lot of people are asking about e-gold at the moment. All right, I give in. I don't see the point to it. That's why I never look at it. It's not just like that's why people are asking. See, when a lot of people ask, it's because it's already pumped. Look at that. And look where it is now. Like, if you hear a lot of people talking about it, Elrond is e-gold. That's where we're at now. Elrond, e-gold. It used to be called e-gold, didn't it? And they changed the name. Yeah, they changed the name. They changed the amount of supply. Pump, and it's not a pump and dump by no means, but it has pumped and it is falling now. E-gold, Elrond, same deal. Extremely fast transaction speeds by using sharding. The project describes itself. Here, I'll share this so you see what I'm talking. So yeah, notifications done. Cool. Yeah, Instagram, I did that. Let's have a look at this. There you go. Elrond pump, and now it is falling pretty heavily. What is it? Extremely fast transaction speeds by sharding. The project describes itself as a technology ecosystem for the new internet, which includes fintech, decentralized, so DeFi, internet, the IoT, Internet of Things. Awesome. Smart. I'm not having a go at e-gold. I'm having a go at the whole Internet of Things. That always bugs me whenever I hear that. Of things. It sounds so bad. It's of things. What things? Smart contracts execution platforms is reportedly capable of 15,000 transactions per second, 6-second latency, and bugger all transaction costs. The blockchain has a native token called blah, blah, blah. Who are the founders? What makes e-gold unique? New internet economy, decentralized apps, so DApps, and enterprise use. Its main selling point is high scalability, stating that it's the first blockchain network in which state, network, and transaction sharding have all been implemented. According to its economics paper, it seeks to build up its ecosystem and establish e-gold as a store of value asset. I mean, it's not really... Look, I hear good things about it from people who I think have a better grasp on what these tokens are, but nothing is, from this little blurb, nothing is really standing out for me, and that's possibly because it's just a blurb off CoinMarketCap. So it doesn't sound like it's doing anything different to every other layer 2 solution that's trying to fix Ethereum's gas prices. So there's going to be a lot of them. That's e-gold. Don't ask me about e-gold again. I say that with a smile because I do love the comments. IOTA is a 2017 shit show. You guys must love the beating. I just don't give anything a nice rap. Look at this shit show. Come on. It pumped on high volume. Come on, IOTA, do something. Maybe. Just until 6 weeks ago, it was at all-time lows. The rest of the market is moving. This one is not moving. This is like a lot of them. A lot of the old 2017 coins. Against its Bitcoin value, it's not moving. So this is what you learn in when you look at sectors in the stock market. You want to be on sectors that are moving with the overall market or are leading the trend. This is not leading the trend. And this is what happens when we get to the end stage of the altcoin cycle. I get the feeling that we are coming to the end stages of an altcoin cycle because the shit coins of 2017, which pumped and now are just dead, are getting their revival because everything else is pumped. So what's left? What else can we pump? Let's go and pump the coins that had a good name in 2017. And IOTA was one of those. So first, check out the sector. Check out who's leading and who's lagging the trend. This guy is lagging. IOTA is lagging. Dash is lagging. Everything on that video I did about altcoins going to zero, which is zero. Obviously, they're not going to go to zero. It's just the saying. Those are all lagging. Zcoin, lagging. Look at that. So really understand that. Check out the Bitcoin chart of anything that you're interested in and just relate that to the rest of the market. Look, ADA was an old one, but what's happened to ADA? ADA is moving. It's found some life. It found some life back in March of 2020. That was the low. That was the COVID crash when everyone should have been buying stocks and cryptocurrency. And it has begun to move. See as well, we looked at ADA. These are my levels that I'm looking at further up. But ADA has tested its top against Bitcoin value, but against Ethereum, it's still lower. So Ethereum is still outperforming it, broadly speaking. Obviously, if you're just looking at it in terms of 3 weeks, then yes, ADA is performing better than Ethereum. But over the longer period, not so. So does that make sense? Let me know in the comments if you want me to explain that a little bit more when it comes to leading sectors or leading cryptos against the overall market trend and lagging cryptos. Don't want to be aboard something that is lagging. Oh, sorry, I didn't even bring that up. Oh, stupid me. I'm sorry. I'll show you the chart again. I had it on the wrong page. Here we go. Stop. I'll show you quickly. Share. Share. There we go. All right. That's what I'm looking at. ADA on. So we're looking at IOTA. All right. Rookie error. Here we go. IOTA on Bitcoin, dead. Okay. Completely dead. Same thing with ZEC. Dead. ADA against Bitcoin, moving. It's moving. ADA against ETH, it has moved over the last few weeks, but it still hasn't broken its highs, whereas ADA versus Bitcoin has broken its high. So that's why I look at it in terms of Bitcoin is doing better, but ADA versus ETH, not so. XRP, we've looked at that. Oh, look at DJ's donation. Sorry, guys. 7. Wow, that was a little while ago. Thoughts on Elron. There you go. All right, I'm catching up with your comments. Just look, obviously there's a lot of comments. I appreciate them. If you want me to see them, I will come back to the I mean, you guys have put some cash down, so yes, I'll come back to your comments. Great. Thanks for explaining. Cool. Please do a video on cryptocurrency taxes in Australia. Yes, that's coming up, particularly as we will take profits after this bull run. Yes, that is coming up. I'm doing one with, like I said, a previous federal government worker, and then I've also got an accountant, and I also want to do one with another accountant because I want to get a couple of different views on that. One of them is going to be pretty much by the book, and the other one's going to hopefully maybe be able to find us some alternative measures. For US guys, I do have well, internationals, mostly US. I've got a video on the channel already, which is from, I did an interview with Crypto Tips. She and Toby, so Heidi and Toby, they're OGs of the space back from 2013. I used to watch them in 2017. And now I've done an interview with them. That was pretty cool. And they left the US, not because of crypto, because he's a surfer and they live in Portugal now. They have the St. Kitts passport and citizenship and obviously passport. And so they don't pay any tax on cryptocurrency gains. 0 tax, because you don't have to pay it in Portugal at the moment. Yes. Yes, thank you. Got there. Thank you for the heads up. Can't see charts, Tom. Yeah, cheers, chart. All right, guys. Yeah. Thank you for letting me know. It was my stupid mistake. Tezos. I think we're going to come back to that in another video. Victor. How do you learn all this stuff, man? You are a really good analyst. Something to admire. Thank you. Look, it's been a long time. So I traded first. I noticed a lot of things, which isn't a bad thing. On YouTube, there's a lot of people who are very good at YouTube. They are marketers. So I've had to learn all of that marketing side. I know how to understand SEO and make thumbnails and talk to camera and all this sort of stuff. My background is trading. That's where I started from. I started investing, then having my own small businesses. I was a cleaner. I had a cleaning business. I got into property, so I was property developing as well, investing myself. I've made huge losses on there. I've also made gains, balanced things out. So my background is from investing and trading, and then I did a lot of trading. So I created my own plans, did leverage trading on stocks and commodities, and now I'm in cryptocurrency. So that's it. It has taken me some time. I could probably be a hell of a lot better if I stuck with it even more so and was more disciplined. But yeah, that's what I noticed on YouTube as well. There are a lot of great people who are fantastic at marketing and talking to camera, and they use a few charts here and there, and they read some news and stuff like that, but they're very good at marketing themselves. So look, I'm a good analyst. I need to improve the other side and put the two together, and hopefully more people can learn about analyzing charts and don't get burnt on those huge pump and dumps or hyped up by the talk. You know, it's like this really good intro of, now this is what's going to happen on Bitcoin, and can you imagine if this blah, 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 and then all of a sudden you're swept into some emotional frenzy and go and buy, put the money down. I need to come back for the next emotional engagement with this YouTuber because it's made me feel so good. No hate. It's just the game that's played. I don't want to say unfortunately. I enjoy what I do on here as well. I'm glad I can get people to see the charts and learn from them. I think that's really cool. Anyway, anyone who invests in Doge is going to lose money. I mean, invest, sure. USD, you'll probably make money because Bitcoin will keep going up. Zilliqa, we have done. Crypto taxes, yep. Neo, I think Neo was another one that I was a believer in, and that just continued to die. Let's look at it versus Bitcoin. Oh, this is one of the worst ones. It continued to make new lows. This is the first higher low that we've seen. Oh, I'm so glad I got out of Neo. Sorry to any Neo holders. Look at that. That's awful. Oh, it only just regained some life. Awful. What a death spiral. So it brings back memories. Quaint linked XRP. Huh? Can you take a look at FLMLM? Doge. XRP we've done. Which one should we buy? I just down to 40K, but not afraid. Give me some comments that I can answer. Look, no, I'm not having to go at anyone's English. I just don't understand what this means. Nor would I tell someone what to buy or what to sell. You know, I can only speak one language. Come on. Neo tweets about Tron. Should we sell everything now and wait for a crash by the dips? Oh. 1.2 thousand likes. All right. Should we sell everything now? I've said this is completely up to you. Whatever you need to do. I've looked at the charts. We're looking at the title. Urgent Bitcoin crypto crashing. Sell crypto now. That's the title I've got on this video. We've talked about charts and looking at them in terms of what I think I'm looking at them for myself because I've gone through a lot of these charts for my own trades and what I'm doing. So that's what I'm doing with them because of what I see on the charts. I think this is a dip to buy more on. You need to do your own research. Don't just take my word for it. I'm sure there'll be plenty of other YouTubers that will be like, yep, get out there and buy that dip. All right. If that's what you need to hear, that's what you need to hear. Just hold. That's what I am doing at this point. And with the with the USDTs that I've got sitting on the sides, and potentially because I have a little bit of Bitcoin that I'm using to flip, then I will buy some of these dips as well. Any good renewable energy shares? I don't know. ETFs? I think there is an ETF for them. I would hold for 5 years and never sell it. I mean, we could get massive moves out of it. What do you think about Tron? We've looked at Tron. What's happening with ETH? 1.3. Thank you, guys. 1.3. Sorry, 1,300 likes. Let's have a quick look at ETH while I find the chart. If you're new to the channel, thank you for stopping by on tonight's live stream. Hit the subscribe button and the bell notification icon so you can let YouTube know that you want to see more of the content. ETH. Here we are. Nothing. Not much. Daily chart. We've wiped out this little low here at 1680. Had a low of 1660 now. If you want to get more action to make a nice buzzy headline, we can get down to the hourly chart and say, look, here's a dump. Maybe this is a dead cat bounce. That's about as much as happening on ETH. Overall, in the last couple of hours, nothing has happened. So I went live a couple of hours ago. We've literally gone up 0.7%. Yeah, 0.7%. Since the major dump there, what was that? Made it to 8.2%. Currently only sitting down by 2%. So it dumped, and now we're only 2% down from the point that it dumped from, about 2%. Bring it back to the daily. Dent. I've heard a lot of people talk about Dent. I assume it's probably going to have a pump-looking chart as well. Let's see. There it is. Not surprising anymore. And you can start to see, I don't know how many of you guys have been here since the beginning. If you have been here for 2 hours, 2.5 hours, let me know in the comments. Just write 2 hours, 2H or something. 2H, 2 hours, write that in. Because you know that we've looked at this time and time again, and you'll notice the pattern, even just within this 2 hours of people commenting the same things. It's like, look at this one, look at this one, look at this one, look at this one. And then it happens to be this pump and dump chart. I'm not saying Dent is a bad coin. I'm just saying the chart looks like a pump and dump. And this is on the Bitcoin value. What is it like on its US dollar value? Like pumped from 0.0004 of a cent to 0.002 and now back down. 2 hour. Wow. Sensei. I mean, I guess you could just write 2 hours if you wanted to, but go for gold. Been here for 2 hours. X Satoshi. Lango, 2 hours. Joe Volker, 2 hours. Ben Smith. Smith. So you can start to see the amount of times you hear the same cryptocurrency. Generally, you'll see a chart like that, just straight up, straight down, because everyone's asking about it. They're the ones I stay away from. Obviously, I'm not going to buy those. Zero Exchange. Have not heard of Zero Exchange. Where am I? Hide current comments, new comments. Joshua Brown, can't say you didn't warn us. Been watching your vids for a while. Thanks for all the advice. You're welcome. And I'm just looking at it from a chart. Like I always say, my thing I write here on the board, I've got a board on the side, is to stay humble. I know I probably don't do a fantastic job of it, but I could easily have been wrong about that as well. but that's what I see, and that's what I plan to do. So that's what I'm seeing on the chart. Not buying Bitcoin because that's what I saw. Even if it went to 60 grand, it's okay. From where it was when I put out the video, I think it was around 46 or 47, maybe 48, to 60 grand, it doesn't bother me. It's only 20%. You know how quick 20% can move. The number sounds crazy. Yeah, we're getting to a $50,000 Bitcoin. You know, I'll do a live stream when it gets to 50,000. I'll do a live stream when it gets to 100,000. Having said that, call this one the live stream for 50,000 Bitcoin. But yeah, when it gets to 60,000, 70,000, it just sounds like great round numbers, and they're great headlines. It's good to everyone, bring everyone together and chat about it. But in terms of a percentage move, it doesn't really matter. It's negligible when you think about the cryptocurrency space. Like a 50K to a 70K. What's that? 5, 10, 15, 20%. Yeah. No, 10, 20, 30, 40%. Sorry, 50K to 70K is like 40%. Wow, 2.5 hours I can talk. I reckon we can get to 3 hours. You haven't looked? No, I have not looked at QTUM. Okay, no, check it. Yes, 2 hours. 2 hours. Done. Good, mate. Thanks, Joe. Stephen, honest, 1 hour. Felix, 1 hour. 2 hour, boys. 2 hours. Discount day. I mean, I could talk about, there's another discount in the link in the description. You can go get the course, the Investor Accelerator course. It's a 12-month membership with a private Facebook group. People are asking questions over there, learning about the charting. So if you want to be a part of that, there's a few left. The last one I had was a couple of minutes ago. And yes, we've solved quite a few this live stream. So thank you guys. Appreciate it. If you want that, the link is in the description down below. You basically see what I'm doing here. It's a course. It's about a bit over 6 hours of videos that I go through what I'm doing here and put it into a structured format. It's all on the Teachable platform, if you have heard of that. There's a mobile app for it as well, so you can watch it on the go. You can listen to it if you're driving or whatever, because you can see it on your mobile. You can ask questions on the particular videos. You can see the examples that I use. I primarily use Bitcoin in there as the example. Plus I have just a couple of little like stocks and one of the indices as well that I have a look at as an example to use swing trading on. So that's the emphasis of the course, is around swing trading, because you can use that for long-term investing. The idea with the school, the Investor Accelerator schools, the first course is timeless trading skills for long-term investing, and then I want to add extra courses to the skills to the school, so we can learn more about investing and cycling, rotating our profits into other asset classes, learning how to keep good records of our investments, and basically building that space out for you. So if you're interested in that, you got the Facebook group as well. Ask questions, join. The link is down below. Go to the website, etc., etc. All right. I've talked about that a few times, so thank you guys for listening to me. Hayden, 5 minutes. Love it. Keanu, seeing the same charts over and over. Yeah. I mean, are you seeing that now, or are you just laughing at me saying that? It's like the same thing every time. You know something about Digibyte? Digibyte was one of these charts back in 2017. BGB. Fun to look at. Let's look at the dollar chart. Is there enough data here? Digibyte, not Bitfinex. Was it on Binance first? Oh, it definitely wouldn't be on Binance US dollar. Maybe Tether. Nope. Bittrex. Bittrex would have had it. Come on. Not even Bittrex. Digibyte is DGB. Which exchange had it? There we go. I don't even know which. This is how I got to find where these cryptos are. I just want to find it because I'm pretty sure this also had a pump and dump. True USD, that was a new stable coin. All right, I'm not having any luck in it. Anyway, now it's pumping 3 cents to 6 cents. Time to buy was the March lows at 0.03, basically got a 10, 20x to this point. So from where we are here, between these levels of 2.5 to 3.5, doubled. So I think there's better returns elsewhere for lower risk, because Digibyte, just another one of those basically penny stock shit coins. Not to say you can't get more returns from it, okay? Always think about that. Don't just take my word for it. You can get gains from any of this stuff, really. It's not like a long-term holder's bag, is my opinion. Just looking through your comments now. You guys want to ask again about investing, getting into the space, like more broad questions around the work itself, go ahead. I'll prioritize those over just coins. How to crypto when you have a gambling problem? You probably do very well at crypto then. I mean, well at losing money in crypto. What do you think of these? Which predictions? Does this come at your end? You got this. You got this. I think that's an emoji. Is it over? So for the new guys joining the stream, hit us in the likes. 1.4. Come on, let's go for 1.4K likes. And I think we'll hit 55,000 on this stream. I can't see the update of the subscriber list. Maybe I hit refresh here. If you guys are new, hit the subscribe. I mean, you can always unsubscribe later if you find me annoying or a punchable face or anything like that. You can always hit unsubscribe later. What are we at? Oh, wow. We're at 55.4K. Good on you guys. 600 in the night. That's crazy. Can we go to 56,000? Big numbers. Why not? We're now in front of Bitcoin. That's for sure. Coin boy, is it over? No, I don't think crypto is over yet. The point, there's probably some new people as well, probably some oldies, which you guys have said. You've been here 2 hours. The new guys are joined. If you are new to crypto as well, just stay with the space. If we go through a bear market, it could be years. You don't have to invest every day, but just pick 1, 2, 3 coins, stay with them long term, and continue to track them, whether it's on the chart, whether it's the news. Just start to learn about it. That will be the best learning that you can do during a bear market. That will help you get a feel for where the market is and potentially where it's bottoming over time. It will feel like the market is dying at some point. That's what it felt like in 2019. That's what it felt like at the bottom in 2020 as well, that it was just dying. It was over. Look what happened later. It will come back. It will always come back. The markets will, until they turn off the printing presses and stuff like that, when they're not printing too much money anymore. We go to some sort of deflationary environment. You know, that's what we've got to look out for. Brandon Kelly, 5 USD. Okay, second attempt at this super chat thing. What's your thoughts on Spark Point from Sunny Diego? Oh, Sunny San Diego. Great content. Thank you. Spark Point. I want to find your... Here we go. There it is. Spark Point, I have only heard of from another YouTube channel, which maybe you've heard from as well, who's doing very well. I think it's Journey Crypto. I saw it on his. I think he's getting sponsored, paid from that, or maybe he's part of the company as well. I don't know much else about it. It doesn't sound like something I'm very interested in, but because he's got such a huge audience, which is very loyal to him, I think he gets like 100,000 views on video. You can pump just off the back of that. That's what I understand of these sort of coins in this area. And I've talked about that earlier in the stream as well. It's a bull market. Everyone looks like a champion, myself included. But come a bear market, like, you know, there'll be a lot of lights off. People will be doing a different thing. Personally, I want to rotate into something else and continue. That's the whole idea of investing. You know, we're rotating into something else. We've built some passive income. We can continue on the track of doing what we do. So going back to the point of Spark token, I think it'll do well because if it is the coin I'm thinking of with the creator I'm thinking of, nothing against them, all right? I think they do a fantastic job, and I really do look up to what they do. You might even see some of the similarities in my thumbnails. They have such a good work ethic as well. So I think it'll do good just off the back of that and how many people are following. I hope that helped. Joshua Love, 55.4. You can give me a running update. I only see, I see 55.4 now. Just refresh the page. Tim Tam. What's the best Aussie site to use? SwiftX. I have a link in the description down below. I buy crypto in Australia here. That's the link there. So if you use that link, sign up and verify the account, you'll get $10 of free Bitcoin. So go and check that out. I know it's not a lot, but you're just signing up and verifying. They are the quickest that I have found. Someone else messaged me back and said, yes, you were right. They are the quickest. So that's up to a certain level as well. So if you want to know like all of the details when it comes to that, if you need to exchange or trade massive volumes, I don't know what the limits are at the moment, but you can basically do everything with that very quick verification process. But if you need to do bigger volumes of transfers, withdrawals, whatever, then you'll need to do a second step of verification. But for the majority, 99% of people, you probably don't have to worry about that right now, just to get in and do your thing. So yeah, the links are down there. The crypto site there is SwiftX. Trading courses down there. BlockFi is down there. That's a app that I use to stake or earn interest on USDs or USD stable coins, Bitcoin, Ethereum, and I also use crypto.com. There's another link down there for that. They have a debit card. Have you seen the crypto.com debit card? Where's my wallet? Yeah. Let's hide that. There you go. Spending crypto. So that link is down there as well. You can get yourself a card. The CRO token is very cheap at the moment. Cheap. And if you stake about 50,000 of them, you'll probably need a couple of grand actually for those. You'll get this sort of card. It's a metal card. And then eventually when flights open up again, they have free access to airport lounges with this card that I'm holding. So free access to airport lounge is pretty cool. Plus, it's like free Spotify and some of the other ones you get, maybe Netflix or something like that. But you have to stake a certain amount on the card. If you don't want all that, and you just want their plastic card, easy. They have it on the app as well, really easy to use. So BlockFi, you get $250 BTC bonus whenever you deposit a set amount, and then crypto.com, you get 25 US dollars in CRO tokens for using those links down there. All right. Don Box Bitboy. I was like, what are you talking about? And I was like, great, you put $2.99 down to say that. Oh, you want me to actually have a fighting match with Bitboy? No, we don't need to do that. How long do you think the dip will last? I sold just before the dip and looking to get back in with a bit. Well, I don't know when you sold before the dip, whether hopefully you made a little gain there. Honestly, I don't. Look, it's early days and things have rebounded so far. If I look at the change, see this on the side, you can just click change. Reef is continuing a little bit of a fall. Where are we at? 1 day. 4 hour. Let's get some of the, here it is. Look, I want to see it hold up at some point. And right now we're just putting in a little low, a quick drop. Looks like we might hold at this point, but there's no confirmation that I can't say we're going to hold up right now or not, because I like to wait for signals. I like to wait to see, are we about to hold this low and start to make our way north, or are we about to tank again? You know, it's just right now, if I had to pick, I'd say we're going to hold this low and move up again. Doge different story. I mean, it's even holding itself up there as well. Band was a big one. This is a 4-hour chart. I was getting a little bit worried. Yeah, see, Band I don't like the look of as much, but let's delete that. I don't like the look of Band as much, but it is still holding above its old highs. So while it's doing that, lowering volume, lower, and we'll see what happens at the end of this next 13 hours. That will tell me whether I want to remain with my full position in Band or if I want to start to lighten my load. I think my entry was somewhere around $8, just a touch over 8. So I'm just short of double at the moment. I was double and now not double, but I can now take out some to lighten the load. I don't think we'll come back to these levels. Catastrophic event, Bitcoin dumps, Ethereum dumps. Yes, this will all get taken out. Right now, it looks like we're still holding, and it's just another kink in the road heading up. Broken through the old all-time highs. We're testing it. We're sitting on them, looking okay. I like Band a lot. It's my my DeFi Oracle play to hedge against Chainlink. Let's have a look at the stream. New here. Thanks, Evo guy. New guys, you know what to do. Hit the subscribe, like the video up. We're at 1,400. You guys are crazy. Greedy. You talking about me or are you talking about the market? Punchable face. I said that. So yeah, punchable face, but I'll stay stub. Okay, good. No, I can see that. Like, you have to be able to take criticism of yourself and see it. I'm like, I can see I have a look at how big my nose is. That's an easily punchable nose. I hope my daughter doesn't get that. She looks pretty cute right now, so she'll be okay. Lots of viewers because it's clickbait title big time. What would you want the title to be? You tell me. Make me a YouTube channel and tell me what my title should be. I think you meant it's the drop over. All right, I must be a couple of comments behind now. Binance versus SwiftX, which is best for an Aussie? Best. I always say it comes down to a couple of things. Binance does not have the simple buy now option where you can just click it and buy the crypto that you want. Binance is very much on the trader side, but I love Binance. It has everything. You know, you can stake stuff on there, earn interest. I think they're getting a debit card, all that sort of jazz. But SwiftX, I've got the link down below. That's your $10 free Bitcoin, etc. They're nice and simple to use if you are a beginner. And they have a lot of cryptocurrencies. They have, I think, over 200. So yeah, SwiftX are really easy to use. Nice and simple. Get in, transfer the cash, buy what you need, sets it up in a nice little portfolio that you can see. Really simple. That's got to be a joke, BCH. Dollar cost average, all the way up. Did you remember that when Jeff Berwick did that video? You can watch that on YouTube for Bitcoin, all the way up in 2017. Jeff Berwick, Bitcoin, all the way up. Search that. What coin do you reckon I should put money into? Ooh. Sorry. Fella boy, just stumbled upon your account. I find you quite interesting. Thank you, fella boy. What's going on here? Yes, if you want, like I'll mention it one more time, Instagram. You can go follow my Instagram. Link is down below. It's just jason.pizzino. Don't follow for any of the scammers over there. But if you want to ask questions, I post up on the stories daily. And you can, I put a little post. You can ask a question and I'll reply to you on a video message in stories. So follow that. Do the thing over there, the notifications, all that sort of jazz. So you can see them when they pop up. Occasionally, I post a picture of me and my child in a dogecoin t-shirt. I bought her a little dogecoin onesie. Thank you, Mike. Glad to know. We must be getting down to the weird end of the night. It's only 8 o'clock here. Where are you guys based? And what time is it where you are? 5. Oh, I missed you. There was a couple of super chats. Let me find you guys. I saw Dinesh, €5. PPay. Armor, I don't know. PPay, let me have a look, because PPay was one on my views. Oh, yes. I think we'll be all right with PPay. 0000003. Now it's 00008. Plasma Pay. It sounded really good. I think this was a cool one because the market cap was 1 million for when it came out. That's it. I'm pretty sure. This is Plasma Finance. Yeah, Plasma Finance. What is it now? Doesn't say. It just says fully diluted 133 million. That's not right. It's such a low coin. It sounded like it had a pretty good use as well. All right, so yeah, that's why. Plasma Finance users can easily manage their DeFi portfolios from a single intuitive interface. The dashboard is easily unlocked with MetaMask or another Web 3.0 wallet. Plasma Finance offers a variety of advanced financial tools which allow you to remain in the driver's seat of your financial freedom, and all without the need for a degree in cryptography. Our aim with creating our dashboard was to give universal access to the very best DeFi tools, and with the goal of pushing crypto adoption to the masses. Okay, cool. I liked it because of that. I think it was a good little DeFi tool to, like it says there, keep everything in one space. It's got, this is what I was talking about earlier in the stream, looking at a little bit of the fundamentals when it came to these coins. You've got the terminology there, Reef. So I was just seeing comments here talking about Reef. Plasma Finance. Sounds good. Got a good name. Got a good ticker symbol, PPay. It's got DeFi attached to it, DeFi dashboard, which aggregates the most popular DeFi protocols. So it brings all of this DeFi stuff together in one easy to use app. Can I use it on my mobile phone? No, it's just an interface on the dashboard. Okay, that's fine. It's on laptop. That's cool. Web 3.0 wallets. So it brings all this stuff together. It makes life so much easier for me to use DeFi and whatever I need to do in the DeFi space. The tokenomics looked good when it had a market cap. I'm pretty sure it was $1 million. Correct me if I'm wrong. Other thing to this, though, is the fully diluted market cap says it's 134 million. So not too cool in that regard, but I don't think we have a fully diluted token yet. So Plasma, I've gone on long enough about that. I did like it as one of those real small shit coins. It is 2,800 on the rankings list on CoinMarketCap. I will have. Let's have a look at CoinGecko for this one now. I know I've only got the chart here up of Plasma. Doesn't matter. Let's search Plasma Finance, PPay. Market cap is 19 million. All right, it's still pretty low. Where can we get this from? Uniswap. So you need to know how to use a decentralized exchange. BitHub, Global, SushiSwap. Okay, so Uniswap or SushiSwap. You don't want to use SushiSwap. There's not much depth. Uniswap is pretty much your only option. 1.5 million volume. For a 2% depth, you can only get about 7.5 grand. So if you bought 7.5 grand, you'd only drop the price by about 2%. So for the depth, yeah, it's okay. I mean, are you going to buy more than 7.5 grand of a real small shitcoin? Maybe you want to go balls deep in it. Good call there, Dinesh. Joe M, I think I didn't get back to this one. So thank you for the $5. If you had 1,000 to risk, what coin would it be on to make big gains? So it depends on my risk. If I had 1,000 just to blow on something, and this is different because it's knowing what I know now and knowing how I react to situations. 10% drops, I'm okay. 20% drops, it's annoying. Got to buy some more. 30%, yeah, it's a little bit shaky. But for the majority of people, they're going to probably dump out at 5 or 10%. They're not sure what to do. But anyway, you're asking $1,000. Do I want to keep it safe and just throw 1,000 in? And I feel like I know that this will go up. I would just choose Ethereum. All right, if I wanted to play a little bit riskier, I would choose Polkadot. I would probably wait on Polkadot. Where's my dot? Dot 26. Look, because we are up pretty high. We were buying dot at 8 and then 7 and 8. I know people buying it at 6. That's a nice breakout point. The high 5s to 6s, another beautiful breakout point. I was too lazy there. I was getting it through here as well, but I had to wait from September and October through the $4 and $5. Then bought a few more there. So my average is around 6. Now it's at 26. I'm sure it will go more, but it's hard mentally after getting an average price of around 6, say 7-ish. Just, I'm pretty sure I bought a lot more at 8, but 7. Yeah, it's harder. Ethereum, easy to make big gains. Oh, look, if I really wanted to gamble again on something, PokerStarter was one that I've talked about heaps of times, but that has also blown up. PokerStarter was the dollar. It's up at $5 now. I think we'll still be okay with PokerStarter. This one will be a good one to keep an eye on to see what happens. Hopefully we get another push up from here, but these are big bars at the top of a range. That's not a good sign. So let's see if we can get a nice high close and then a move forward again, even if we start to accumulate higher up here. So yeah, PokerStarter. What else? Another one I put on the list last week was UFII. Oh, I love this. Look at that. That just looks like vanilla ice cream. Beautiful. Hit this. Boom. Tops broken out. Sit on support. Low volume on the move down. If that fails, we're in trouble. That's a very nice setup. UFII, Bitcoin, looking okay. Again, similar sort of thing. We're not as high up. Obviously, it's a Bitcoin value. That's to be expected. But we are putting in higher lows. So what risk are you? Are you an Ethereum risk? Are you a Polkadot risk? Are you a PokerStarter who's had a move already? Or are you a YFII, a DeFi? This was DFI. DFI, I don't know, finance or something like that. I really like the setup on this, and it has a very similar ticker symbol to YFI, which a lot of people know of. Yeah, YFI, cool. We're sitting above here. Hopefully we get a nice high close again. This is just looking like a push back. Look at all these charts. They're just like a swing up, a swing back. This is looking like a good buy the dip situation for most that I have looked at tonight. Some of them look a little bit shaky. We know we just looked at band. Not as good, but it's still sitting above these highs. So that's cool. There was one before that was a bit shakier. GRT graph. Graph's a little bit shakier, but I think we can survive. Here we go. We want to stay above $2. Let's throw in some alerts just in case. I'm going to throw one in at 180. I want to throw another one in above the high here at 290. No, I want to go above $3. We can get above $3. Now I'm just throwing that in randomly, but I definitely want to see us sit above this close because that's the highest close so far. That is at 233. So give me a 240. It's only above that high too. I'm going to bring it a bit higher. 245. Cool. Done. Yeah, cool. All right, that's graph. I want to see that go up a little more. Injective protocol, that's a big one we've been talking about. That still looks safe because it's just like a lot of up and back, up and back, up and back, up and back. If we get a lower top on any of these charts, that's going to be a little bit more serious. What is the lower top? We got to move up. We come back to try to break these tops, but we cannot make it. And from there, we start to fall again. Provided we stay in this range, we're okay. But if we start to break down and take out that low, that is serious stuff. Sign of breaking lows is a bad sign. So when people are worried about dumps like these percentages, go back to a chart. Look at lows. Look at low prices which have been set and used as a springboard to increase the price again. That is how you can easily settle your nerves rather than come to YouTube and look for this clickbait title here, which a lot of you have called. I'm offended by that, actually. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just doing the SEO right. All right, so that's what I'm looking at here when it comes to injective protocol. Hopefully you found some value from the video, from this 3-hour live stream, and you can get over the fact that the title brought you here. I want to provide as much value as I can in here. I know the titles are like that. Bitcoin crypto was crashing. It's now been 3 hours on the live stream, and sell crypto now. That's a question that a lot of people are asking. So when you search it, it comes up. You're asking me the question. Personally, I'm not, and I'm looking to add to some of my positions. So that's the answer there. Joey M, thank you. Great question. Don Lemon, set up a boxing match with BitBoy. This is the second one. Or Dom, you didn't ask that before, Don? What is going on? DSAD, I don't know. It worked. Lots of people watching. 800 on, 1.4 thousand likes. 1,400 likes. Thank you, guys. What are we at in the subs? Sub if you're just finding the channel out. This is all new to you. Good one, Don Rubik's. Is this Bondly or Bond? Because Bond seemed all right. Theo, how are you holding any coins long term other than the big two? So many comments. How do you keep up? Long term, probably not. But into this cycle, Dot is my main one there. Zen happens to be a big holder because it was at $3, $4, $5, and now was at 50 or 55. Like that's a pretty big return on that. So that has taken up it's just gained a lot of value in the portfolio. I might take this off. Unpin. Come on. There we go. Zimbabwe. Wow. This Italian will smash that beard. You guys are nuts. Sorry if I missed anyone's super chat. I'm trying to get to those now. Please stop writing ADA or spamming the chat with ADA. Why? No, I don't. These guys are crushing the YouTube algo. They are smashing it. ETH Classic. That is a classic. Let's take a quick look at this chart of ETH Classic, and you can see just how classic it is. The BTC chart, Coinbase. We want something that's had it around for a lot longer. Bittrex would probably be their pick. There it is. Look at that. Look at that. Good night. Good night, Charles Hoskinson and ETH Classic. He's not even there anymore, is he? He was the one that went on with Ethereum Classic, and this has just died in the ass. Big volume. Are we going to see a move up with Ethereum Classic? I don't think so. I think we'll begin to fade out again. That's dead. It's a nice dead scenario there. ETH Classic is a classic. CC. Anyone want to guess how old I am? I had my birthday last 2 Mondays ago now. Jeez. 1st of February is my birthday. $10 profit. Heath Classic. No, I haven't. Chainlink, we did a quick discussion on that. Chainlink. Guess you don't want the $10. Why is it called Classic? Because it was supposed to be the original, I think. It's the Classic. Ray, I will ban you from the chat for that. I don't look that old. Are you Asian? I don't have your Asian skin. Come on. I know you guys look heaps younger than us. Sam, Black Swan. Oh, now you're being too kind. Kenny, close. All close. Someone's seen my birthday. 35. I am 35. I turned 35 2 weeks ago. Millie got it. CoinSpot Exchange. Cliff Top Thoughts. What? All right. I think we're getting to a crazy end of town. If you guys want to ask some more crypto investing questions, real estate questions, that sort of stuff, no more coin questions. We're done with the coins. So if you're only here for the coins, on your way out, just like the video, hit the subscribe, bell notification icon, because there's plenty more of that coming. If you are on the way out, go and check out the exit strategy video. That is up. Join me on Instagram. You can go and ask questions all day long. You can get over there now and ask questions, and I'll have the thing ready to go. Maybe I'll answer some tonight. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow, but it'll be done in this 24 hours. You want to check out the course, you know the deal. I've talked about it a couple of times. Maybe you're new to the channel. The Investor Accelerator, we talk about everything here, like I'm just talking about on the charts in more detail, structured over 6 hours with a Facebook group that people are asking questions in day and night, which is probably what I need to get to after this. Go and check those out. And you can ask questions on the videos themselves. It has an app with Teachable, and you can go and check out the beautiful videos, all done with my face. It's all fresh content. It's not recycled content from the YouTube channel. Don Lemon. Oh, he's still asking me for a boxing match with BitBoy. I see the question up here. Sadie. Very confused about buying coin. Okay, so to buy a coin, I've got a video. I don't know where you are, what country, etc. I've got videos on how to buy Bitcoin, and you can find those in the channel. Basically, you just go to SwiftX and connect it all. I've got the video with the step-by-step instructions for that for new guys. Maybe not. Could be a good thing. Lightning Network. Is this Hayden who loves Bitcoin Cash, or is this a different Hayden? Because he would be the only one that would ever ask about Lightning Network. Thoughts on Harvey Bay? I was looking at property up at Sunny Coast, I think Rainbow Beach, just for the shits and giggles to check out the pricing. It is pretty cheap compared to a lot of other places. Harvey Bay, the cycle usually moves from Melbourne, Sydney. They've had their boom times. A lot of those guys are now leaving because we've just seen the whole COVID thing and people are moving to other areas. They can work from anywhere they want. There's usually a different reason every single cycle. And now people, like Gold Coast is going nuts. Brisbane's been going nuts again. And then it usually moves up to Sunny Coast, and then you'll start to see all those little towns pop off. Think about this in relation to cryptocurrency. It's crazy. Melbourne and Sydney are your Bitcoin and Ethereum. Then you got Brisbane, Gold Coast. There's probably some other cities like Adelaide. It's kind of a bit slower. It's kind of like your Litecoin. Brisbane, let's call Brisbane your Polkadot. You know, it's like the new place people want to go to, and it usually moves the price, which could be the XRP. No, Perth can't be XRP, but essentially Perth will boom as well. But it's a lot, it's very heavily mining based over there. Cairns is always just lagging dead. Cairns is a beautiful place. I don't really want to relate it to XRP, but you start to move into these other little towns. That's what I'm getting at. And Harvey Bay is very small. It's kind of one of those. You will get the uptake in the prices as well as everything else starts to move into this cycle. So it's around 2024 to 2026 is the next expected property cycle peak. Thoughts on IOTA? We looked at that. It's just a dead. Oh, wow. I need to go to bed. IOTA. Bitcoin. Look at that. Look at this. The same chart. It's just dead. Dead. Previous metals. Precious metals. Probably a typo. Main ones we obviously look at are gold and silver. Silver is going to have a better return than gold. It's kind of like Ethereum and Bitcoin. So it's going to move a lot more when gold moves. Does that make sense? So it has a higher beta against gold. Silver, but it's higher risk. Remember that. So silver, I've done some work on silver on the channel before. It is looking all right. We definitely want to see it break through these highs at $30 an ounce. That was the big breaking point there. Through 19, off to the races. That was the last washout. That was just clear all of those stops under 13, 14 US dollars per ounce. Take off to the races. So silver hasn't taken off its all-time high yet. Kind of like Ethereum. It didn't break its all-time high until Bitcoin did. And then we got gold sitting back here, just sitting on its old tops. I've heard other reports. I think gold's going to drop even further from here as the market goes on, which is possible. You know, if there's a lot more money printing and people can put the money into stocks and get a return, why would they buy gold? You know, you can get a return in stocks, see your stocks go up 100% or whatever, take the money out and put it in gold later. Like there's always time for gold. Gold hasn't even doubled. You know, it's a huge effort to get from here at 1,200 to 2,000, right? 70%. Like that's pretty good for traditional markets. But, you know, for us, it's like big deal, 70%. It's not that big of a deal in terms of when we look at returns on cryptocurrency. Obviously, this was a lot more. It was up 2,100. Okay, I get it. So precious metals, I like them to hold. I would like to hold them after cryptocurrency has had its boom time, and I want to rotate some of my profits into another asset which still has the potential to move, to increase in dollar value. And I've talked about that in the exit strategy video, which I just put out this afternoon, about 6 hours ago. So you can check that out as well. I'm looking at your comments. All right, I hope that helps on the precious metals. We'll definitely be looking at those a lot more as the cycle moves on. And it will come up a lot in terms of like where to flip your profits to. And you can buy the crypto gold. Some of them say they're backed 1-to-1, like Perth Mint token. I've got a video on that, how to buy that. It's on Independent Reserves Exchange, Perth Mint gold token. I think it's PMGT. So you can, I'm pretty sure they said you can claim it for the gold itself and get that delivered to you. So that's pretty cool. No thoughts really. I don't think it's going to make a huge difference long term. It might try to scare the market short term, just like 2017. China was banning Bitcoin every second month, and it dumped the price 20, 30%, 30, 35%, and then it took off again. I don't think anyone really cares that much about India banning crypto. Like, no offense to Indians or India or anything like that, but I think in the grand scheme of things, who really cares if India bans crypto? Are you worried? Would you be more worried if China tried to ban crypto again or the US tried to ban crypto? Best Aussie wallet. Does it have to be made by an Australian? Is that why you're asking for Aussie? Because we're in cryptocurrency now. This is international. It's no borders. You can have whatever wallet you want. You want a US wallet, you want a decentralized wallet, you can have whatever you want. So decentralized wallet, probably one of the easier ones to use is Exodus, EXODUS. That's like a nice easy one for beginners. Otherwise, they use the hardware wallets. Use like Ledger Nano S, Ledger Nano X. Staking, that's a big one. I like staking. There was not really anything else to it. You just said staking. Where do you buy your crypto shirts from? Glad you noticed. Andrew asks, I buy them from Redbubble. Have you heard of Redbubble? I'm sure you guys have. I learnt about Redbubble from ASX Investor, my mate. He loves that company. I think Justin Baldori also liked it. There are other YouTube guys who do ASX stocks. And I'm like, who cares about Redbubble? It's just whatever. But I went on there, I'm looking for crypto stuff, and they actually have some okay stuff. All the other shirts are from there too. I'm going to buy a whole lot more. They're not cheap. They're like, I mean, it's not expensive, but it's just like, it's a basic tee. Like 25 to 45 bucks. Are you Indian yourself? No one cares about India. I don't mean it like that. Maybe you're saying that as well. Don Lemon, you're really trying to size us up for this boxing match. I mentioned how heavy I was earlier in the stream. Anyone remember? Put it down below for Don Lemon. Pakistan tried to ban crypto. The price pumped. The government started mining it. No, he's not Indian. A6 Investor is not Indian. Exodus. Wow, where do all these comments just pump from? I'm trying to read through them. Oh yeah, this is weird. It just lags and then dumps a whole lot of comments. Sorry guys, I'm reading through. Exodus wallet chat, Doge. Money's on BitBoy. Good. Exodus is expensive. What do you mean it's expensive? It's a free app. Sorry, Tian. I'm answering it like you're sitting right here next to me. Maybe to transfer, but if you're trying to transfer Ethereum or ERC20 tokens, it's going to be expensive no matter where you are or whichever wallet you're using or exchange, because it's on Ethereum, and Ethereum transactions at the moment are very expensive. Question mark? Staking. Yep, I like it. Might be hot in Brisbane, but it's cool in Gada. Oh, dad jokes are here. What time frame would we see the crypto market take to stabilize to the level of traditional markets? Oh, I don't know about a time frame. Maybe. Could you say it like this? Could it be in terms of a market cap? So how long would it? What's gold? 12 trillion, 9 trillion, 14 trillion. Someone says a different number every single time. So I would probably look at it in terms of that. What time frame could we see a crypto market take to stabilize to the level of traditional markets? Probably the market cap is where we would look at that. If India is banned more for everyone else. Algorand, I like it, but I think it's I think it pumped a bit and I just stayed away from it. Yeah, that's why. Look at that. Last week, just pump. But that has just broken through a 1, 2, 3 top, so a triple top. That could be early stages, right? Now it's coming back to rest. So it could be a good entry point. It's just where was it? It was 30 cents, then $1.80. Now it's $1.30. $1.40. So it could be a pretty good entry. That's on the US dollar. Where is it on BTC? Ooh, Algorand. Why was Algorand dumping into December against Bitcoin? At least it's found some strength now and it's holding above these previous lows. So let's set some alerts. I'm just going to set it above here because that's the close from last week. And we're supposed to be crashing and dumping, selling crypto now. But of course, if this doesn't go down and we end up breaking through last week's closing price, remember, breaking through a closing price is a strong sign as well. If we can hold above it, of course, we want to break through it and hold above it. So yeah, breaking through a closing price is a good thing. That's why I've got that alert set here. Head up a little bit. Beautiful. So Algorand might not be a bad one. We just want to see it break these highs so that we can get a return against our Bitcoin value. So, that's the risk. We want to hold something that is going to increase our Bitcoin position, our Bitcoin holdings. I want to see it break above that level. So let's throw another one here and get rid of that. And then I'll throw another one above this level here. Will I buy some Algorand is another question, because I feel like I've already got a few too many to keep track of. I'm going to put another one below here, but I don't think we're going to see these lows taken out. Could be completely wrong after this spike bar, but that is some good volume, higher close, another good volume, and the market held up. 3 closes at a similar level is a Gann rule, WD Gann rule, as a reversal sign. So that is one of his reversal signs. 1, 2, 3. Get in early. If you ever took the time to study Gann go through his books, his works, the guy was a genius. He died in 1955. Absolute genius. Did all of this by hand. So someone asked earlier, like, how did I'm a good analyst or good trader or something. I'm nothing compared to Gann. Now, I've learned pretty much everything I know from him and from Wyckoff, so Wyckoff theory. And the amount of knowledge they put together and put into books in the early 1900s to the mid 1900s is astounding. There was obviously no computers in either. They learned all of this by hand. Put together all of the charts, everything by hand. It's crazy. Someone asked the exact same ones. I'm just going to look at Bitcoin Cash for the sake of laughs. I know it's moved up a little bit. Wah, wah, wah. You want me to keep looking? Oh. Look at that. Where are we at? 1 day chart. Let's go to 1 week. And this is 2018. We don't have this is only just from Coinbase. Look at it. It was 0.18 of a Bitcoin, and now it's 0.015. Are we getting some accumulation down here? Maybe some accumulation. Either way, look, maybe you can flip it to there. How much does that give us? Because that's a pretty solid area there. Not to say we can't break through it as well. 70%. Where do we want to go? Here, 200% to that high, 300% to that high. So somewhere, let's say somewhere around here, 200 to 280, 270, 250. Okay, that's probably not a bad target. Let's put a little marker in case it drops below 1% of a Bitcoin. There you go. Another marker above here, another alert in case it breaks these highs. So we've got another little area here, top here, current tops here. All right. Bitcoin Cash. You said you got your hat from Gumtree and I couldn't find it. My mate bought them, although you're looking at, where am I? That hat. He bought them all from some shop here, he told me, in Surfers. And then he's just put them on Gumtree. So maybe they've all sold. This is the same mate that bought this plate right here. And then he'll flip it again. It's one of he just knows how to, he finds some stuff of value and then flips them. People want these things. Have we looked at chain? Yes, we have. I live in the Gold Coast, on the Gold Coast. I'm originally from Brisbane. Is it a good time to get into ADA? Or maybe. We've looked at that a few times as well, ADA. I don't know XLSX. Did you pay for it with crypto? I'm a few minutes behind on the questions. I don't know which one we're referring to. Crypto, maybe you're referring to the hat or the license plate. I know. John Doe. I do enjoy Coin Bureau stuff. He's pretty good. I like talking about I watch a lot of YouTube as well. The main guys I watch is Benjamin Cohen. I love just his charting. It's completely different to mine. We come to similar sort of conclusions, but he uses a lot of the data sciencey math stuff. I loved maths as a kid, like through school. I love that. But I also I prefer patterns and looking at volume and trying to put the two together. Like, what are we looking at here on the chart? What are people thinking, feeling, and what are they doing on the chart? And that's what you can tell when you look at a bar and the volume. You put those two together, and that gives you basically what's going on. That's tape reading, old school tape reading. Wyckoff theory talks a lot about it. That's just old school Wyckoff theory if you want to learn more about it. No moon boys, exactly. I can talk a bit of crap, but yes, no moon boys. Newy, no. Do you still have a day job? No. I haven't had a day job for some time now. Over a decade, I think. Yeah, well over a decade. No, it'd be coming up to a decade. Okay, so before that was I was PTing when I was 24 in 2010. Yep. That was the last time you could call it a day job. I was a personal trainer then for just over a year, maybe a year and a half, something like that. Great. Oza, great energy, splendid effort, last 3 hours. What do you think about that? Anchor? I don't know. I don't know what Anchor is. It looks like it's going to the moon. So this could go further, but like with always, if you guys have been around for the last 3 hours, you know what we're looking at. Top. There's just, look at the risk and then the return. This could be decent. Don't get me wrong. Maybe we go up 200% to 8 or 9 cents. What is Anchor? Let's have a look at the market cap. Just for some playtime. It is 180 million, closer to 200 million. Can it get to $1 billion? I don't know what they do. Never heard of it. Anchor strives to build a resource-efficient blockchain framework to truly enable distributed cloud computing. Is something that I don't invest in anymore. After SIA coin, SC or SIA, so the ticker is SC. It should work in crypto. I think it's too expensive to work on a blockchain. That's the problem. Cloud solutions, Anchor, yada yada. I mean, they're up against Amazon. I remember reading something about cloud. You guys correct me if I'm wrong. Cloud computing is more efficiently done centralized, not decentralized. So if these guys are decentralized, it's going to be more expensive. If they are centralized, then why not go with Amazon? Isn't that they have clouds and they can do all of that anyway? They can store whatever they need to. Cloud computing. Cloud computers, it's the same thing. Cloud, you're doing your computing in the cloud. You've got storage up there. So, yeah, I'm just looking at that anchor. It's 180 million. If it gets to a billion market cap, that's 5x from here, which is at 12.5 cents. Like, why would it even get to a billion? I don't know. It could double or triple. It's just not worth it, in my opinion. And I'm just using that as an example when it comes to other cryptocurrencies and what to do. Like, I haven't gone through nearly half of them that people have mentioned, but it's the same process that I'll run through with each of those cryptos. Well, remember, if you guys are new, hit the like button. We're at 1,400. We've been sitting there for a while. Come on, 1,005. Remember, you can jump onto my Instagram if you like. I've got questions over there. The plan is to do those 24 hours. So every 24 hours, I'll get back to all the questions on Instagram. So I'll have a little question up. You can tap into there. You can write your question. I can answer you over on Instagram publicly for everyone else to benefit from as well. The course is down below if you're interested, the Investor Accelerator. Like, subscribe to the channel, bell notification icon so you can see it when it comes up. Do more of these streams as well as we get out, as we go through the bull market. Wow, it's getting on. I'm doing not too bad for 3.5 hours. We've been online for 3.5 hours. I'll get to some of these questions coming up. So that's, yeah, just catching up on those. What about subscribe? I've got 55,400. Have we hit 56,000? We're doing well tonight. Dash just had another big pump. Do you feel like it's fading down now? Do you mean a big pump in the last 10 minutes or since we looked at it like half an hour ago? No. No, it hasn't. Has it? 1 hour. I mean, look, there's a double top with the first lower swing top. That's not a good sign. That's only on an hourly chart, remember. Hourly, it's a micro view. So it's got 2 minutes till it closes, and it is just dropping like a rock. High volume, hitting into that close. Dash. If that doesn't make it, where will we end up? 50%, somewhere around 0.005, 61%, 0.0052. That's what I'll wait and see for the hourly. Anyway, remember, this is the hourly. It's only micro. It's just, like we talked about it, I think it's got a good heart. That's what I'm trying to get at here. But in terms of the price and what it's doing, just not much. Look at that big volume, big pump. It faded for a whole year. Now we see a tiny pump. Are we going to see another fade for another whole year? I don't know. Maybe it'll just hold steady. But unfortunately, Dash was not a survivor of 2017. Not a survivor. Best Australian exchange for punters. Well, you want a wide variety of cryptocurrencies? SwiftX. You got SwiftX down below. There's a link to SwiftX for the Aussies, I should say, down below. $10 free Bitcoin if you verify your account. I definitely think Bitcoin will correct at some point. Godzilla seems to be hating on everything. I think he's written a few of these. I could be wrong. Ripped off. What are you ripped off from? Hong Kong. What do you think about Yo-Yo? I don't know. Reef, we've talked about Reef. Surya, please don't spam the comments. Ravencoin. I used to hold this, but it just kept going down and down and down. Ravencoin. Yes, it did keep going down and down and down. And it's having a little turnaround here, pump and a hold and another pump. So it looks like it's found a temporary bottom. It might be the all-time low bottom because we are seeing a little bit of volume return to this pump, but we also saw volume here and it faded out again. Just don't think it's doing its thing. You know, it was backed by someone, like some big company, I remember. That was like a big selling point on Raven. and they'd put $1 million into it or 10 million or something like that. Who knows what happened with those funds now? It looks like it's dead. We looked at Algorand tonight. Looks okay. I think I like it. Yes, Algorand I liked against a Bitcoin value. Who are you talking to? Are you talking to people in the comments? All right, I get it. India said they were ban crypto. Yeah. Oh, these are really old comments. Sorry, guys. I'll get to them. What else we got? Super sticker. Thank you, Deanne. Where did I lose it? All right, I'll go through your comments a little faster. There's a lot of them here. Look at ETH chart. We've looked at ETH. What do you think about XM? XMR, I think, has a very good use case. I think it just pumped recently. Only just. It looking good. That could be a good accumulation spot if this low holds. These lows have got to hold. XMR, yeah, wouldn't be a bad idea to flip some BTC into it at these levels. Just, it's very risky because this low is not confirmed yet. It's got a good sign of coming out of there, but it's not confirmed yet. Wow, look at that. So that's what people are looking at. The dollar value pumped 150 to 240. So flipping some BTC into it might not be such a bad idea. Not financial advice. Don't go and do this and then say it went down and then come and have a go at me. I'm not telling you to buy anything, nor am I telling you to sell anything. I do like it when you say, yes, I was looking at your videos and I did my research and I bought something and it made money. That's great. I'm still not going to take that credit. If I can't take it when you lose, I'm not taking it when you win. All right. So it's up to you guys. Bottom, 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 crash. See, bottom, 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 and a crash. That was when it got delisted off those exchanges for being a privacy coin. So they're obviously doing something right. And there's a fair bit of support down here at 0.04. So let's throw another alert in here. I'm going to throw another alert beneath these lows, and then I'm going to put another alert about halfway just to make sure that we're holding ground. That's what I like. How about I write some notes? I like to, out of tonight, after looking at all of these, we're talking about Bitcoin crypto crashing and sell crypto now. Out of this, I found XMR and Algorand. That's what I liked. YouTuber. Okay, cool. XMR, not bad. Stupid idiot. Jason, can you do audio and Dia? I'll buy your course if you do. Make sure you use the discount code. I'll do one of these. You're not getting both. Dia because I liked it. It just hasn't moved the way I wanted it to move. Dia was something I researched and put it on my watch list to invest in as a decentralized oracle. It just hasn't done the move that I was anticipating. I haven't bought any of it, so I'm not that sad. $2.60. It's moving up in dollar value, but of course Bitcoin's moved up. That's why it's moving up. A lot of volume on the weekly. Might be priming itself to be bought. That could be the other thing. So not bad. Look at those lows at, say, 400 sats, and we're only at 550 now. So it could be a nice early entry into a decentralized oracle, which isn't hyped. All right. Someone on YouTube will have to hype this thing. Because they don't do their own marketing. Not that they don't do their own marketing. I watched interview with the CEO on Blockchain Brad, who does fantastic interviews, another Aussie guy. Small channel, 23,000. It's not that small. It's pretty good. And he does very good detailed interviews with CEOs and pressures them for the answers to questions. So his channel is very good. If you ever go over to his channel and tell him Jason, another Aussie guy, sent you there. He does quality stuff. He's not always pumping out content. It's just when they're there, they're there. Here. What's the market cap? I'm looking at the market. Dia's only 67 million. Oh, okay. I'll write Dia down as well. Maybe it's primed. So the way I see Dia is someone would have to pump this on YouTube. The other thing is once it starts pumping, it'll start to show up on exchanges. So, you know, when you log on to Binance or SwiftX or whatever, and you see top 10 coins that are pumped, once it starts showing up there, then that gets more interest and people become more interested in it, wanting to buy it. And then as long as it continues to show up there, it'll just continue to escalate the pump. So you heard it first here on Dia. There you go. There you go, Mr. SI. Let's go back to StreamYard. Here we go. Skynet, Sky Crypto. No thoughts. Bread. Just don't put everything in caps. Come on, guys. Raven, we've looked at Raven. Did you look at Reef? Yes, we've looked at Reef a lot. Cool, Andrew, here we go. PayPal is adding Litecoin for merchant sales, crypto in their UK app, and ADA LTC collab. New retail investors gravitate to LTC price over BTC. Are you ignoring these beyond price action on charts? No, I'm not ignoring these. I'm saying that these are probably already priced in. They may come back to the chart again. They may come back to the price again when people remember the news, but I don't know if it's enough to pump these prices. Sure, when PayPal gets around to listing LTC, a couple of days before, PayPal, look, they might make an announcement and say, LTC is going live tomorrow. LTC is going live a week from now, and they'll give a date. The price will move up to that point and then probably fade after that, just like with almost every single news item that we have ever seen. So I'm not discounting that, but you already know about it. Imagine how many other people already know about it. Like, we're just on the internet, just random guys. We all know about this news. If we think it's big news, then we probably would have already bought in, right? Why are we waiting for another time to buy? What could push the price after this? Use on the app? I don't know. We've talked about this earlier as well. Like, I don't think it's going to push it like that. ADA and Litecoin and collab, yep. Litecoin merchant sales, potentially. That could be the thing that will begin to give it some momentum at that time. So I'm not saying it's a no, that none of it will play out in the chart, but at the same time, I have to play my odds and my probabilities. It's like, I've seen news before. I've seen it come out. Everyone else knows about it. What's the probability of something happening at the exact time of the event? Probably not that much. Maybe a small move into it, so buy the rumor, sell the news. So once it happens, sell. That's usually what happens 99% of the time. Are you a stoner? No. My eyes are red. I've been online for nearly 4 hours. I have 2 bright lights in front of me. That's how you get to see this beautiful screen, you know, this beautiful face. And yeah, 4 hours in front of white bright lights does it to you. I am not a stoner. Was not, not very interested in that. If you are, go for gold. I'm more of I prefer to be active. Take a break. Look, I might seem a little bit tired, but I really do enjoy answering a lot of these questions, like getting into stuff like this, you know, having some thoughts, having some discussion around that and hearing what you guys have to say. Again, like, I'm not always right. It's just when you're trying to make a decision on something that you're investing in, you have to look at everything that you can understand and make the best decision you can for your own investing, and then stick with it and go with it, and then test it, review it later if it worked out or didn't, and then adjust or alter what you're doing from that point. We briefly looked at YFII. I think it looks like a great setup. I did, and I didn't see you buy the course. So Elon emptied all of the Dogecoin army pockets and wallets and bought BTC. Theta seems like an okay project. I think it's there to... It's not trying to take over YouTube. It's trying to become a decentralized YouTube. So there's another alternative, and it is being created, right, by... It's created by one of the co-founders of YouTube. Is this the second time I'm seeing this comment? You're going to buy the course a second time? What's going on? Did you look into Reef? Yeah. Wow. All right. My comments are just... Here we go. Are you still live? Or the F? How long, bro? We are at 3 hours 50. We're doing very well tonight. 1.5 thousand, or just I should just say 1,500 likes. It's just because it shows up as 1.5K. Can we get to 2,000 tonight? Probably not, but let's try and go for 1,600. And in terms of subs, thank you. We're at 55,500. This is wild. This is just spur of the moment thing. Obviously, the market was falling. I'm like, let's get online. Let's do some chart analysis online, live with you guys, and figure it out from there. See what happens. I'm investing for the first time. Should I go for ADA? Remember, if you're new, I don't tell you what you should invest in, especially for your first time. Come on. Let us know how it goes. No, I don't know what yo-yo is. It sounds like it's a scam. It just sounds so scammy. Yo-yo. What the hell is this? Look, it's like another dead chart. It's like it's just poof. The heart rate just died. What am I clicking on here? Here we go. Doge will be integrated into Tesla vehicles, you fool. Probably as a piss take. Doge is going to the moon. It's all about patience. Do you guys really believe this? Come on. Do you really believe Doge is going to that point? Do you, like, you can reply to me. How are you still going? I need to go eat, don't I? No pancake on SwiftX. Crypto Charizard. Nearly 4 hours. This has been my longest one ever. Hey, if you guys weren't enjoying it, we wouldn't be here, right? We're still going solid at 760 people. This is wild. I want to be financially free. Excellent. What's your plan? What's your goal? What do you want to do to get there? Let's talk about this one a little more. I see a whole ton of comments coming through, probably about Doge or laughing at it or something. Julian, learning so much. Excellent. That's what we want. All right, I need to skip through some of these. Benny, every time. Don't know how you're still online. I know, me neither. It's just the time has actually flown by, honestly. 4 years later. KSI, £5. Very well done. Yes, I have heard of Reef. We've talked about it many, many times on the channel. I'll for you guys who keep asking about Reef and you keep sending beautiful looking £5, $5 super chats, I'll leave Reef on the screen for you. How's that? Someone swing at JJ. Avalanche. Not a bad project. I think it might be coming down. Wow, we're getting some. Oh, we got another £5. Where am I? Another £5 up. Thank you. You should talk about Reef. Yes, we've talked about it a few times. If I talk about it anymore, I need to rename the title of this stream to what I think of Reef. APY Finance. What is the ticker? What do we got? Setting up a boxing match with BitBoy. Super sticker, Reef. I'm just looking at the super chats. Explain Reef. Very keen on Reef, aren't we? Yes, I have met the Lord and Savior Reef. He will bring us great joys in 2021. Check. Swipe. Dogecoin. I was waiting for you. Kind of feeling connected to me. Thanks. Not sure whether am I supposed to be creeped out by that, or is that a nice thing? I don't know. Come on, you've heard about Reef. Reef is what all the cool kids are talking about these days. No, I don't. Who is KSI? KSI, I see him putting £5 here. Is he the inventor of Reef? Reef. Thank you. Wow. All right. I think the comments are flying off the charts now. All right. No, I have no idea. I'm sorry. I must be too old for this game. Should I go and check KSI? What's going on here? Stupid idiot. Who's another comment? Jason, I actually bought your course. All right, we're going to have to say hello then in the group. Matthew calls me a shit YouTuber. Sorry, your comment didn't come up. Wow. All right, this is going wild. What are we at? 760. Reef is underwater. D Fiat low cap gem. Oh my God. Your ideas for crypto is great. Where am I now? You guys can keep playing the joke on me. That's fine. What else is this? All right, €5. If Bitcoin is going to go up to $200,000, Chainlink is going to be nuts. Yes. Yes, I agree. All right, this is nuts. All right, what are we at? No, his fake KSI. I do not know what you guys are on about. I'm trying to have a look who KSI is. Oasis. Yes, I do know of Oasis. Okay, 23 million YouTube subscribers. Oh, it's dropping £50. How could you tell if it's the real KSI or not? Here's a boxer YouTube. What? This is great. I have no idea who it is, and you guys are enjoying every minute of it. Search KSI on YouTube. Okay, I'll search KSI on YouTube. Buy XRP? Nah. Is this the boxing match that Don wants to set up with BitBoy? All right. I don't see no KSI. Oh, here we go. KSI 22.5. No, it looks like a different photo. Oh, no, it's the same photo. There you go. But people rip my face off too. So how do we know? All right, well, if it is the real KSI, thank you for stopping by. Another 50 pounds. What about Reef? Why would the real KSI be so interested in Reef? Do you own a huge bag of Reef? Is that the deal? Or is it because it's the reefer? I don't know how this works. What do we have here? KSI, send me Reef. If it's really you, send out a tweet now. That's not a bad way to prove it. How are we going to prove it's the real Reef? 23 million subscribers. Wow, this is taking a weird and wonderful turn. Anyone else keen to learn more about KSI? He's basically paying for his own advertisement on my cryptocurrency stream. But hey, it's a finance channel. We're here to make coin. I'll have to owe you guys a coffee here and there. Hey, I can probably shout everyone in the stream a coffee at this point if Reef keeps up with these £100 donations on the super chats. Providing YouTube doesn't take such a massive cut, hey? Queef for Reef. Damn, who that? KSI, 22 million subs. All right, so who's going to go and check? Can we move past it? Daddy-O says, can we move past this shit? Who is going to check if KSI puts a comment on his Twitter saying he's live on Jason's stream? Just call me punchable face or something. I don't care. Serious question. All right. Well, Reef. These are. I don't know what's going on here, but I'll leave that there. But you got a serious question. Serious question. What? We'll leave it there. Thank you. Look, you're promoting Reef. We'll leave in the bottom corner. Send me £10. Where did your serious question go? This is a scam. Hey, I don't know what's going on. This is crazy. No, I don't know who Reef is now. I don't understand. Is Reef KSI or is KSI Reef? Am I in some sort of weird world here? He could do 1,000, not 100. He gets laid because of Reef. I am so lost. Where? Let me answer a question here. Someone said a real question. Where did you go? Someone was asking about Bitcoin. I am so lost too. Everyone's laughing. This is the way it should be on a live stream. What do you think of Kasama coin? I think it'll do very well. Polkadot. It'll do very well, Kasama. KSI is minted. If this is a real KSI, he could drop you 10K. I don't know if YouTube has a limit. I think YouTube has a limit to how much it drops. So there you go. Hey, let's take this for old time's sake. Whenever we can reminisce on this day, 15th of February, the day RSI, or is it Reef? I don't know who I'm talking to now. The day Reef came onto the chat and said KSI. I think he's had enough fun with our little stream. Tornado Cash, pumping. Tornado Cash pumped. He got listed, pumped heaps. Doing very well. Look up. He's got the tick. I don't see it at mine. I have to go to the other side. No, Frosty. Frosty, you can't swear on the chat, mate. You're saying, dumbass, he wants to know about Reef Coin. I think he knows about Reef Coin. And he's asking me on a cryptocurrency stream to pump it. Oh shit, it's actually him. Terrell, kid's an idiot. That comment, like those ones there, they don't show because you're swearing. KSI, well, it's got the tick. Okay, I'm done. He's gone. Reef is a token. Reef is a refinance. So KSI wants to pump some Reef. Let's pump Reef. All right. The 15th is known as the day Reef pumped the Pizzino stream. Reefer Madness and Snoopy Dogg. Excellent. Cool bananas. Jason's already talked about Reef. Streamlab. I think YouTube will still take the cut because it's through YouTube. I'll have to do the streams without YouTube. KSI did talk about Binance 6 days ago. All right. Well, he's into the crypto space, huh? Is this like all these rappers now are just getting onto some crypto and they just start pumping the coins themselves? All right. So I do see the tick. What are you doing? Send ETH to unknown address. Who are you talking to? Don't be sending anyone cryptocurrency on these streams. Don't, like, if there are scammers in here, which I don't see, just don't be sending anyone crypto. Scam. I don't know where that came from. Thanks, Blackjack. No. Do you think there'll be another big accumulation like in March? No. March was like a black swan event. I don't think we're going to see another one of those because, for one, we need to get another like coronavirus 3.0. But even if that happened, then it looks like people already understand what is to be expected. So it needs to be something that people will not expect. That will have to crush people. So I don't think we'll get another big accumulation like we did in March, where it was March, we really just had a big spike low and clear out the weekends, and then it moved up again pretty quick. The accumulation happened a few months after that. There obviously was accumulation going on there, but when you look at the chart, so we'll move over to Bitcoin. We've had our fun with KSI and Reef. There's the dump in March. There's accumulation. See? Volume dries up, breakout. Next accumulation, volume dries up, breaks out. So 2 easy entry points after the crash low came in. This is what I was talking about multiple times on the channel through here. So if you guys were around, you remember this. I didn't do many cryptocurrency videos at the time because people just weren't interested. They wanted to know about ASX stocks or something else. And I'm looking at this saying this is a beautiful setup. Break of a triple top, sitting back on that top. Let's go. If we get a move on Reef, I will say it's because of this stream. How's that? No, we're down 10%. Come on, KSI, what'd you do? Do we get an uptick? Let's bring it down to the 5-minute chart. Let's see if we've got any movement. Did we start talking? No, Reef came in here. All right, so we got the 1% move from KSI. Mose, hey man, I love your content. Thank you. Reef is too slow. How old is this news? I have not seen an Elon response. It's at a level of resistance. That's why he wanted the pump. Wow, we've been on here a while. KSI, here we go. Where did it go? DF. Jason, KSI had a recent stream on YouTube where he was impressing a female and said he invested in Ethereum and Reef. The story is old as 8th of Feb. Okay, thank you for the update. Thank you for the insight to that. Yeah, maybe I'm just too old for this thing. Why can't I buy Monero on SwiftX? Because Monero has been delisted across many exchanges. Where's my hair? And that's why you can't buy it on SwiftX. It is a privacy coin and is a coin that they can't crack. They can't crack the code. They can crack the code on many of the other privacy coins which you find on exchanges, or they haven't tried yet. It's not a concern to them just yet. But I hear that they can't crack Monero yet, and so they've been delisted from exchanges. I'm pretty sure that's from Chainalysis as well. So that's a pretty big thing. They can't get through it. I would go Binance, SEX, centralized exchange, CEX. Meh. What can I say? 10,000 by next week? Sure. I think I think we're having internet issues. I've been on 4 hours and 12 minutes. It looks like internet is back, so we're okay for this moment. 9:30 p.m. where I am. What about you guys? All right. We're at 1,000. Let's do another quick wrap up. We've got 700 people on the stream. 1,500 likes. Can we get it to 1,600? So click the like button. Subscribe if you're new to the channel. Hit the bell notification icon if you want to be updated with more cryptocurrency content. You can see what I do on the channel. We look at charts. We look at the fundamentals. We look at I think my internet's ruining everything here. We rotate into other crypto assets. And from that point, we continue with our investment journey. So I've also got the course down below if you want to be involved in our Investor Accelerator School. Check it out. Link down below. Get your discount code. There's a few left. You guys have been very supportive of it over the course of the stream and the last few weeks since I released it. Private Facebook group. You can ask questions. You can learn about trading over there as well. And obviously, like I've talked about many times, rotating into other assets when the time comes. So we learn about that as well. Check out the link. 1,600 likes, subscribers, 55,500. A lot of donations from, I got to get it right, RSI. What's the name? KSI? KSI. I keep thinking of RSI because I'm looking at trading. Relative Strength Index, KSI. All right. And fantastic 4 hours with you guys. Shall we call it a night, or do we still have more to talk about? I'm thinking about drum rolling it up, wrapping it up, getting to bed because I got some gym in the morning. It's 9:30. I've got to get to bed. I'm up at 5:30. Yes. Retiring soon. Look at that. Love the channel. Do you think the 4-year Bitcoin cycle is over? I don't think so, but let's see what happens after another correction on Bitcoin and work it out from there. I think that'll really show, because the low was in late 2018, which means we will need to see the 4-year is from top to bottom. No, bottom to bottom, I think, is what I remember seeing the 4-year cycle about, which means we'll need to get a bottom in 2022. So it is possible that we're not going to see a 4-year cycle again. There is theories of it being extended as well. So let's have a look at that. For the course, is Facebook the only way to communicate? I don't use Facebook. With the group, yes, but you can. But you can use the course and ask questions on each of the videos individually, and then I reply to you on those questions. So yeah, you basically log into your Teachable account, and then you can ask questions about the specific videos themselves. So if I'm talking about swing trading, if I'm talking about support and resistance, if I'm talking about exits and stuff like that, you can ask the questions there, and I can reply to you on that. Jason, do you have an opinion about eGold? Yes, no name. We talked about that earlier. Is KSI back? You want to play the game again? I'm new to investment. Some tips or hints to buy. I'm new to investment. Well, what do you want to know? I would say learn, educate, get educated on it big time. KSI is back. Everyone's loving it. Well, I was about to wrap up, but should I stay on for KSI? This is the KSI crypto reef stream. Frosty. Frosty, how old are you, Frosty? Chill out with the cap locks, bro. Just take the caps off. KSI, £1,000 super chat. Jesus. Jeebus. Reef. KSI's got to know about Reef, asking that much. Marcin, chill out as well. More Reef. Reefy Reef. What do we want to know about Reef? Reef looks like a decent decentralized exchange. It's a polka dot cryptocurrency. Let's have a look. It's one of the major major polka dot projects. Come on. Are we trying to do a pump and dump on Reef? Is that what's going on now? We're still down 10%. Man, CoinGecko tells us nothing. Yeah, I can read it out to you for what we want here. Reef, let's have a look. All right, Reef. Let's load it up. DeFi platform built on Polkadot. That's what we wanted. Aims to deliver cross-chain trading. A yield engine, smart liquidity aggregator are among the project's offerings. Work began on this project's second half of 2020. Those behind Reef argue that the process of trading, lending, and staking crypto is currently fragmented, creating a painful experience for all of its participants. Reef aggregates liquidity and provides automation. It also aims to address the drawbacks associated with existing trading platforms. While centralized exchanges are prone to security breaches, decentralized rivals can lack liquidity and are often difficult to use. So it looks like Reef are bringing both of those together and creating this beautiful ecosphere of decentralized and centralized exchanges to win all of our hearts and our pockets. Current market cap, 126 million. Can we see a 3 billion Reef? Probably. If Reef can take on Uniswap, I think we're getting into the hopium space right now. Reef and Uniswap, then sure, 3 billion. Why not? So far we have seen our 5-minute chart since, where's our 5-minute bar? Right here. All right, so this is our 5-minute chart. This is our KSI 5-minute bar. KSI alone, let's call that, has pumped the Reef price 0.83%. You're doing well, KSI. Will Reef 100x? We would all love for Reef to 100x. Reef, oh my God. That was 922, 939. Will Reef 100x. All right, we are at... Get KSI to tweet about you. Maybe we're asking a bit much there. But if you are asking, my Twitter is jason.pizzino. There you go. Talk about ETH going down. Ooh, that would be nice. I don't think we can push the price that much. I don't even think KSI has that much in the tank to be able to dump the price of ETH. Thoughts on synthetics? We've looked at synthetics. Where Reef, let's say the 100x. 100x would mean it could 100x. Say we're 126 million. 10x is call it 1.3 billion. 100x is close to 13 billion. Can a decentralized exchange get to 13 billion on the Polkadot network? What do you think, guys? Can a decentralized exchange get to 13 billion? That's what we need Reef to get to. If it can get to 13 billion, then sure, KSI, Reef will 100x. Tamas says it is not correct on CoinMarket, is 400 million currently. Are you looking at the fully diluted market cap? Because on CoinMarketCap, fully diluted is 832 million because the circulating supply is so low compared to the total supply, compared to the max supply. Market cap's 126 million. I like that. It's going to be KSI backing Jason versus Big Boy Hopium versus Nopium. Apparently so. Apparently so. It is the real KSI or someone using his account. And just what is happening with BTC and crypto crash? Not much at the moment. It was at a point where it looked like it was heading, and we've seen a little move back up. We saw a nice quick dump to these levels and a little move back. What else have we seen on Bitcoin? Oh man, it hasn't done much, has it? 45,900. ETH, how are we sitting with ETH? 1,800. It's back at 1,800. Look at that. That's just a key reversal. Look at that in terms of in candles. Hammer. Nice hammer. It was a good pick. If you guys are new, just joining, like we talk about a lot of stocks, or a lot of cryptos, I should say, now on the channel, and it can go either way. We're in a bull market, so more often than not, it's easier to get it right. I'm not going to sit here and say I'm some sort of freaking genius, because most people, you could pick anything, throw a dart on a dartboard, put all the cryptocurrencies up there and throw a dart on a dartboard. Anything you pick will pretty much take off. But, I appreciate the comment. I'm just trying to say that bull market's much, much easier. Getting out of the crypto at the right time, that's the next challenge. Come the bear market, it will not be this easy. It won't be this easy. And you'll probably see a lot of people just pack up shop and head off somewhere else. Frosty, you're like really triggered about this, that I'm ignoring a celebrity. What have you got that, like, it's just another human being? Why do I have to put someone else up on a pedestal? Like, if they was here, say hi. If they're not here, I'll do the same with you. Say hi. Ignoring a celebrity. Gosh. Just having a little go. Come on. Think about, I don't know how old you are. I don't know what your background is. I don't know what you love. People are people. I've talked about Reef. We've gone on about it. We looked at trying to get it to 100x. What more do we want? What does this even mean? This is how Biden was elected. You came late. No, I'm not suggesting either of those. We are looking at cryptocurrencies. We went through charts. We looked at some good opportunities of cryptos to purchase. Why is that? It's looking a bit blurry at your end, isn't it? So why is there a crash? Who knows? Probably some shorts getting liquidated. No, some longs getting liquidated. Some people going in too heavy. That's about it. We haven't really seen much else. Which app is the best to trade on? Look, it's going to depend what jurisdiction you're in, what you like to do when it comes to trading, you leveraged or not leveraged. Also, are you a beginner or intermediate or advanced? More so beginner or advanced. All right. So yeah, anyway, best app, trade on. If you're just talking about purchasing cryptocurrencies, Aussie, look, I always talk about SwiftX. So SwiftX is down below. They have a mobile app. Independent Reserve is another exchange I have an account with. So they don't have an app, but if you want to use it online, they're also okay. They're good. Crazy recluse. Celebs need to pay Jason for his attention. No, I'm just another dude on YouTube with a lot less subscribers than RSI. A lot less subscribers than our relative strength index up here. What's your low cap 100x secret altcoin? Well, it won't be a secret if I tell 700 of you, right? No, I don't. Everything that I have that was a low cap, or that was or is a low cap, I've talked about on the channel. I've talked about, what was the major one, I think, was the YFII. Oh, you know what the other one was, which I don't have, is, I think it was YLD. I think that was like 8 million market cap. Yeah. Nope. Can't find it. I think it was like yield calculator or something. That one looked good. 100x secret altcoin. Look, if Reef is 126 million, maybe you can go 100x to 13 billion. It's got all of the right things going for it. I don't know what Bluezell and Nebulous. I've heard of Nebulous. Please stop writing in caps. I'm online for 4.5 hours. Caps is just crazy. KSI, please use Twitter like Elon Musk did. He might be shamed out that he won't get the same pump that Elon Musk was able to achieve. Not coming at you. Not coming at you. Yes, I lost some money on certain coins, but I guess that is the risk I'm willing to take. That's what happens. We don't all make money on everything. Someone mentioned something about my phone. Like I'm looking over here. I have another laptop set up so I can see things a little more in real time and just see how it's coming out, because the screen looks like it's blurry, whereas when I'm looking at it through the software, it looks clear. Dina, I think you've got something wrong with your keyboard. There's a little caps lock button right here. Just tap that button and you can turn caps lock off. And I also think you got a problem with the enter, the return button right there. I think it's stuck. It keeps coming up. You keep hitting enter. Yeah, just check that out. I needed you. Did you really need me? All right, so here's some news on Reef. Anyone listening about Reef? Reef market cap is only regarding to ERC part in 3 billion coin market cap, but there is no data about the BSC part, which is 7 billion tokens. So currently we only have data about the 3 billion ERC token, not the other. I see. Okay, so there's 3 billion sitting somewhere in the ERC20 contract, and there's 7 billion. What's the BSC? All right. Let's have a look. I'm writing notes. In case you're wondering, I'm writing notes. Reef, ERC20, 3 bill, and then BSC 10 bill. All right, I'll look that up when we're off the stream. Thank you. Thank you, Tomas. I only lost on the ones I sold early. I mean, look, I know it's probably a joke because we joke about that, but you make profits. Unless you sell for the exact cent at the top, then you've lost everything out of that. But look, come on. We know that. We know that you can't sell the top, and if you're making profits, you're going to live to find another day. Reef. Man, Ethereum is having a nice strong pushback, isn't it? Let's go 15-minute. Get rid of some of this noise. This is just for a bit of excitement while we're on the stream. Let's see if Ethereum can get back to this top before it crashed. 1814. We'll set an alert. If you can do that on the stream, that'll be good. Set an alert for 1816. Beautiful. Far out. We're going for 5 hours straight. 4 hours 33. 650 online. We've done very well, guys. 1,600 likes. If you are still hanging around, I don't know why. What are you doing here? Could you be doing something else? Like the video up, subscribe, bell notification. Come on, hit the... Do you guys use the bell notification icon? Frosty. Sorry, Jason, for being an annoying little crap. Laters, bro. You're forgiven. I like that. To Teak. Our day to Teak BTC. I think Adam went to the moon. Are we going to see a 1815 ETH tonight. All right, let's set an alert if we can get above 1800. Come on. We got to get above 1800 on the stream. Otherwise, I can't go to bed. Do you utilize stop losses? Not so much because I'm not leverage trading. I utilize what I'm doing here, alerts, and I check the charts, which is what you see me do throughout this stream, which is, again, what I do in the Investor Accelerator course as well. Do you utilize? So basically, I'm looking for a change in trend, and then that's when I stop out. That's when I get out. And more often than not. Now I see a comment. It's not in cap locks anymore. And sorry to tell you, I don't have any thoughts on Blue Zell or Nebulous. Come on, give me a break. 4.5 hours. I'm having a little bit of fun here. Sad fun, but fun nonetheless. You uploading this on YouTube, this, like whatever we're recording here, this goes onto the YouTube channel. I can delete it later, but I don't think I will. I think I'll leave it up there. I mean, if someone wants to sit around and listen to 5 hours of us, cool. Excuse me. I should have moved away from the microphone. Just put my Centrelink checks on Reef. Can you set alerts on SwiftX? I don't believe so. They use TradingView charts, so you might as well use TradingView charts like you can see here on this little screen. Let's make this a little bigger, just so we can see what's going on. All right, there's our first target, 1800. Next target, 1850. I want to hear a ding go off while we're on the stream. So can you set alerts on SwiftX? No. Just use TradingView app. You can use the app on your phone. You can use the app you can use a website that you can see here. I've got a link to that in the description. So you can get $30 with that link when you go for a paid subscription. So I think that'll give you about 2 months for free. We've looked at ADA tonight multiple times, and I do know that, yes, it's a 4.5 hour stream, so I don't expect anyone to go back and watch this whole thing. And I will do an update as well. Do you think Ethereum is a good buy, yes or no? I mean, on the run, have you watched any of my videos? I don't say any of this like in a harsh way, but every time when people say, do you think it's a good buy? It's like, what have we been talking about for the last 4 hours? What have we been talking about on the channel for the last 2 months? If you're new to the channel, and this is the first time you're seeing it and I'm being an asshole, you think I'm being an asshole, look, fair enough, I'll accept that. So yes, sometimes I'm a bit of a dick. 4.5 hours in, we're doing well. Do I think it's a good buy? I'm not going to say whether I think you should buy it. I think Ethereum will go up a little bit more, a lot more. So in that case, maybe it is a good buy. The spammers. Are we talking about these ones that are just all Newy, time for bed? Hey, look, I'm so close to 5 hours. I think I'm gonna try and crack the 5 hours. I thought I was leaving at 2.5, then I thought 3, then 4. Now we're getting close to 5. I love this. Can you get away with not reporting crypto tax gains? Try it and let us know. Just make sure you're not in Australia at the time that you advise everyone. Can we do 5 hours? 5 hour club? 5 hour club. $5 club? What are you guys saying? 5 hour boys. If you take profits and hold on an exchange like CoinSpot before cashing out, that regarded as capital gains for tax purposes in Australia. Yes, I believe so. I'm not an accountant, of course, but that's the way I understand it to be. I was reading whether it was other people in Australia as well. They were looking at like spinning things through decentralized exchanges or mixers, stuff like that. So I don't know how all that stuff works, but I have heard of people doing other things. Is that legal? By the sounds of it, probably not, but I'm not an accountant, nor am I a financial advisor, nor am I the ATO. Just woke up here in the US. I saw it crash right before bed, was able to lower my position on Ethereum. Happy to see the spike return. Nervous wreck. I appreciate the comment and, just being honest there. Just as probably like something a bit more serious. Look at that. We're getting a nice little swing up. If you guys are, I'm sure you weren't the only one. And if you are a nervous wreck going to bed, you're probably a bit too heavy in whatever it is you're doing, or you're a bit too sold on the outcome. And for many people, the outcome is to make 10x or 20x gains. And I don't think that's going to happen for Ethereum or Bitcoin at this stage. I don't think we're going to see any of those big gains anymore. That you had to buy in March or some of the April, May in 2020 to get those bigger gains because it's already done 10, 15x. So from this point, I mean, maybe Bitcoin will see like max 200K, 250K. I don't even think I'm not even sure if we'll get there. I don't know, to be honest. But I don't think it's going to be sort of 10K from here. I don't think we're going to see a $500,000 Bitcoin. If you want, come back to this part in the video, screenshot it out, record it, and send it back to me when Bitcoin does hit 500,000 in this cycle. In 10 years or 20 years, sure. But I don't think we're going to get to that 500,000 in this cycle. That would mean Bitcoin's nearly at a trillion market cap. That would mean Bitcoin itself would have to be 10 trillion this cycle. 10 trillion this cycle for Bitcoin to be at around a $500,000 market cap. It's not impossible, but you can start to see the magnitude of how difficult that task is. I guess people are more excited about altcoins, although there's a direct dependence to Bitcoin and ETH. Yes, and it goes through cycles. So we get excited about Bitcoin, which we did. People got excited about it once it had already broken the high, up 8x from the bottom, from that let's call it a $4,000 bottom in March because it was 3,850. So call it 4K. Got to 20, so 5 times. And now they're excited, and then they start buying up then. And then Ethereum happens as well. They miss that boat, and then the altcoins come because it's like, look, I've missed both of these. Let's go and try and find some money on altcoins. A lot of people begin to gamble on the altcoins. They'll just go for all of these pumps, which if you guys have been hanging around, you've seen it tonight on the stream, that the coins that people ask for have already pumped and they're trying to chase the pump. So it's sad. It just it continues that cycle. Then they'll miss out on those pumps. And then by the time we come around to Bitcoin or Ethereum being in another accumulation zone within this bull market, they are pretty much burnt. So they miss out, and then the next round of people come in. And that continues to happen time and time again. Maybe we get 2 or 3 pumps of these altcoin runs. And by that stage, everyone's pretty much in or they're burnt, and then we get a dump, the final top. Just looking at my internet connection, it looks all right. Newy, good night. Thanks for your insights. Oh, look at that. We're nearly at 700 people again. So maybe we're getting a second wind. Can I go all night? We're nearly at 5 hours. Let's sort of, come on, we got 15 minutes. Who's going to hang around with us for 15 minutes? And then we'll see whether we continue on. I've got to beat, a friend of mine did a 5-hour stream. So I kind of got to that 4-hour mark. I thought, oh, we're kind of here. 10 hours? I don't know. I mean, tonight was going to be a live stream. We'll go have a look at it. I was like, yeah, you know, I said to Beth, I'll be online an hour and a half. I'll say goodnight to you guys. Next minute, 5 hours later. 12-hour reef talk. Oh, man. Jason acts like he wants to go next minute all-nighter. It's like a Italian thing. Whenever they say goodbye, it's like, goodbye, bye, ciao, 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 ciao. And then an hour later, you're still talking at the front door because you're supposed to leave. That's kind of how I end all of my live streams. Funny that. No, it has not pumped yet. We're expecting it to pump. David Icke. That's not the real David Icke. When are the new OG travel blogs? I mean, I used to do travel blogs, but not anymore. We aren't traveling. Don't you have UV glasses? I don't. That's a stupid thing, isn't it? Probably not going to be able to sleep for ages. Beth bought them. I should go and just buy a pair off Amazon. I missed that. That's what she asked. Top 3. They're getting down to the shit of the shit now. Okay. Look, the last one I put up was Tezos. That's what I'm looking at. And I say that the bottom of the barrel because the good stuff has pumped. It can still pump, but you know, everyone's looking for 100x returns, 100x gains. And I don't think we're going to see a 100x or even a 10x or even a 5x on the next like Polkadot pump. You know, it's at 20, what is it at $25 or $30? Like, I don't think it's going to be $150 on the next pump. If the next pump comes within the next few weeks, like I can't see it going. It can, you know, anything. We say that every time. Anything's possible in crypto, but the odds are a lot less. Tezos. So this is one of the last ones that hasn't pumped. Oh, there's my first yawn. Can you believe 4 hours, 47 minutes, my first yawn? Jeez. Tezos. Look, I'm not overly proud of these. But if we can get back above these levels and these, we're good to go. Let's get back above $5, then $5.40, then of course $5.70. Let's go back to Ethereum and enjoy the show to get us to, I want to get back to 1800. I'm reading your comments. I'm just having a quick look. Not me. Good night. How much to invest? I don't remember. If I can go with my super fund, I think I got maybe half a Bitcoin or something at the time. But remember, this was 2017, so it was much easier to buy. I think maybe in Aussie dollars it was like $2,000 or 2,200 or something at the time. USD I think it was about 16, 17. That was for the super fund. Maybe, look, anyway, probably around that price, maybe $3,000. I don't remember, but half was only like, you know, you only had to put in $1,500 or $2,000 or $2,500, something like that. Yeah, they are. They are. So, Bitcoin crashing, sell crypto now. Look, we've been on the stream nearly 5 hours. We have seen a lot of the market happen. We've seen a full 4-hour candle happen, a 4-hour bar. Oh, I missed some comments. I think someone just asked, what's the purpose of this? You just talked about this cycle is already pretty high and don't expect to be much higher, but what should your prediction be for this peak? I mean, all-time high. Price-wise, look, it's probably annoying that I'm always like, I don't know. No one knows, blah, blah, blah. I get that. But no one does know. I'm waiting to see a reverse in trend, so a trend reversal. Right now, as we continue to go higher, the returns on the larger caps are going to get smaller. So for Bitcoin to go from 50 grand, let's round number, from 50 grand to 100 grand, it's only 100% return. Only, I say. But we've seen it go from 4 grand now to 50 grand. So we've already seen a 10x on it. The question is, you don't expect it to go much higher, but what should your prediction be for this peak? Look, I've done a video and I've looked at a $200,000 Bitcoin, just looking at top to tops. 2013 top was about $1,100 and it got to $20,000 in 2017. So what's that? It's short of a 20x. It's about a 17. So if you called it a 20, 1,000 to 20,000, halve that, because I think the previous cycle was about the same deal. It was like 40 times and then it was 20 times. And now I'm going for 10 times. It's a rough number. It doesn't mean anything. It probably won't happen. But look, I'm just looking at around a 200,000. So 20,000 to 200,000 is a 10x from top to top. Yes, but I don't think now. I think Dogecoin is heading down. I think we've seen what we'll see from Doge until we get another reaccumulation phase. It was very interesting listening to you, mate. 1 a.m. in New Zealand. Well done. You should do the same. You have to go to the gym in the morning. Yes. Thanks, Raf. Enjoy your evenings in New Zealand. Yes, 10-hour live stream this Saturday. It's all stocks, but I'm going to hopefully talk about some cryptos, or even just in the market, economics, that sort of good stuff. Stay on Reef. Yep, doing that. As a relative noob to crypto, would you think Reef is a pretty good option to just grab and hang on to? So all of these altcoins, all of these shite coins, I wouldn't personally, I'm not holding any of these throughout the next bear market. They will all be dumped. Bitcoin, Ethereum, let's hold. Not all the position personally, but all of the altcoins, I'm not hanging on to them for the whole thing. Even if they continue to go up through a bear market, not my thing. I saw the 2017. I have sat with cryptos which still do not pump. They are just huge losses. Huge, huge, huge losses. And I'm not doing that again. Isn't the hearing on, like, aren't they reporting something on the 22nd for XRP? I don't know what dates we're looking at here. Is this Stratus or is that a new coin, Strax? I saw it and the logo looks very similar to the old Stratus. NFT, are you getting in on it? No. I have a friend who's very heavy into it, so he might suggest a few things to me, but I'm not big. Look, I'll probably do some videos and stuff. I want to learn a bit more about it. So in that case, maybe. But for now, no, only because it's another whole new space to learn about. And I'm a one-man show at the moment. So until I get a team together, then I think we can get going with those. But there's just so much to to make money on without having to go into another space. It's, I'm finding it pretty easy to do that. Where you buy it? You can buy it on decentralized exchanges like Uniswap, or you can get it on Poloniex. Are you bored? Do we need to talk about Reef again? Yeah, let's bring who can get KSI back? KSI dropping Reef. Who pumps just dumps. Super quick summary of the 5 hours. Well, we had a pretty good fun time with KSI, dropping some of those great British pounds. We've talked about the market overall. We got to a nice solid over 1,200 people watching at one time. We're cranking on this, on the subscriptions, on the subscriber to the channel. I suppose you're actually asking about crypto itself. Reef has been a massive player tonight. Probably a good time to do a little summary. We're getting 4 minutes getting close to the 5 hours. There were a few coins which I like the look of, which I want to do more research on. XMR, Algo, DIA. And then we want to look up the circulating supply on Reef, what's going on there. What else were we looking at? Let me see if I can remember the last 5 hours. Yes, Coursely. Of course, I talked about the course. That's on there. Thank you guys who are supporting it. Link is in the description. Trading, investing, investor accelerator, whole school, everything down below in the description. 40% off. You can still get that. People have been supporting it throughout the stream. That's crazy. Thank you so much. Into my Instagram, you can check that out. I'm pretty much just advertising everything of what I do here. Q&A on my Instagram. So again, you ask questions, I answer them over there. I don't think there wasn't too much else. We came to the conclusion that this is not the dump we were all expecting or hoping for to pick up more. It was pretty much a buy the dip situation. That's what we see so far. So that was a summary. How did I go with that summary for anyone that was watching for the 5 hours? If there's still anyone left. Solid. No. I don't believe he's invested into anything to do with Doge. He might buy some to muck around with, but I don't think he is here trying to hold up the bags of Doge. Why? Please say something about BitTorrent. Assuming BitTorrent, I mean, I think it's gone. I want to say all nice things because you guys are dropping comments and you're waiting around, you're being polite. BitTorrent, BTT. This was like a pump and dump of 2017. Unfortunate that a lot of guys haven't been around since then are getting caught up on this crap. 1 billion market cap. All right, it's come back. It's done a pump, and is it dying off again? Looks like it. Nice little pump and dump. The same deal with Kin. Kin was just dead. Probably going to pump again, but KIN, if anyone's interested. It's one of those coins that's like billions of coins. BitTorrent, BTT is like, what's this number? It's like 1 trillion. Nearly 1 trillion coins. And it's the whole thing they try and get you on is if this coin goes to $1, you'll be a gazillionaire. It's people don't understand market caps. They get caught up and they get destroyed. eBay on Bitcoin. I haven't seen any other news on this. That would be interesting though. Bitcoin on Amazon, that would be even better. Is that on yet? I'm sure I heard something about that. Genesis Vision? Nimic. Another old coin. Been around a long time. G'day to Bankstown. Bankstown in Sydney. What are we going to do for the 5 hour mark? It's coming up in 20 seconds. Definitely don't get wrecked on your first one. Thanks. Nice little comment to wrap us up to the 5 hour mark. 3, 2, 1. 5 hours. Beer. Oh, I need to get some more beer. I just have red wine. Got some red wine in the cupboard, probably just a glass or two left, and that's it. Legend. Every JB, Joseph Brolin. Keep going. Oh, no. Do you consider yourself financially independent? What specific dollar made you would make feel like you are? Financially independent, yes. Yes. What specific dollar? I mean, I see it like once you can cover your costs and have enough to save and invest and have enough to enjoy life on, then I'm like, this is good financial independence. Specific dollar, what does that mean to you? What do you need to cover all of your expenses per month and have enough money to have fun, whether that's trips away or dinners out as often as you want, whatever else it is for your fun. And then money also left aside to invest, build more money with. That is the figure. I consider myself, yes, financially independent. So I look after myself, obviously, and Beth and the family and the baby now. Lee, depends on your lifestyle, yeah. Frosty, are you back? I thought you left. CoinSpot. Adam. All right, Adam, let's do Adam as the last one. $20. Oh, Adam broke above its highs. Look at that. Do you see the difference? It came up. That was the dump, and now it's sitting above its tops before the dump. This is only on a 15-minute chart, mind you. Ethereum, on the other hand, struggling below its levels before the dump. Come on, Ethereum. That's lagging. Dot hasn't made it past its levels either. Doge hasn't made it past. Doge hasn't recovered from the dump price. Engine. Oh, Engine's created a lower swing top already. Look at that. At the 100%. At resistance. Whereas ETH continues to make higher swings. See the difference there? Injective, it's made a double top at its highest. At the well, it didn't make a higher swing. It just double topped. What else? Graph. Oh, Graph taken off again. It gave us a chance to buy it at $1.80. It's back to $2.30. Highs. All right, back to $1. $1. Back to a daily chart. Auto. Oh, look at you go, Graph. 167. All right, let's swing this back to our nice bland white bars. Did I miss someone's super chat? I think, here we go. The Milkman, 4th attempt at trying to get you to answer my super chat. What are your thoughts? What is bounce? If this is another chart which is straight up and down, I'm not going to say anything. Should I look at this, or do you want another chance? The milkman, you've got another chance to ask a question on your super chat. If this chart is straight up and down, you won't hear a word out of me. Dylan, oh my lord, still live. I hop back on YouTube, think this thing would be over for sure. Do you want it to be over? Yes, Atom is super and will be the local currency of a lot of places, mate. Been trying all night. All right, let's have a look. Aaron. All right, Aaron a mess. Aaron a mess. I'm sorry. I am being an asshole. I did say that I will try and be more humble. I felt like I'm talking with friends now. It's been 5 hours. I don't know who's still joining and who's not. So, all right. Which one do I want? Token tether. It has pushed through the highs. Just watching. I don't know what my other screen's doing. Bounce, Milkman, thank you. $5. I apologize. Aaron, a mess, pulled me up. Thank you for bringing me back to my honesty. Let's have a look. Bounce is bot, Bounce token. I don't have any clue what they do, what they're about. Obviously, now looking in hindsight, this was the area to buy. How could we have seen that? Probably the breakout of the highs would have been a little safer. There. You got it on increased volume, break of the highs. Yeah. Easy conservative entry back at, is this what it is? It's $600. Now it's at like 2,000 more, 3,000. So yeah, around that 600 was the first entry. Then the next entry is around that 15. You could probably test it at 13, 14, but that's safer above the high. Then we've seen another break at probably that 27 level, just above around 27 was the next entry. Now it's starting to get a little bit on in the trend. So the guys who are buying back here at $400-500 are now 6 times up their money. There was a lot being bought up here. It's a big accumulation zone. Look at that. A lot of volume as it pumps down, and it continues to increase its low. Good, solid low. Basically, the way I look at it from here, I don't know the market cap. Let's have a quick look. Bounce token. 50 million. This has a circulating supply of 16,000 so far, and there's a max supply of 100,000. So there's only 16% on the market. It has the potential to be dumped on. So just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. So 50 million market cap, it's still very low. So yeah, it still has the potential to do it's 10x. It could go to a 30,000 coin. I don't know what it does. Is it even a good project? Bounce. I don't like the name. Doesn't tell me anything about it here. Binance. You can get it on Binance. 27 minutes ago. I'm just trying to look up more things for Bounce. I don't see too much else. Such a low market cap. Fully diluted says 300 million, so it's still not too bad. 50 million market cap now. Yeah, the only thing I'm concerned about is the circulating supply. But if it's a quick trade, then the release schedule isn't within the next like 6 months, maybe it's probably not, it doesn't look so bad. Oh, let me stay in the focus. Cool. Answered that. All right. With a little knowledge, what is the good amount for beginners to start trading? Your videos have provided very valuable. In terms of cash, it's going to depend on what you have available to yourself. How much have you got set aside to trade or to invest with? How much can you afford to lose? Do you have 20 grand in savings? Do you feel comfortable with putting 10 grand into the market and it dropping 10% extremely quickly? And then possibly 40 or 50% if you've invested in shit coins at the top of the market. Could you stomach 10,000? These are all theoretical numbers. I have no idea how much money you have in your bank account or how much you're willing to put into the market. How much do you make? Because that's going to affect how much you feel like you're comfortable with investing. If it takes you a long time to save a certain amount of money, then it's going to be a lot harder for you to feel comfortable investing that amount of money. It doesn't take many that long to maybe save $100. So it's a bit easy to throw $100 at things, but it's not really going to get you very far. So yeah, those are the sort of questions you need to ask yourself to understand what is a good amount for beginners to start trading with. So maybe you're a doctor, maybe you earn whatever doctor, I don't know what doctors earn, 200 grand, 300, I have no idea. Maybe they work part-time and earn 120, who knows? Let's say 100 grand and you can save 3-4 grand a month, maybe 3. So you could throw 3 grand at something and you know that you could make it back the next month. You could save it. So it's not too much of a risk, but maybe throwing 30 grand into it, that could be the good chunk of your year's savings. So yeah, weigh those things up to figure out how much is going to work for you as a beginner. Oh, we just had a look at BitTorrent. Are you spamming me with BitTorrent? Did you buy all these little coins? I missed what you mentioned about Elrond. Yeah, I think, wasn't it on the way down? I think that's what we looked at. It is, what is the percentage split between crypto and stock and real estate in your portfolio with you? At the moment, heavy crypto, heavy crypto. I will start to split it up after this market. It's going to depend on everyone's risk tolerance as well. Like what you feel comfortable with investing into different asset classes, because obviously the risk level with stocks compared to crypto, compared to land, real estate. So to answer your question, heavy into crypto. Digibyte we also looked at as well. Jason, you've been live all day. This is insane. Sold everything, put it into Bitcoin. Well done. It's like at that point now, I almost don't want to wrap the show up. I want to keep the show going, but it's 10:30 at night here, and I should probably wrap it up. Like I said 2 hours ago. But if you guys want to drop any last questions about not coins, not answering any more coin questions, we're done with coin questions. It's been 5 hours. Come on. Follow-up question. Can you talk about earning interest on coins? Yes, you can stake it. You can earn interest on them. You've got apps like crypto.com, which, funnily enough, I have one of those in the description down below, crypto.com. BlockFi is, do I have BlockFi down there? I think I do. Yes, you can go and use BlockFi. You can earn interest on those. Basically, you're going to transfer your cryptocurrency to those apps, test it out first, make sure you know what you're doing and you got the right addresses in there. Then you can put your crypto on there. I like to test pulling it out again just to see what the process is like, and then put it back in. So I probably wouldn't test that with Ethereum now, considering how high the gas prices are, but maybe you could test it with something cheaper. Then that's one way to earn interest on the coins. The other way is, say, like other people have other ideas here, but you've got things like Binance. Yes, I know it's a centralized exchange. Okay, we get that. Centralized isn't always the safest, but personally, I feel comfortable with Binance, what they've done in the space, how they treat their customers, and I guess what their beliefs are. I feel like they're a lot more in that libertarian space. You know, CZ has moved the company from country to country because each of those countries has tried to get his business to be pulled into their regulations, and he says F you. So you're asking about interest. Yes, on Binance you can deposit, and it's kind of like a liquidity pool. Some of them are interest earning. So like DOT, you can get 13 to 17% return per annum on your DOT tokens there, for example. And they have a lot of tokens over there that you can earn interest on. Then with your stable coins, you can also put that into those apps. So you've got crypto.com, you've got BlockFi. I'm looking at the links here on my other laptop, and you basically can send your stable coins over there, and they earn about 8 to 12% per annum on those stable coins. You should use the 600 KSI donate to buy Reef. Someone who owns 30% of my Doge, no one that rich to hold. Elon happy to pump it. Yeah, let's throw the 400 pounds into, was it 400? Something like that. Must have been 400, 200, 100, 50, 50 into Reef. Reef. Are you saying don't go? I need to go. It's 15 hours 15. But you guys are asking good questions. Jennifer. Oh man, I need to get back to someone named Jennifer as well. All right, I need to do that. No. Do you always wait 12 months before selling to avoid it? No, because your coin could drop more than the capital gains that you would have to pay. So just keep that in mind as well. But see, things like Bitcoin and Ethereum, if you're buying them low enough, then you probably don't even need to sell. Imagine buying it at 4 or 5 grand. I know we're at 50 grand now. It's a different story. But say Ethereum goes up from here, 1,800, maybe it goes to 5 grand or 6 grand, and then it corrects 50%, gets back to 3 grand. You're still up. Look, it could be much better off to sell. I feel like a lot of YouTube channels advise stocks that they themselves got in low before the pumps just so they can make. Look, that happens on cryptos. That's very big in cryptocurrency. Starting out, would you recommend going into follow your pyramid system? Okay, I don't have a pyramid scheme. I think, and since earlier in the stream, I was talking about pyramiding into a position. So going in heavier at the bottom and then going in lighter as the market moves up, or an even spread. What I would say is run some numbers on each of those, looking back in history, and see which one works out. It's going to depend on the timing of the market. People say it's not a matter of timing the market, it's a matter of time in the market. But if you can get a pyramid happening on, say, like a chart like this, you are buying in heavy. You're buying in heavy through here, and you're buying in less and less through here. Obviously, you're going to have better returns if you bought in heavy through here in a pyramid. Oh. There's your pyramid, your triangle. So you bought most of your coins here, and then you bought less and less and less. So when the market, so you're now in profit up here. You're in profit in your whole portfolio. But if the market comes back down, then this part only makes up like, what, 25% of your portfolio? Probably less. But this is 25%, and now 25% of your portfolio is at either break even or a slight loss. But because 75% of your portfolio is in profit, you don't even notice it. Make sense? What most people do, turn my thing off. What most people do is they buy in like this. So they buy a little bit down here, and they buy a little bit more because they see the price move. Then they buy a lot more because they see the price move. Then they buy like a ton because they see the price move again. That's how we get this huge spike. And then what happens when the price comes back here? They freak the F out because now 50%, over 50% of their portfolio is in negative. And then they sell and sell and sell even more, and their portfolio gets more and more in debt. And then basically any gains that they'd made back here are just wiped out. Like that? I'm going to put that in the course, I reckon. Oh. Yep, cheers. You're welcome. I was thinking about doing them weekly, but I can't sustain a 5.5 hour stream on a weekly basis, I'm afraid. That's my own doing. So I thought about weekly. I'm going to have to see. But in the group, I'm doing them monthly, trying to do them every fortnight there. And then here, maybe I'm coming online when there's something exciting happening. I reckon that's a good time to do them. Otherwise, people sort of get burnt out watching live streams all the time, I reckon. Thoughts? You let me know. D. James. Cheers. Where's my... Here it is. Oh, my laptops are so slow. Gavin. I'll have a look at XRP in a sec, Webby. Thank you for the $7.99 super chat. And it's not about the pyramid scheme. The entire system is one. The dollar is a pyramid due to inflation. It will ultimately collapse. No one will trade with it. So it is so decentralized money is the best option. Like, I don't think the dollar is going to collapse anytime soon. Everyone has this idea. Like, I'm not for them printing money. I think that's just another form of taxation to people. You can't save when your money is being inflated away. So I'm not for printing money, but the system is not going to collapse anytime soon. And what does soon mean? 5 years, 10 years. We will get a massive, massive crash in the next 5-7 years. You know, after 2026, it'll be huge. But I'm pretty sure the dollar will survive. That's my second yawn. All right. Are you an Apple man or do you use Microsoft? Apple. They're slow because I got all these, like the internet just banging on this one and this one. We're going for a really long live stream, and YouTube starts to lag even after an hour or two. Greater Depression, backed by USDT. Tauga. All right, let's do Tauga and let's have a look at XRP because I said no more coins, but I got to respect the super chat. If we ever come back to bounce, I'm going to think, what the hell is this? All right, Aussie stocks for a second, and we're going to go to Ripple. Tauga is TLG. Didn't that just get fall? I thought Tauga was on the move up. Zip has been surprising, hasn't it? $12 on Zip. Well done, Zip holders. Look at that fly. Fly, little birdie. Did the opposite. Oops. Tauga. Yeah, it was. I think it's steady. Sorry to get distracted there. Tauga. It looks like a give me this. It looks like a healthy correction at this point. It's in its own bear market for the last couple of months, that's for sure. But it's so far looking like a healthy correction. We'll probably see it continue. Maybe it'll have a quick dump and then do that, and then start to work its way up again. So I'm going to leave that on the chart. It'll do something like that. I don't know where and when and what price or anything like that. There's 50%, there's 38%. There's a nice support level back here. But generally, people get really sick of it. Then all of a sudden it dumps because everyone sells out at the same time. They freak out. So let's have a look at XRP. Your thoughts. We've talked about it a few times, but to respect the super chat, let's have a look briefly. There it is. There are my thoughts. I think we are in an uptrend. I think we will see some more upside potential for XRP. It's been pushed around a hell of a lot. 60 odd cents, 63, 65 is a good resistance area for it. And apart from that, we can burst through that. I think we'll see something good from it. Let's just see when this SEC lawsuit, one of the first, I think it's the first or the final, when they have their judgment. So that will be coming up next week, next Monday or Tuesday for us. XRP. It's tradingview.com. There's a link in the description. Thanks, Cobb. Welcome, Webby. $2.99. Thoughts on Ethereum right now? I want to see it get to 1,800. I think we're going to be safe. Don't take my word for it and come back at me on some YouTube videos and say, you said blah, blah, blah. This is how I'm seeing the market, how I'm trading it for how I see it. I'm not out there asking other people online, what do I think? I just have to see what I can do with the information here. Volume is lowering, but we are climbing higher. We are seeing little washouts on the way up. The trend is, if I look at a daily, the trend is uncertain now. Higher, high, lower, low. So it's uncertain. Feb 22 is breakout. I'm rich if everything I hold 1,000 X's. Holy, you're still up, mate. I know. All right, ripple effect. I am not at this hour. 5:30. I'm sorry, 5.5 hours. Park's still up. Warren Buffett being too conservative. I'm about to get higher high after work. Good work. On that note, let's go to bed. Exactly. Every YouTube channel disclaimer. This is not financial advice. You know, there are some people that get it and it's like, look, this is what I see. You can learn from it. Then you can go away and learn about the chart. Then you get a chunk of people that say, actually, I haven't had that many of them, to be honest. So it's stupid. But there are a lot of people who will take the trades that you talk about. And then if they don't go right or I don't update them the minute I sell, they say, what did you do? This lost me money. So I didn't tell you to buy the stock. So it sounds stupid. You always have to say this is not financial advice, but there are stupid people out there. Might as well go to 6. No, it's 10 to 11 p.m. I'm up at 5, so I'm going to get 6 hours. Love watching your chart snails tonight. Really good stuff. Oh, I thought it was a joke on me. Okay. 6 hours. 6 hours. Have you met people? Hey, look, not everyone's stupid online right now with me. So I think I've got 600 smart people here. It is real. It's a real Queensland license plate. I don't own it. My friend owns the license. He just gave me one of the plates. He hasn't put them on his car. He's just going to hold on to them. And when the Bitcoin market goes even wilder, flip them off. He'll put them on Gumtree or Facebook Marketplace or all of the above. And I don't know what I'm doing. Watching YouTube videos for the last 5 days. Missed so many, not sure anymore. Look, not financial advice. If I had little amounts, I would, one, use it as education for myself. Go and get some education, or use it and play around with apps. Play around with the cryptocurrency wallets, with the exchanges, buy some Bitcoin, buy some Ethereum, and just play with it. Learn how all of the systems work and how you can send and receive and all that sort of jazz. I mentioned this earlier in the stream as well. Someone else asked, what would you do with $1,000? If that's what I would do. If I didn't want to do that, I just want to buy something and hold it and leave it, just do that and learn about, either you want to learn more about trading, great, or go and focus on something that you love to do. Focus on your craft, your skill. Not everyone's skill is investing or trading. Maybe your skill lies somewhere else. I don't know. You got like a picture of you in something, I don't know, it looks like a cold climate. So maybe you like photography, or you like being outdoors. I don't know what it is. Go and focus on the thing that you love to do. Make more money from that. Serve more people. Get online for 5.5 hours. Talk to the people. Maybe KSI will meet you and drop you 200 pounds, and then you can go and take that 200 pounds and put it back into crypto. But go and do something that you love, earn the money, serve people out there, and then invest it to look after your future. Who knows? Who knows? I think it's going to hold steady from here and possibly push up. But who am I? I'm a dude in a red Ethereum t-shirt on YouTube after 5.5 hours with 600 of his closest YouTube friends. Webby, cheers. I honestly believe that. Like, I went through my 20s doing stuff I didn't really like. Some things I hated, some things I loved. Looking like, that's the experiences that we take. That's why I can say it with so much confidence, that do the things that you love. Don't do these things that just drive you crazy. You have to do things that challenge you, but don't do stuff that you find really boring to challenge you. Do stuff that you enjoy the challenge, and then go out and serve more people. The more people you can serve, the more money you're going to make. I have no regrets in saying that. Like, that's why I come online. I enjoy this. You guys buy my courses. You guys do whatever it is that you need to do. Hopefully I can help, and I get, I receive cash in return for that. I'm going to go and invest it. So yeah, do the things that you love. I was a cleaner. Like, that's not that fun. I found some fun out of it. I did it for 2 years. Much you've taught me, Devansh Sensei. Serious question. At age 35 now, what would you tell a 15-year-old Jason? Oh. Say not to be so. I mean, I think of myself then. I wouldn't listen to the advice anyway. So what type of 15-year-old Jason is this? Thinking about it, it's like, don't be so stubborn and pig-headed with your decisions in life. Like how much firm belief I had in certain things, and just said, this is the answer, and I went with it, whatever the word is for that. That sort of held me back a lot, because I created these visions that stopped me from seeing other potential out there. So hopefully I can pass that on to my daughter, like what not to do. Say thanks. You're welcome. You're welcome. Where can I learn about charts? YouTube. Look, there's a lot of free stuff on YouTube. I'm not going to keep talking about my Investor Accelerator course. I've got it all on there. It's all structured, 6 hours. But you can learn about anything on YouTube for free. generally it's not in a structured format. So it's going to come down to you to figure out what parts you need and what you want. First time listener from Salt Lake City, Utah. I would have told the young Jason to not be fearful when the next crisis comes around. I bought my first property before the boom, and I thought it would just keep going. I bought it like 2006, so 2006. This is from Redbubble. All my shirts are from Redbubble. I don't have my own store. I just buy them off people who are making them online. Cyprus, g'day. I hope you don't lose your money to the government again. You missed 5.5 hours. That's what you missed. Did your parents try and teach you and advise you like you plan to do with your daughter? Yes. Yes, they did, but I was pig-headed. Or you had to figure out life on your own, like many of us did. Well, they tried, and I learned a lot from my dad because of all the stuff he did wrong. A lot of stuff. Huge gambler. Lost a lot of money. Mum looked after the three of us. I have two brothers, and she looked after the three of us. That was it. So she did her best trying to look after three young boys. We're pretty much all the same age. We're all within 3 years of each other. I'm born 86, 87, 89. So, yeah, Mum tried to do her best, but, you know, there's only so much you can do in a day when you got three young boys doing their thing. So, yeah, I mean, they tried to teach me in my own way how not to do things. Exactly. I'm still here. Look, we've gone down we've got 500 online, and I think we're going down the path that's late night discussion about our pasts and what we've learnt over life. So Bra says, my dad didn't teach me to invest in Bitcoin. My dad thought money was bad. My dad was like, money is the root of all evil type guy. Yet he would go and get a whole lot of money off my grandparents. They were the ones that made all the money, and just gamble it away. All gambled away. I'm calculating, I'm sure he lost over 7 figures, thinking of the houses that were remortgaged, gambled away. So you were the middle child? No, I'm the eldest. I'm born 86, and I've got a younger brother, 87, born in 87, and then my youngest brother is born 89. How long is your education in finance in general? Has this always been your passion? I think so. My dad was terrible with money, so thinking back about it, I always wanted to have a lot of money to be able to offer that and afford that to my family. And like my mum could only do so much, and she just basically taught me and my brothers the basics of like just save, you know, work hard for your money, save, and just do the best you can. She didn't really have any other financial knowledge from that. And so I think I felt like it from that time that I had to figure out how to make money and invest. And I got very interested in property at that time, which is, you know, just under 20 years ago. And so from that point, that's when I really started my investment journey. Made a lot of mistakes, and I thought just buying property was the way to go. Is this too personal? It's getting personal. Time to shut it down. Sorry, we're touching on some heartstrings here for some people. Just having it, you know, enjoying the conversation, Matthew. Nadia, first time watching. Thanks. Yes, I am Australian, and you're in Sydney. I'm on the Gold Coast. Sensei, my old man is a big-time academic, PhD uni lecturer, very nice to everyone on the outside, but very harsh with his own kids in order to toughen them up. He taught 0% about investing. It's interesting what we learned from that, hey? So with that in mind as well, I don't want to do that to my kid and my children that I'll eventually have more of. You think you can teach them certain things, but then at the end of the day, they might hate what you're teaching them and then do the opposite, and it sort of sends them in the wrong direction. He probably thought money was bad because he felt guilty about how it made him act. I don't know. Interesting. He felt like he always wanted to help everyone. So he was into natural medicine, not like the nonsense that we see these days, but other natural medicine, and would do a lot of stuff for free. So he couldn't help himself and then didn't have the finances to be able to support that endeavor. I have a young one as well. Sadiq, how old? Mine's 12 weeks. Should be 13 weeks on Thursday. Lucky Eagle. New subscriber. You're awesome. Just today, I bought my first crypto, 10,000 Doge at 5 cents US, nearly up to 6 cents in a couple of hours. I'm very happy for you to be making profits. We've talked about Doge a little bit. Old man lives in Upper Coomera. Nick, Bitcoin Cash. We looked at that briefly, and it's just on a massive downtrend. Massive downtrend. I'm sorry. Unsubscribe from. You don't need to do that. You can be subscribed to any YouTubers. It's all pretty much everyone's just looking at it for fun. When I think about BitBoy and those channels, I'm like, look, they are really creating a sense of excitement for the space, and people love to get on board with that. This isn't exciting for some people sitting here talking about our pasts, but they create that real sense of that Americanness where you're just getting in there and it's all a big show. Are we at 2,000 likes? No. 1,700. We're getting a few more dislikes. Thank you. You're a legend too. Property is number one investment for you. You're in Cyprus. I remember you saying that. Does SwiftX support selling back? Oh, wait up. You love the content. What is your view on kim.com? I'll have to have a look at that. The home of no hopium. Wish you all the success. Thank you, George. George, did I miss? I did miss. I'm sorry. SwiftX selling back into AUD fiat. I want to sell my Bitcoin from OKEx. Who don't support? Yes, you can do that on SwiftX. Respect. Love the sincerity. A rarity today. Mwah, thank you. $1,800. Well done. Cheers, guys. Coco Jumbo. Genuinely genuine. I'm going to put that as a meme on a t-shirt. First time from Holland. Discuss some bread. I love to eat bread. Oh, here we go. Yo, love the content. What is your view on kim.com promoting Bitcoin Cash? I don't know. Sorry, you get the €5. Thank you for the super chat. Wow, look at Ethereum. Where are we at? We're going to hit our 8:15 mark. Yes. Got there. Where's my alert? Where the hell's my alert? 8:16. Come on, I didn't put it at 8:16. Kim.com. I don't know. Bitcoin Cash, look, it's on a downward trend. That's what I'll be looking at. I'll be checking the chart. And that, if they posted something about it, kim.com, maybe that's the reason for the small pump we just saw in Bitcoin Cash. But the overall trend against Bitcoin, BCH, BTC, check that chart out, straight down. I'm investing so my kids can spend all my money on nonsense. I'm yet to see that. I have to see what happens when Izzy gets a bit older. I am a first-time listener from New York. You're very genuine and authentic. Thanks, man. You are welcome, Andrew. Abel, add you Facebook. Add me on Instagram. Instagram. I've got the link there. I try to post daily on my retirement fund, which was currently at about how much? $220,000. I started with 26 grand last year. I see the same behavior in my family. So we're talking about my dad. That's what this comment was about, because he lost all of it. I see the same behavior in my family. Potentially, yeah. Once you start losing it, you're like, oh, screw it. I hate it. Which is an interesting point to think about when we're looking at altcoin trading. People sort of gamble their money away, and then they say, screw this, or something like that. Is there a way when you buy a coin to indicate a sales negative value that increases with the increase? I'm not sure I understand what that means. Example, 10,000 sales, 7,500 now. The price is rising to 12.5. So the sale value. All right, I'm sorry I can't answer that right now. I'm not sure I can make sense of it. It's about responsibilities and morals, critical thinking. Good point. I like that, Smoke Buds. Damn, sounds exactly like my band. And like, this is the thing, is so we don't repeat these patterns that our parents did and had. Yeah, so I think it's just best not to try and repeat these and just have more patience and just work with our partners better. Sufix do if account also Osco. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do have Osco. Nadia, how do you feel about altcoins? Altcons, good point. They are altcons. I think they're looking all right. Some of the altcons. That's what we've been looking at throughout the stream as well. Reef has been the big one. Chris, congrats on the baby. I've got 1 3-year-old boy and a new one on the way. Congratulations. Iris, g'day. We've talked about eGold, Elrond, earlier in the stream. I think we were looking at it. It was okay. Someone can remind me here. I didn't pay too much attention to it. Maybe it was one of those ones that have already pumped. So, wow, my internet's slow. Come on. It's really lagging. I'm just looking at, oh yeah, that's right. That's why I didn't remember it. It was just looked like it was on the way down. Looked like it pumped. eGold, $200 on the way down. It's at like 130, and it's not looking like it's recovering like everything else. Bitcoin starting to pump hard, really? I mean, ETH just pumped a little bit. I don't know if. What do you guys consider as pump hard? BTC is down 1%. No, I'm not having a go at you. I see that all the time. People are always like, this thing's pumping hard. I'm like, sweet, we're going to be up like 40, 50%. And I go and check it. It's like 3%, 7%. I'm like, so forgive me if I'm always being cynical. We've talked about GRT. The real talk, yeah. Because cars are just not one of the things I ever have been that interested in. think when I was like 18, 19, 20, and then I bought one or two. Just got so over it. I just felt like it was such a waste of money. I did it once. I bought my car that I really liked and then, sold it again for a little bit. No, one of the cars I made a little bit of money on, and the next one is just the car that I really loved. Then just got rid of it. And I just kept the same. I have a crappy, just an i30. I'm going to get something new soon, but I'm not interested in selling out of my crypto until later, and then I'll get something fancy. But yeah, I've just kept the same car. What has it been, 4 years? Previous to that, it was the same car until I went overseas, sold that thing just to get me around. Aussies, for the advice, you're welcome, and good to hear from you guys too. You gave me another like. I see it there. It popped up. 1,800 likes. We're doing well. eGold looked at that. With your daughter and your future kids, you should never, ever psychologically beat them up nor play psychological games with them. Yes, as some people outside your circle will try to do that to your kids anyway. Yeah, I think we need to empowerment sounds so, whatever. It sounds lame. But I think teach them the ways to identify that as well. Yes. I don't know who you're talking back here. I can't go back that far. Sounds like you're broke. I would say yes. I'd say I'm still bullish on everything here. PokerStarter, heavy into that, like PokerStarter. No. Please pump it. Nice. Yeah, everyone's been talking about IOU on the ASX. 100 euros into ETH. Ooh, that one could be interesting, hey? Great live feed. Keep up the great work, pal. Watching from WA. Thanks, Webby. 40.99. Thank you for the super chat. Just a hey. 40K on Bustabit. Is that what you just dropped on whatever that is? 3 boys. 2019-17. Single mom. One son has a CoinSpot account and 2 are thinking about it. Their dad burns through money, always broke, and they see the difference. It's so sad that the dads do this. It's, come on. The one thing we don't have in life is like strong male role models. And then the whole society thing about, and I don't want to get into the whole political thing because I did that as well. And it just goes nowhere. I want to empower all because we're all here to help each other. But then it's just like, it just goes more into the women's space. It's like you need both. You need the women to be there as like, the heart, that sort of rock for the family. And then the dad also needs to be there to give that other side of the energy to the family, especially to boys. It's nuts. I can't have too much of a hard time as well because what did their dads do to them? Like what were they learning from? Cheers for the answers. You are most welcome. Thanks, Sam. I know sometimes I feel bad. Sometimes I feel like I talk way too much. Trump 2024. I was full into like, I enjoy the rile up about that whole Trump and Biden thing and all that. But, at the end of the day, it is just another distraction. The whole political thing is just another complete distraction. Won it from 7K AUD. Watching from WA, brother. Enjoy your non-hopium. Thank you. $5 on the super chats. Cheers, guys. Look, where are we at? My stream. Polkadot's way up there. We talked about it earlier. We need to find stuff that's not this high, and I think that might lead. Like we might get another pump in the altcoins. Most of the majors might double, might triple. Maybe they go 4x. I don't know, but they're not going to be the same returns as what we saw earlier on. And so I think once we get to that point, we'll get that bit of a dump, and then we'll start to see some good buys again. It's hard for me to. I'm not recommending anything because I'm not a financial advisor, but to talk positive about stuff which I'm not buying now because the price has already moved so much. I can't suggest something that I like the look of because it seems like it's too high. It can go a lot further. It can. Polkadot is 26 or $30 or whatever it is. It could go to 60, but it's only a double for someone buying now. Whereas someone buying at $6 like myself, that's a 10x. So, you've got to take that in consideration. Hello, Mohammed. I've been sitting here for nearly 6 hours. You guys said stay for 6. I was like, nah, 5 is done. Wow. Oh. Iris, if you need good advice, especially young men, look up Jordan Peterson. Yeah, I did watch that. He has some good stuff. I'm not sure about. Look, honestly, I love most of Jordan's stuff. He talks a lot of good stuff. That's pretty much what I'd say there. Don't you sleep? I do. I had some good sleep. Saturday night and Sunday night was pretty good. Tonight, I'm pretty sure I'm not going to get that much sleep after this. How do you cope with time zone differences? I don't have a problem with it. I trade when in the daytime when I need to make a trade. You've seen me today put alerts on. FX, I don't trade FX. I don't do Forex trading. Hey, since you're still up, why don't you cover audio? Did we get an alert to go off on? No, come on. We weren't going to do any more stocks. Cryptos. Audio. There you go. Audio looks like it's actually setting up. Thank you for the comment there. Did you guys see this beforehand? Volume. How much volume? More volume. Lowering. Increased. All right, so that's the washout. We want to see that remain, this trend. Where's my... Yeah, definitely want to see that trend remain intact. We get a nice breakout of 900. This is all I do with all my charts. Then next level, approximately 1100. This is why I like the altcoins as well. It's just, I don't need to do any leverage. There's the first breakout zone. There's the next breakout zone, and then off to the races. If it comes back down and breaks under these levels with some volume, that's going to be my signal. That is obviously the low you don't want to see broken. All right, thanks. Audio, done. Thank you for the reminder. Still here. Iris, facts. Couldn't agree more. Men are absent in the world today. It's a man's duty to impart confidence and strength to their sons. Instead, nowadays, men are becoming so emasculated. Things need to change. We do. We need a bit of a shake-up. Not in terms of let's bring down the monarchy and patriarchy, all this sort of nonsense. It's just need to help each other out. Won't blockchains evolve past the need for coins? That's a good point. Can they? Don't they need something like some sort of energy exchange in order for it to be like a viable ecosystem to use? Are you into conspiracy theories? Obviously, with the stuff I've talked about just in the last, 10 minutes, you sort of, yeah. I do know about a lot of them, but the more I look at them, it's just like, what am I learning from this? I have limited time now. I'm spending 6 hours online, and I'd rather go and learn about like more Wyckoff theory, which is this exact pattern set up on this chart. Like learning about that. This is heaps more interesting to me now. So yes, but at the same time, I want to go do other things with my time. I think I do need to do one of these videos. It's been a question that has been asked many, many times before. We're getting close to that 6 hour mark. We've got 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. 6 hours. Party time. Party time. All right. Why is everyone saying Bitcoin is pumping? It's negative 1% from its closing price. 6 hours. Well done, guys. We made it. Oh, my neck. I'm sitting here. Here we go. Read some books about gaslighting. It happens a lot in primary schools and high schools. Bullies do it with other kids who they want to pick on. And it also happens in adult workplace. Yeah. I've heard that term so many times. Gaslighting. I think I just use a different term for it. Beers, Reef. People asking about Chainlink. We've looked at Chainlink heaps of times. It is 6 hours and 1 minute. If I got £1 every time I heard that, I would still have less than what KSI donated. I think that's it. Might be a 24-hour live stream. Where did that comment go? Not yet. I think you guys are just saying that now to trigger me. I'm sure of it. This is the Bitcoin pump of a lifetime. You are definitely saying that to trigger me. I know that for sure. Because nothing is happening on Bitcoin. Nothing. Not a thing. Not even at 50,000. Jonathan, you're new here. You know what to do. Like the video up. We're only at 1,800. Come on. They're gaslighting you. Ben popped up. Sensei, August 2017 future personal car ownership will be banned in Australia. Really? I think you have what it takes. Take the bait. All right. 6 hours. I have to say goodnight. Unless we go to one. Look, I'll make it easy. 1,900 likes. I don't know how many likes we're at. It just says 1,800. 1,900. Look, I'll stay on for a little longer. We'll talk a bit more. Shit. Oh, what do we got here? Pancho, everyone with masculinity, start with your diet. Please look into the carnivore diet. Sean Baker. I used to watch a lot of Sean Baker on YouTube. Just got, obviously it's repetitive, just like everything else when you're trying to learn. So one more hour, 1,900 likes. That's what I got into a lot more. Intermittent fasting, I think is what you're saying there. I did do intermittent fasting while I was on a vegan diet, 6.5 years, just over 6.5 years. And then, yes, long story short, got back onto the meat train and ate a lot of meat to replenish all of my lost nutrients. Carnivore diet will kill you. I don't think so. I can understand why many people will think that, especially with the differences in science that's out there these days. But I think just go with what you feel your body needs. Essa, I think you would be right. This is well past my bedtime, and I've been online for 6 hours. But it's like me doing a marathon right now. We could talk diet, and then we're getting well off the topic of this whole thing, which you have to admit, it's 6 hours. Come on, we got to talk about multiple different topics apart from just what about this crypto? See, I'm not a fan of fruit-based diet. I did that for a little while too. It wrecks you. Fruit-based will wreck you more than the altcoin market will. I lived in Thailand and did fruit-based. I had the best stuff we could find. Not fruit-based, thanks. Lifting 215. But yeah, look, we could go on about diets. Like I get it. There was the vegan stuff. I did 6.5 years. I understand the ethical stuff. It's just I have to go with the way I feel, and it did a whole lot better. But I'm not going to keep going down that path because it would just annoy the hell out of me if I was on another stream with someone else and then we get into this whole like freaking vegan versus carnivore thing. You can scroll back if you feel like it. All through my Instagram, you can see all the vegan stuff. Someone mentioned durian rider. Yes, it's all on my Instagram from years ago. I don't think I've removed almost anything off there. Some very crazy old times. Apologies if you've covered it. Yes, we have covered it, Lance B. ADA looks good against BTC. Against ETH, we've just had a dump. For men, 23.5 hour fasting, only drink water and eat in a 30-minute window is best. Also, if there is a food shortage, you'll be able to survive long term. Yeah, I found fasting was pretty decent for a period of time. Good night. Back to normal. So no need. So yeah, I've found the same. My gallbladder wasn't in that case, but definitely my adrenals, muscles, yeah, everything was down. But just, choosing what we need to do for our bodies. Yeah, I've seen that as well. DeFi. You like it a lot? Tokens like, yes. DeFi, I do like it a lot. Let's do a video on that another night. We never made it to 1,900 likes, guys. I mean, big ask. 7 hours. I have to say no to that. 1.8. This is great. Respect. Guys, don't panic. Altcoin bull run is going to be long this time. Look, I don't know how long it's going to be. Keep in mind, like Corona, like who knows? I don't think it's going to be super, super long. Z's, you got the right idea. 500 watching. Much love to all of you. Thank you very much. Links are down below for the TradingView software, for Instagram. Jump aboard that. You can ask questions. I'm answering them every day. All right, so jump on that. You can go and ask a question now if you want to. Courses down below as well if you guys wanted to jump aboard that. Investor Accelerator, you know what I'm doing on the charts. You know what I'm doing off the charts. All good stuff over there. Check that out. What else we got? The channel, subscribe, like. Go check out the last video if you still want more of me after this 6 hours and 8 minutes. The last video I put up today was exit strategy. So that's went into a lot of detail on that. Love to hear your thoughts, and I can do a little more on that one as well. That's pretty much us. If you want to make those interests, there's BlockFi down below. There's crypto.com. That's to get interest on your cryptocurrencies. Yes, I've said the currency trading course. Buying crypto in Australia, SwiftX down below. Link for SwiftX, $10 free Bitcoin when you sign up. I talked about this. Get this, start reading it if you're interested in property and cycles. 200 years of cycle history. I get no kickbacks from this. Oh, unless you buy it on Amazon, I don't know, maybe I get $1 or $2. But screw that. Don't even use my link. I don't care. This is amazing. Phil has done amazing work in this. And I want to support him every way I can. It's the best thing I've read in terms of cycles. So yeah, if you want to learn more about the big grand cycles, that is the book, the 18.6 year property cycle. The book is called The Secret Life of Real Estate and Banking. I talked about that tonight. And the Wyckoff theory, along with Gann in terms of our trading. So that's kind of like a wrap up of the things that we've talked about, plus all of the stocks. Now we've got people spamming for XRP. Not going to happen. I'm going to hit end the broadcast. So thank you guys. Be smart and sell. Thank you to all the new subscribers who found the live stream. This has been my longest one ever. I don't know if I'll ever do another 6 hour and 10-minute live stream. So you're here making history. You joined us for KSI, dropping bucket loads of, what did he have? Pounds, Great British pounds into the stream. The real KSI, I guess, the 22.5 million follower KSI dude from YouTube. Awesome. Good night. I'll see you guys throughout the week. Let me see if I can get some shut-eye and we'll pump on another day. Not doing 7 hours. I'm hitting the end broadcast now. All right. Much love. Thank you guys. See you on the next videos. Hit me up in the comments section of those videos to let me know if you were on the 6 hour live stream. Did we make it to 1,000? Don't tell me. Oh, we did make it there. All right. We did the extra 10 minutes. I'm still going. Drop a comment on the videos coming up that I know you were on the 6 hour live stream. It can be our little thing. We were connected together tonight. All right. That's enough of me talking shit. 11:30 p.m. Mwah. Good night.